So guys, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, like that freaking vid, guys. Like the vid, smash the like button, guys. Like that freaking vid, guys. Smash the like button. We did a show yesterday for me. Yesterday was one of the best show where we had a lot of discussion about Chelsea. For people who hasn't watched it, you can go back and give it a watch and listen to it. I know it's a little bit long, but for me, it was the best show I've ever done in terms of having people talking about their scene in terms of Chelsea. It was very, very beautiful, beautiful show, beautiful listening to people. Give it a listening. We're gonna talk about Chelsea win again. Manchester City finally won. Alan 28 goals. Liverpool lost after demolishing Man United. We're gonna have a talk about that. Napoli won also too because we had a discussion yesterday and I said Napoli might potentially win because they play against Atalanta. So Napoli won, Chelsea won, Liverpool lost, um, Man City won also, and I think Madrid also won against Espanyol too. So we're gonna talk about that too. We're gonna have a discussion about that. Like the vid. Smash the like button, guys. It's a weekend football. Smash that freaking like button, guys. Get that freaking likes up. Make sure you like the vid. Subscribe, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Like that vid. Guys, give us your like, my people. Give us your like. It's very, very important to like the vid. It is important. Smash the like button, like the vid, my people, like the vid, subscribe, guys, my people, like the vid, subscribe. Oh, hold on. Like the vid, guys, like the vid, subscribe. So let's go. So, Tom, let me come to you on this. Liverpool. Are you surprised because after the demolition of you guys, are you surprised the loss of Bournemouth? Because I said it with Chime. Chime said it. It's gonna be stupid for Liverpool to just come out and beat you guys to me just because it's in United and it's typical Liverpool and to lose to Bournemouth and it happens again. It does happen.
Listen, football's a humbler. Listen, these Liverpool fans, mate, you had your cans of 7 Up. I think you've had too much, mate. I think you hung over of it. And that's why Liverpool, they didn't turn up, did they? Mohamed Salah, he rips his shirt off and runs away when he scores the goal. We weren't ripping his shirt off today, were we? Hit it into Rose's head. Listen, football's a humbler. We're 7 points ahead of you guys. We're going to be 10 if we beat Southampton tomorrow. Or should I say when we beat Southampton tomorrow. 10 beats 7. It's a bigger number. And listen, we've got a trophy in the bag. What's your trophy? 7-0. While you were supping away at 7 Up, listen, we're drinking some cherry aid or, I don't know, some cherry Coke. That's what me and Abdullah are drinking right now. We're on cloud 9.
Relax, easy,
But
relax.
listen. Liverpool, isn't a serious note. 7-season syndrome, innit? It's funny, Liverpool, they've got all these sevens, haven't they? Jurgen Klopp, you know what gets me going the most about Liverpool supporters, Abdullah? They try and compare Jurgen Klopp to Sir Alex Ferguson. He's won 1 league title in 7 years of being there. He's won 1 UCL in 7 years of being there. He's won 1 FA Cup and 1 Carabao Cup. He's won one of basically every single trophy in 7 years. And they want to compare him to our greatest manager. And probably arguably the greatest manager of all time. The only person and the only managers that I've always said compared to Sir Alex Ferguson in the modern day era is Jose Mourinho and Pep Guardiola. And that's just because of what they've won as managers. It's got nothing to do with how they play or them as people. It's all about trophies. And listen, like I said, football's a humbler. They went there. They tried to play the game. Van Dijk. Listen, I saw all these memes of Salah when he was ripping about Martinez and all this BS. I saw players that I didn't even know. I couldn't even pronounce the names at Bournemouth who were ripping Van Dijk and who won. So I don't want to hear it from Liverpool fans now about Van Dijk and all this, that, the other. Listen, the Van Dijk era of being the greatest defender in the world is over. Let's be real. It is over. There's something just ever since he came back from that injury, just as a player, there's something different with Van Dijk, and I don't know what it is. Even with the partners that he plays against, Gomez, Kanate, Matip, like they'll have one good game and then they'll have a stinker the next. I mean, the actual goal itself. How can you have a central midfielder who is? It's not exactly. He's not exactly hard to miss. Philip Billing, is he? I think he's about 6'4", 6'5". You know, it's not exactly a hard person to miss on the field. It's not like he's 5'4", and you're probably going to miss him out of your eye view. He's quite a substantial figure, and he's literally been given a free rein from at the penalty spot in your own box just to tap it in. Like, and yes, you can say it was on the transition of play and things like that, but the marking was shocking in this game from Liverpool. Shocking. And listen, yeah, we can say about the Man United game, they were switched on and this, that, the other, but defensively, still in the Man United game, when they play this high line and you can break on them on the transition, we had a couple of chances in that game and we couldn't punish them. Bournemouth today, they took one of those chances. That's the difference. And Liverpool going forward, yes, they had the Van Dijk cross from the corner. It was cleared off the line. The Salah penalty, Jota obviously had a chance as well where I think he probably should have scored. And personally, he should have buried that in the top corner. The penalty, I'll be honest, if it doesn't touch his arm and if Smith, the player it's touched, if he's not in the way, the ball does go in the net. So I have got to give some levelness to Liverpool in that regard because, albeit I think it is harsh, and I would say that even if it was for my team or against my team, in being unbiased, because you're being 1 yard away, I think it is harsh that it was given, but I can see why it was given. It's the rules at the end of the day. And Salah with the actual penalty, like, I don't know, it was how he ran up to it, because normally he doesn't like stutter about, he doesn't make like any sort of motion or anything, he literally just runs up to it and powers it in the net normally. And he didn't do that, he took like an angle to the ball, which I thought was strange for what he normally does. And yeah, he's beat the goalkeeper, but he's opened his foot up far too wide and he smashed it into the stand. Like, I don't know, it just seemed a bit weird in that case. But as we say, football's a humbler with Liverpool. I still don't fully know about this Liverpool team, especially away from home. I think there is question marks there because at home they've had some decent results. Yes, you can say with Man United and a couple of other teams. They beat City 1-0 earlier in the season as well. So they have had some good fixtures. We've got to admit that and say that at home. But away from home, like, you had 3-0 Brighton, Wolves as well today.
Mm-hmm.
There's probably more that I haven't even mentioned. Like, there has been some shocking results. We've got to say that. And listen, Liverpool fans, you have to look at this and think. At the end of the day, with Jurgen Klopp, I've heard all this BS around. He's a brilliant manager, but he's won one league title in 7 years, and you praise him as if he's God. Listen, I know you've not won like any league titles in 30 years before he came, but really, does he deserve that much hype? He's won one league title and one UCL in 7 years with this squad that people were saying at one point in time he had the best front three in world football. He had one of the best defenders of all time in people's eyes in Virgil van Dijk. Two of the best fullbacks ever to grace the game in Robertson and Trent. I don't know. I just think there is some criticism that has to be laid there. But listen, Bournemouth, bottom of the league. We know what happens with these sort of teams. When they need the points, they turn up, and I'll be really honest with you, Bournemouth were very unlucky not to get something from Arsenal last weekend when we spoke about the same thing, whether we're there or thereabouts in the game. And it's same again today. The only difference today is they hung on, and when they hung on, in the end of the day, they got their just rewards and they got the goal that they needed. So at the end of the day, Liverpool, I wouldn't say this result, defines the season because it doesn't. At the end of the day, and they need to. I think obviously they've got Madrid, and then that's it. I think they've played the last league game now till the international break. So
Until in the next 2 weeks, yeah.
yeah. With international break, I think Jurgen Klopp just needs to go away and assess the situation, especially league wise. And obviously they'll know where they are with the Champions League, whether they can pull off a miraculous recovery in Madrid. It remains to be seen. But I just think they need to assess themselves, especially with this high line, because there's only so far you can take certain tactics. And it's almost as if they've played the same tactic for 7 years, and because it's brought them success, they expect them to bring it again. But sometimes, as a manager or as a coach, like with your coaching staff, you need to adapt. You need to have new ideas. And I don't think he's got those at this moment in time. I don't know if he needs new coaches in. I don't know if he needs to assess his own sort of personal situation in terms of his own style of play. But you can't go from 1 week where you rip it up against one of the most informed sides, not just in the Premier League, but just in Europe at the moment in time. The stats were there with Man United before that game to state that. And to go from 7-0 to then this, it just seems odd. And listen, you can't say it's fatigue and lack of preparation because they've had a full week to prepare for this one game. So I don't know what to really base the substance off of. But listen, all credit to Bournemouth. I think they deserved the three. They deserved something out of the Arsenal game last week, and I think they got their just rewards this week, where they got the 3 points, they got the victory with their fight for the relegation zone. So we have to respect and praise them in that case. But I don't think it defines Liverpool's season in that case, no. But that's just my opinion on it all. Yeah, I think Abdullah's gone anyway. Chimira, are you there?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. You go, my guy. We're talking Liverpool Bournemouth first. What are your thoughts?
Oh man, for Liverpool and Bournemouth, like I remember I was saying this last week when they won, and I think Abdul was also saying it because I was telling people I was saying don't get carried away because at the end of the day, like football isn't based off of one result because anybody can beat anybody any game, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like anybody can play well for one match against anybody, really, in football. Like we've seen, Arsenal Villa beat Liverpool 7-2. We've seen, Leicester beat City 5-2, We've seen, we've lost badly, United fans, to many teams that we should have, some of the teams have come and smoked us, even in our heyday, So like that's football. Like that's why I said like and I asked a question on the stream last week. I said, if Liverpool beat us, okay, they beat us 7-0. But if they don't build on this, what does it really mean at the end of the day? You know? Because if you think about it, right, before that game, we are 10 points at Liverpool. So if we beat the Southampton tomorrow, we're right back to where we were right before the match against Liverpool, 10 points ahead of them. So nothing changed after that match if we were to beat Southampton, So really, what, you know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of match, like, that you're supposed to build momentum off of, go on a run. But at this point, it's March, You already know what kind of team Liverpool is. They've been inconsistent the whole season. So you're not all of a sudden going to become consistent in March because by this time you already know who we already know who the best teams in Europe are by this point. We know which teams, we already know like which teams are which by March, like nothing is catching us by surprise. So to me, like that game to me last week is like Liverpool were playing a rival at home. They're really good at Anfield. Like I think
Yep.
they've only lost one match there this year. No, twice in all comps. One to Leeds and one to Real Madrid. I think they
Yep.
only lost twice there, So they're really good at home. and they're playing United, so of course they were going to be amped up, especially because United want a good run. They're going to be amped up. They wanted to be the ones to spoil it, and of course they wanted to embarrass us because that's United. They're always going to want to embarrass their rivals, but that doesn't define who they are as a team. Because the whole season they've been inconsistent.
Mm-hmm.
So I knew going into this week, I knew they're strong against Bournemouth because they've been bad. They've been poor away the whole season. If you look at it, very bad. Like
Mm-hmm.
away from home the whole season, they've been poor. Like losing to Wolves, like Bournemouth. Like they've had some poor losses away from home. Like even I think they drew against Crystal Palace a couple of weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago, away from home. They've
Mm-hmm.
been poor away from home. They've been, so for me, this is just, and they're in trouble now because Tottenham won today. You know,
Yep.
Tottenham won today. So, and they still got to go play Arsenal. They still got to go play City and City. Like they still got some tough games they got to play. I think they got to play Brighton again too.
They'll play Chelsea as well.
Yeah, they got to play Chelsea. They got some hard games too. Like,
Obviously, yeah, they've still got games to play against rival teams as well, and they've still got to play Newcastle, I think, haven't they?
no, I think they played Newcastle twice already.
Oh, they've played Newcastle twice, but yeah, like you say, Chimera, they've not had that. I can't think of a game away where they've won convincingly like they used to do, where they used to go to teams away and they used to smash them 4-0. I remember that we went to Bournemouth a couple of years back and went to Bournemouth, turned up and 4-0, and that was job done. This season, they've been to Brighton, Bournemouth, you mentioned Palace, and they haven't got the victory.
Yeah, like
I just think inconsistency away from home, it's like you can't define getting top four based on home form. It doesn't work.
yeah,
Because you only play half your games at home. You need some consistency away from home. And that's why I say today, say with Chelsea, for example, they get the points away from home, and then they can go into the next game back at home and feel that confidence, that security of we have the fans behind us. Same thing with us guys tomorrow with Man United. We go back to the security of Old Trafford where we've not lost him forever at Old Trafford. So there is that security there behind it. But anyway, Abdul, are you there?
Yeah,
Abdul?
yeah,
Yeah. Just turn your mic up a bit, pal, so then we can hear you. And then go on your thoughts on Liverpool Bournemouth.
yeah. What's up, everyone? Good evening.
yes.
Um,
Just a little bit, just a little
Yeah,
bit
a bit
on
more.
high.
okay,
Just a little more.
better. I think I could have moved it better. Yeah, better.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah,
go
yeah,
on.
yeah.
Yeah. So the thing is I wouldn't say I wasn't shocked with the result. I was a little bit shocked. That wasn't the result I was expecting. But I wasn't fully surprised because I know Liverpool are not in great form this season. So to me, it just shows that they're in a kind of rebuilding process. So they've lost two of their main contributors. Henderson is getting a little bit old and things like that. But
I'm back.
I actually didn't watch the game, but I was looking out for the result. And one thing I told people last week was, you know, that can happen. You can get that kind of result, especially when you're playing your main rival. But it doesn't mean suddenly like your season has changed. If this is maybe like 3 weeks into the season, then I can say, okay, they're gonna kickstart the season. They're gonna go on, start going. They're gonna like up the tempo. But at this stage, it's difficult. But then, as I've said, they're rebuilding, and that's what you get when you're rebuilding. You might not be too stable, so you might go like win 3 games and lose one game to unexpected opponent. And so I was fully surprised, really.
Nah,
Because I think Chimere said it. He said
But
last week that this is Liverpool could just beat you guys and come again and lose to Bournemouth. And I said it also to that. This is typical Liverpool way. When they go to the pump team 7-0, 9-0, and the following matches they collapse.
yeah, and I think Abdul was saying it last week too. He was saying because I think some of the Liverpool fan was here. I forgot. I don't remember. But a Liverpool fan was on. He was saying Liverpool will finish at a United, and I think Abdul was saying it's one match. Don't get too carried away because like you can't because like that's what I was saying. Like because I was saying this to Tom today. You think about it, right? Before that match, Liverpool played us. We were 10 points ahead of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we win this match tomorrow against Southampton, we're 10
10
points ahead
points.
again. So we're right back to where we were before they played us. So
So it means
after the
nothing.
match, after the match, what changed?
You won
Nothing
7-0.
changed.
That's it. You won 7-0.
Yeah, the only thing it was just 3 points for them. That's it. Like
Yeah,
3 points that
it
they've
was
just
just
dropped the next weekend anyway. Like, so
yeah,
you're back to where you was.
yeah. It was just 3 points. That's all. But they were Liverpool supporters were screaming last week as if they got 7 points from that game or 10 points from that game. It's just 3 points and one game, and that's all. And
yeah,
you've practically reversed the progress you made with the result you got today.
Literally. And then obviously they've got the pressure of midweek as well, where they've got to go and try and turn that tie over. And like we've just said already with the away form, it's not great. It's not even great against teams like Bournemouth, Brighton, Wolves. Even Brentford, I think they lost to, didn't they, earlier in the season?
yeah. I think they lost. Yeah,
These games are some of those grounds are hard to go to and they are stumbling blocks. But in other seasons, Liverpool have just gone up there and turned them over as if it was nothing. And like we say, they are in this sort of rebuilding phase. We can state that, but it's so hard to rebuild when it's almost like they've rebuilt the front line, but the defence still needs some shoring up because not a lot has really changed there, apart from when they brought in Kanate. Everything's still the same defensively. The only thing that hasn't changed is they don't have the midfield that they used to do. They don't have the energy from the players that used to be able to express their sort of, how can you say, not the instructions, but they can't express themselves in the way that they used to, where they were like running around the field and all that energy, and
they
they
used to be the
didn't.
best. They used to be the best pressing team in Europe, and now it's like it's too. It comes and goes. They'll have spells where they're like they're the old Liverpool, and then they'll have other spells where it's like they're just teams are just cutting them open so easily. Like today, like did you see how easily Bournemouth just beat them with the ball over the top? It was so easy, like just to break the press. They just it's,
That's the problem. And then when you break the press and they play such the high line that they do, it's almost like you're playing against a Bundesliga team in many cases, where in the Bundesliga you break that press and you have a free run at potentially two central defenders in such as say Van Dijk and whoever he plays with, because it always changes week in week out. Kanate, Gomez, Matip, whoever's fit, because it always changes. There's no consistency there. And especially with Liverpool, that's the one thing that they've always had is consistency in terms of the same squad and the same starting 11.
yeah,
But as the squad's aged over time, a lot of those players cannot play 3 games in a week. They can't play a Saturday, a Wednesday, and then a Sunday. They just can't keep up with the level of fixtures. It's not ethical for them to do at the ages and the abilities that they're at. Firmino cannot play 3 games a week now. Even Salah, I think, is struggling, particularly in terms of the energy and the expression that he gives it on the field, because he hasn't been that explosive player that we've seen in recent years. Albeit he's still one of the top goal scorers in the league, he's not exactly lit the league afire like the likes of, say, an Ivan Toney has since he's been in the league, or that Harry Kane consistently does year in, year out, where he gets the goals that he needs to get his team over the line in top 4. But overall, we look at Liverpool and think, the thing that I look at Liverpool and think is they don't have the midfield that suits the style of play that they want to play anymore because it's aged.
yeah,
You can't consistently rely on Jordan Henderson because he doesn't have the legs to get around the field anymore. And we've seen that all the way through this season where he's not been as pressing, he's not been as forward thinking of going to players and marking people and tracking runners. He just doesn't have the legs to burst at people anymore and keep up with the pace of the game. Fabinho as well, when he doesn't have ball to feet and he's going into 50-50 challenges and sometimes he's pulling out. He doesn't feel like he can win the ball. He doesn't have that confidence in himself. And you have players like Bajcetic, for example, who's an 18-year-old kid. He has no fear when he goes into a challenge in a 50-50. And Bajcetic was getting picked over Fabinho at one point in time. And even players like Thiago, who's won, Champions Leagues, has been a consistent, player in one of the best teams in Europe in Bayern Munich and won league titles. He struggles to get into the Liverpool team right now. And when you have players like Harvey Elliott that are getting picked over you in midfield, it just sums it up really as to where Liverpool's squad depth is, because they've got all the options in the world in attack. They've got some pretty decent options defensively, but midfield wise, it's just the same old story. Or it's you're relying on young kids, and this whole like sort of myth that's going around with Liverpool of, well, we're getting Jude Bellingham in the summer anyway, so that'll solve all our problems.
Yeah,
I don't think they just need Jude though. I think they need one or two
yeah, they need
more
more.
than they need. I think they need personally. I think they need at least a minimum of three. If I'm being completely honest, I think they need to make a whole new midfield. Like a Jude, like they need that Jude kind of player who can play maybe in more of an attacking, bursting role going forward. They need a defensive midfielder. The liking of, say, love it or hate it, I'd say Declan Rice would be perfect, but I don't think they'll pay the money that he's worth or he's valued at,
Yep.
especially with the money that they're going to pay for Jude. And then that's where I think, say, Mason Mount could come into play in terms of if they want an option there that we discussed last stream when we was on about him and his contract situation. But consistently, it's not good enough for what they give this squad anymore. And like we say, they're in a rebuilding phase, and sometimes you can only take a team as far as you can take it. And maybe that's where this sort of era of this squad hangs its boots up and has to lean over and rely on the next generation of players that they've already brought in to take it forward.
Yeah,
And they need to hand over the baton.
because I'm gonna say this, for Liverpool season, because they play Madrid at Bernabeu. Like, I mean, it's all anything is possible in football, but I don't see Madrid throwing that away. Just Madrid, I can't see it.
Nah, not at the Bernabeu either. Nah.
They're too experienced. I just don't see them doing anything for.
And Anfield, they might have had a chance, but I don't know.
We saw what happened at Anfield that day, but as far as Liverpool, like they got some tough games going. I mean, Tottenham won today, man. I think they still got to play Tottenham too, right? Like later this season, or I don't know. They played them twice. I think they got to play them again. They got some tough games, man. And I'm saying this, this is a Chelsea stream. They're only 5 points ahead of Chelsea, man. 5 points is nothing in the Premier League. That's 2 matches. That's just 2 matches. Like, so it's like, your season. I'm just saying. That's why last week I was saying, yes, you're on a high, but your season can go on a low immediately, just like that. So yeah, you won, but you got to build on that. You have to. When you're playing Bournemouth, you got to win that match, especially when you're fighting for top 4 away from home. You have to. Those are the matches you have to win, because when you play an Arsenal team that's fighting for the Prem, Arsenal's not. You know what I mean? Arsenal's gonna come there and play their hearts out. Chelsea's gonna play their hearts out, because especially because it's gonna be at the Bridge. You got to play Tottenham still. They're fighting for top 4. You got to play. They got to play City at Etihad. I doubt they're gonna win that match, especially because City's gonna be in title chasing form. So these are the kind of games where you kind of like. You always look at your prime schedule. You always say, okay, there are games. We're playing at Anfield. We're most likely gonna win like 38 games. So we're most likely gonna win 15 out of them because we're great at home. Okay, you check those out. Then there'll be other games where you can say away. You say we're playing this team, so and so. We should beat them. But then you have your games where you play like a big team away. Like if you're playing a Liverpool away or Arsenal away, those are hard grounds. You're gonna be like, okay, if we lose, like we lose, but like we're not gonna be so upset about that one because that's a tough game to win. But you're playing Bournemouth away; those are games you have to win now because, like, they're 6 points behind Tottenham now, and they have a game in hand. But who's to say they'll win that game in hand, especially if it's a away game? So I mean, I think Liverpool's in trouble, man. If I'm being real with you, like because. I think I was telling Wilton this last week. He was saying, "Oh, Liverpool are going to make top 4 as guaranteed." I said, "Bro, that's not a guarantee because they haven't been consistent the whole year. So it's March now. So how are they now going to start being consistent? Because by this time, you've already established what kind of team you are in March. Like, there's no surprises by this time. You already know what kind of team you are. So there's no guarantee that they're gonna, you know what I mean? Like they've been inconsistent the whole year, so there's no guarantee they're gonna be consistent now. Especially away from home. So, man, Liverpool, this is a bad loss, man. Like, this is a really bad loss. There's no way to sugarcoat it. Like, this is bad. Like, you got to win these kind of games, especially because Bournemouth, you know what I mean? Like, especially that first half, bro. Like Bournemouth, if Bournemouth had better players, they could have beat them. Like they could have scored 3 goals in that first half if they had better quality in the team. So when I see Liverpool, man, that's just like I don't know, bro. This team, it's like they play great at home, but it's like there's just something off with this team and the way they're pressing. I don't know if it's Klopp, I don't know if it's the players, I don't know if it's the mixture, but I'm gonna say this, man. Like, and I end it with this. They're only 5 points ahead of Chelsea, so you make of that what you will. That's what I'm saying. That's just 2 games. So
Mm.
like I'm just saying, like I'm just telling you something. Like all Liverpool fans shouting. Chelsea have been in bad form now. You're only 5 points ahead of them by this time in March. That's nothing. So
Mm.
that's what I'm saying. So I'm just saying, Liverpool fans, you need to, you got to realize, like, your team is in trouble.
Mm. Fair enough. Fair enough. King Black, let's go to you. What's your thoughts on Liverpool Bournemouth?
Big ups, Tom. Big ups, everyone.
Yeah, big up.
Like,
No big ups, man. Big
yeah,
ups.
yeah, Liverpool, man. I knew this result was coming. I just knew this result was coming. Um, I knew how I don't know. I don't know how you go from 7-0 win to a 1-0 loss to Bournemouth. I don't know how they did it. There has to be a book, to explain how that could happen. I don't know if that's possible in any other league. Like, I mean, putting that type of performance against Man United, I just knew it was going to drain them. They look tired against Bournemouth. They look tired. The body language of Salah and the rest, like they looked like they didn't want to run. It looked like the match wasn't important to them. It looked. I mean, it was just. I watched the game from start to finish. I was like, and Bournemouth, they play good football, man. I don't know how they play, but it's just I don't know how a low team in the Premier League they keep the ball very well, even though
Mm.
they don't have enough quality, but they just know how to keep the ball and kind of play through the midfield and all that. They did something similar against Arsenal where like anytime they go on a counter attack, they just don't kick and run. They try to keep the ball and they pass it accurately in between each other, like, and they look dangerous. Man. A couple of times, like there were chances that fell in the box that if Liverpool didn't have the luxury of, let's say, Van Dijk and Konate playing that way they play, I don't think they will be in the top half of the league. Honestly, because most times they get exposed, and those guys always kind of bail them out all the time. So yeah, I don't know, and I don't know how you go from that type of performance against Man United, man. I need an explanation. And Dex, I don't know if Dex is anywhere around the stream, so he needs to explain, man. Because I saw the 1-0 win as soon as the game started, and I saw the intensity Liverpool were playing with. I just know this is looking like a 1-0 loss. And even when Salah got a chance, I just had a feeling. Even if you look at Salah's face, and it didn't look like he was gonna score in that game. I don't know why they didn't take him off. I don't know if there's a clause in his contract that guarantees him playing 90 minutes every game, but he should have been taken off. He should have been taken off instead of Nunes. But you know what it is. Klopp probably has his favorite all the time. You know.
Yeah.
And then I'm hearing excuses on midfield. On everybody's just giving Liverpool that benefit of the doubt. That excuse all the time, and I think I'm tired of it. Everyone has got midfield. Chelsea has got serious midfield issues for years,
Yeah.
but no one ever gives Chelsea that type of excuse. No one gives Klopp that type of excuse. I think Klopp gets away with too much mediocrity, especially based on as far as Liverpool is concerned. It's like he's just void of criticism. Nobody criticizes Klopp. Like even Liverpool fans, they're always scared, like, they don't want to get on the backlash uh, with other club supporters and all that, and every other fan base joins the bandwagon as well to to kind of like excuse him for a lot of performances. Like maybe these players just don't want to play for him. They're just tired of running around for him all the time. You know, maybe Liverpool fans needs to wake up and just understands that, because I don't think even with a new set of players, I don't think it's gonna change easily. They're not gonna get a Sadio Mane in the market right now. They are not. It doesn't matter what they pay. You know, getting players like Gini Wijnaldum as well back again. You know, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna happen easily unless they go and get Casado or something. And I don't even know if it's gonna fit, because it's easy to look decent in Borussia Dortmund. We have examples of those
Mm.
guys all around the place. We have Sancho. We have all of these guys. Once they move to the Premier League, high intensity all the time, they probably get injured or just
Well,
they
take
look slower. They look
yeah, take
yeah.
Naby Keita for example, King Black.
So yeah,
I think
there's a lot
I
of
think
players like
for me
it's easier to look. It's easier to
the
look.
issue with me with Liverpool is, I said it to Chimere when we talked about when they smashed Liverpool. I said this is typical Liverpool, where I would not be surprised if they lose to Bournemouth the next weekend, and they did it. Because I've seen Liverpool does this before. When they go, they beat team, they smash team, and the following weekend they collapse. I'm like, what is going on with this
It's so
team?
like Abdullah, what is it? Abdullah, what is this? I don't get, you beat United 7-0, and I said it before that match. Before that match was played, before a ball was kicked in the match, we were 10 points ahead of them. So it's 7 points now. So if we win, it's the same margin of difference, it was before the ball was kicked last week. So what was the point of that 7-0? I don't, you know what I'm saying? So
I mean, it was crazy. You see, it's mad. Like if you look at the level of performance of the both games, and this is where you start to question if Man United are any good at all. Like really, honestly, because all season Liverpool have been poor. So how did they get you beat 7-0? Or have Eric Ten Hag and Man United be getting away with playing small teams, weak teams for the past 10 games? You know, so you
no, I
start to
think
question
yeah,
if it's Liverpool that just turned up in the big game, or it's Man United that just faced a high intensity team for once and they lost massively. Because if you look at Barcelona, the Barcelona team, I don't think that team was ever good enough. That team was knocked out of the UCL as well. They couldn't handle Inter Milan and all that. Like, are they any that good? They had Alonso and all these guys in the defense. So like the one time they faced a quality attack, a quality opposition in the Premier League, they lost 7-0. But either way, like you just start to question what's going on with these teams. What's going on with them?
no, but
Liverpool,
we play City
it's crazy. It's crazy. I think they'll still make the top four though, but
with Liverpool.
it's gonna
Are
be
you
hard.
sure, man?
Yeah, yeah,
They,
I think they still will.
they got
Because
some
everyone
tough
else
games.
is
They
poor.
got
If
some
you if
tough
you look
games.
at the table, yeah, if you look at the league table, like everyone else is just poor this season. Like if you look at Chelsea form and these guys, go and check the last 5 games. No one has won 3 games in a bounce from like sixth or seventh place in the league after like Fulham or Brentford. Everyone else is just garbage.
But
Like
Blas, do
so
you know
that's
that
where
if
you begin to think with the way, yeah,
Blas,
with the way Spurs are playing. Well, they won 3-1. The
yeah,
next game they might just lose. You just can't tell.
but
So, and Liverpool, they could just get a big win. They could win a big game. They could lose a small game and all that. The season is just,
it's
honestly,
unpredictable.
it's
But
unpredictable. It's poor. Mm.
but Blas, do you know that if let's say Liverpool, I don't know who they're playing next week, but let's say they lose next week and Chelsea was, you realize that Chelsea are 2 points behind Liverpool.
We've got international break after Madrid, so they don't play 2 weeks anyway.
Also, they don't play 2 weeks. But
No.
whenever the next game is in the Prem, Blas, you realize that if Liverpool lose that match and Chelsea win their match, the gap between Liverpool and Chelsea is 2 points. Can you imagine?
I mean, both of them will still be poor. They will still be top 7, or they'll still be poor. That's why I said this season is shit. Look at the form. Look at the form from after Liverpool. I think if you go to Newcastle, look at the form. Like everyone else is just
It's poor. Even
bad.
Brighton have been struggling, man. I'm looking at Brighton, Newcastle. My
Yeah, they've had a
goodness,
few draws.
Newcastle have
Newcastle,
shot
Newcastle
it
free falling,
since.
man.
Yeah, they've absolutely. I don't know with Newcastle. It's a strange one because they had that consistency where they weren't shipping goals and they was getting by with 1 or 2-0 victories here and there, and then ever since then, I don't know if it was round about. I think it was a couple of weeks before the cup final. I don't know. They've just shipped a lot of the momentum that they had, and they don't look consistent anymore. Like for me, Newcastle, they draw too many games. That's the problem with them, and they need to turn draws into wins. Like you look at the consistency with the table, for example, like 11 draws out of 24 games. I don't really think that's good for the return that you get.
That's poor.
You've only got 11 points basically from 11 of the games out of the 24. I think you've only got what 7 more out of the rest of them. So
but I think,
the 13 more, it doesn't really make much difference, does it?
but Tom, this is me talking because I've seen Liverpool does this bullshit a lot. Where I can say Liverpool fans a lot in that where we criticize Pep Guardiola, Mikel Arteta, Graham Potter, but when it comes to Klopp, Liverpool fans just because the legacy is giving them and everything. When you criticize Jurgen Klopp, it became a problem because like.
But he's not God though. This is the thing. People have this assumption that he's God and he's one of the greatest managers of all time.
That is my issue.
He's won 1 league title in 7 years. He's not the Messiah. That's the problem.
It's crazy because
Mourinho's more of a Messiah. Yeah, Mourinho is more of a Messiah in the Premier League because he's won more league titles with Chelsea than he ever has than Liverpool and Jurgen Klopp has.
Mm-hmm.
But they paint him as if he's.
It's crazy. Yeah.
And this is the thing that I always get up with Liverpool fans is whenever they try and make a comparison with Sir Alex Ferguson, there is not one. What you dethroned Bayern Munich? Congratulations! That's in a completely different state in league. Sir Alex Ferguson did the same thing with Aberdeen when he went up against Rangers and Celtic.
Sorry, I don't think he's in the same league with Mourinho. No way.
No.
Oh, Klopp? No.
Yeah, they're not. No way.
No, Mourinho and Guardiola.
This is because if you
the
look at
manager that went to Mourinho is the first manager to ever go to Spain, Italy, England, and win a title. No,
the only manager.
Pep's done the same thing.
He went to Portugal and won the championship for FC Porto too.
It's only Pep and Mourinho.
True, yeah, Porto as well. We've got to categorise that as well.
Klopp is not in that league yet. He's far from that.
He's not.
He doesn't have the numbers to even back that up. No,
because
he's a good manager.
Because they said Klopp did. I said even if they do a rebuild and they give Klopp.
Do you know what's funny though, right? As well,
having a doubt on him because I believe it does. You see, this is my problem with Liverpool fans. When you criticize Klopp, it became a problem. It became their enemy because you can criticize Pep Guardiola, Mikel Arteta, and other managers when they make mistakes. You can only because they have that. You've been paid. Your job is to make sure that the team play well. And if you do mistake, you can the same way we criticize player, we can criticize manager like that. But if you criticize Klopp, the Liverpool fans is a problem because they'll be like, why criticize this manager? He's giving us so much. I know he's giving you guys so much, but he's making a dumb mistake where you have to.
You know why a lot of Liverpool fans see him as a messiah? Most of the Liverpool fans, like in recent decades, he's been the best manager, that ever coached their club recently, and that's the truth.
Yeah,
so that's why they feel is the biggest thing to happen to their club.
But even with that though, like the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup, he won on penalty shootouts. On another day, he loses both of those probably to Chelsea. Even with the Champions League final that he actually got to, if they probably didn't get that early penalty that they did, which a lot of people still, like Spurs fans, still argue the case of whether it was a penalty or not. If they don't get that early goal, that game's like tense, and Spurs are still in it in that final. And he's been to 3 UCL finals and won 1. But actually, no, if you want to even include when he went with Dortmund and Bayern, he's been to 4 UCL finals and he's only won 1 out of 4. Albeit it's at 2 different clubs. But he's had the backing, he's had the consistency. and he's managed in these different leagues, but albeit what he's won one of every trophy in 7 years at Liverpool. It's not really a Messiah run. At least with say Pep, he's always guaranteed a trophy every single season, whether it be a Premier League, Carabao Cup, or FA Cup. He's guaranteed something.
And I think a lot of Liverpool fans are pretty forgetting what Benitez did as well with a very small budget.
Yeah.
True. He did a very good job with an average, not average, but less budget, and he did a fantastic job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he had a lot of legacy players though. Benitez, that's the difference. He had players like Stevie G, who was never going to go anywhere, like Carragher, and
you had that guy.
you obviously
Stephen Appiah, Sabi Alonso.
Oh, Stephen Happy.
Samuel Pierre.
Is it Samuel? I kind of mix it together. But I know it's Appiah. He has like one white hair like this.
Yes. They have the John Anarise.
Dirk Cout.
Xabi Alonso.
Ryan Babel.
Oh, Ryan Babel.
This guy that plays forward for them. I'm forgetting their name.
Dirk Cout.
Arqueo.
Oh, Mascherano. They had Mascherano. I mean, they had a good
Mascherano.
The midfield was good. That was
that was the only thing that was good about Liverpool. The midfield.
Even the forward, there's this guy too. What's his name? I've forgotten his name.
Where does he play? What position?
He played as a is it left wing or right wing? I've forgotten his name.
The Kite? Who?
No, it's not Kite. Something.
Finance.
I'll find his name. He played in that. He played in that 05. He played in that 05 season. 05 season.
05.
Are you talking about Garcia or Smite? Are you talking about Spicer?
Yes, that guy.
Spicer, yeah.
Oh, Spicer.
That one.
Republican.
Yeah.
Wait, Abdullah, did you see what SSB said about the schedule? He's saying Liverpool play Real Madrid.
I remember this man too, Jubilee Cisse.
No, Jubilee Cisse.
Oh, Jubilee
Cisse. But Abdullah, did you see what SSB said?
Yeah, I saw it.
We also remember Colo Chora.
Next 4 game again, Mancity, Chelsea, Arsenal.
Bro, that's tough. Man City at Etihad, Chelsea at Stamford Bridge, Arsenal. That could be 3 losses. That could all be losses, man.
Lord have mercy on us. Please, Liverpool, you can lose to
well, there you go.
Please don't
they could ship. They could literally. When you look at them in the league, if they lose those 3 games, they ship 9 points. And if other teams, like with Chelsea, for example, I think Chelsea's got quite a reasonable run in, and one of those games they have to play Liverpool anyway.
Yeah, after the international break, we come and play Everton. We play, I think, Aston Villa and somebody. Then we play Liverpool next.
Abdullah, I'm saying this. I dare Liverpool fans. I dare Liverpool to go below Chelsea in this league this season. I dare.
Stop. Chimere, stop, please.
No, Abdullah. I won't say that. I'm just saying when
going to
we'll see the table.
Actually, go into Liverpool's fixture running, and then we can have a look from there.
Okay, so they play ball. Okay,
so upon coming back, so the first game back from restart from the international break, they play away at City.
Man City.
Oh, that's
then they've got Chelsea. Oh, Jesus Christ! Then they've got Chelsea and that. Chelsea, Arsenal. And then they've got away at Leeds, which obviously is going to be...
that's tough.
That's tough.
Nothing for it at home.
I mean, they'll beat Nottingham.
Yeah, they'll beat Nottingham, because Nottingham are shy away from home, aren't they? Let's be real.
West Ham, we fight relegation. That won't be easy.
Spurs, I think, is an interesting game, because obviously they'll be fighting top 4 as well.
Yeah, that's true.
But don't forget, these are the sort of games that Liverpool could thrive in, though.
Nah, man, I don't.
True.
I don't see it.
Yeah,
I don't know though, because I think
the problem with Liverpool is, I think for me, looking at them from the beginning of the season, they pick matches which is they want to win. That is me.
Yeah, but the problem with Liverpool is though they'll put up listen, they could go to the Etihad and they could play City off the park and win, but then they'll go to Stamford Bridge and they'll get turned over.
Oh no, they're not getting turned over by this Chelsea team, bro. Let's be honest. No team is getting turned over by this Chelsea team except.
You never can tell. You don't get
because this Chelsea team ain't turning anybody over.
No man, I don't see, bro. Honestly, I don't see them beating City at City, bro. With City in the title race, City is
City are shit, bro.
At
They are.
Etihad, I don't see them beating them
No,
at
no,
Etihad.
no, came back, stop it. They don't. They are not shit because they are second in the table. 2 point curve
When's the
Arsenal.
last
So they
time
are
City
not
have
shit.
beaten? When's the last time Liverpool
with
have beaten
one
City
with
away
one
from
game
home?
with one more game. What are you saying? They are shit.
Brother.
If Arsenal, if a cone boy
No,
is
man.
on top of you
No.
with
King
one
Black.
game
No, King
No,
Black,
no,
you can't
don't,
joke
don't
with
do
No,
this.
City.
man,
after
you're just
20
dishing
Don't
out
do this.
else
Don't
to
do
everyone.
this.
after
Come on, King Black.
after
Give him
27
Don't do
credit.
this.
games in the Premier
You
League. Come
calling
on.
Arsenal,
King,
calling Arsenal now the coon, like, come on, like, they're
no,
doing a
don't do
good
this.
job. Give them credit.
They've done a good job. Oh. They have to get
Yeah,
that
like
credit. In as
You
much as
I,
I
cannot
don't like
just
Give
do a
them
Arsenal.
good
credit.
job and just stop Man City like that. That means Man
No,
City is doing
King.
no, no, Arsenal have been
No,
doing
it's
King.
not
Arsenal
about
very
Man
well.
City. They've been
Arsenal
good
been
all
doing
season.
All
They've
season.
been
Yeah.
good all season.
no 63 points is a lot to have at
and
this
that
stage.
and that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Like that means Man City haven't been good all season.
No.
So
Arsenal have
No,
just
it doesn't
been
mean they're
good.
not good.
No.
No.
Man City has been good. They have been good this season. Yeah, they have been losing matches, and some of the matches they do, yes, but they have been very good. No. They've been very good, though.
Bro, I
Yeah,
don't
they are
see.
losing.
I don't know. I don't see them beating. I don't see Liverpool beating City at City. I don't remember last time Liverpool beating them away from home. City.
No.
UCL once, it.
And with the way City
Oh
play
yeah,
today,
98, yeah.
and the determination they play today,
No, man, I don't know because City. You gotta think City will be City when it's time to play. Like when City are on a title race, when it's time to play, they'll play.
That's the thing with City, though. When
come
it
on,
comes to
bro.
like,
We've been saying this all season, man.
They beat
Game like
Arsenal
Man
away from
City has
home.
won the Premier League title 4 times in a row.
We
Yeah,
have
but
10
the
more
problem-
games to go, and we're still saying
King,
the
the
same
problem with
shit.
City, the problem with City though
Man
is
City knows
that
how to do this stuff.
No, they beat Arsenal away from home 3-1.
they'll have a
So-
sprint
What are you
though. That's the
saying?
problem with
This is
City. They have a
BS,
sprint
man.
of like they have a sprint of like 10 games where they get over the line. With Arsenal, we don't
It's
know
not
if they can get over
happening,
the line.
bro. Tom, this season is different. It's not happening. They are not winning
Bro,
10 games in a bounce.
You
Are
can't
you sure,
write,
man?
bro. You can't write off Man City. Stop.
But
Don't
we
do
look,
this.
but we
You
look
can
at
write off
Never bet
Arsenal.
anything.
against City.
The only
You
reason
can
why I
write off
say that
anything.
is
For Manchester City,
the only
no,
reason.
don't do it.
Yeah, but with City though, the only thing we can say with City is they've been there and done it. Where when they need to sprint to the line, they've got over the line. Arsenal
Exactly.
had that opportunity to sprint over the line last season at the end of the day for the top 4, and they bottled it,
Yeah,
and they
but-
couldn't get over the line in those final games.
But you
And that's
guys,
the
you
only
guys are
difference in
you
comparison.
guys are making it seem like it's the same Man City 2 years ago. It's the same Man City last year. This is a different Man City. They
I
are
agree.
winning
I-
games
I
in
mean,
a
Yeah,
different
of
way.
course it is.
Came back. I
So
agree.
you can't just say because the name is Man City that they're just gonna keep doing the same thing they've
It's
always
not the
been
name
doing.
though;
No,
it's what they've
That's what I'm
It's not the
achieved
name.
as a group.
Came back. This team has won the Premier League title. Not even once.
Oh, that's what I'm
Back
saying.
to
You are
back.
just mentioning the team. You are mentioning the name Man City
No, but
because it's
but King
Man
Black.
City.
Wait.
King Black,
What has Arsenal done?
King Black,
Arsenal
look
has
at
never
their
been in
form.
this position before. The last time they won the Premier League title has been 04. So did they have
It
the
doesn't
ability
matter
to?
if they are
No,
up
but
for
King
it this
Black,
season.
King
They are
Black.
up for
No,
it.
King Black.
It
Look
doesn't
at their
matter.
form. Look at Man City's form the last
Black.
5 games. They
Look at
won
that.
4 and drawn 1.
Who did they play in those
Stop!
5
No,
games?
don't do this. Stop! Don't do this. No.
No,
Messi-
show
I can also tell
show
you
me the
what
Man
has Arsenal
City's
played.
5
Okay,
games.
Arsenal scrape a win against Bournemouth. They scrape a win against Aston Villa. So
Show me
they can
the
easily
Man
beat them.
City's 5 games.
But
And show me their next
King,
5. Show me their next 5
no,
games
but I'm saying
too.
Blue Eyes. Arsenal.
Just
Man City
click
can
on
go-
it, Man City.
I'm just saying, like Blue Eyes. I mean, not Blue Eyes. I mean, I don't know why I say Blue Eyes. King Black. Man, King Black. I'm just saying, man. City, man, they've been picking up some form, and and it's towards the end of the season and I think there's they're getting focused. So I'm just saying is, don't be surprised.
Let's see their previous 5, the 5 they won.
Okay,
What are you
man,
talking
cool,
about?
cool.
See,
I think Newcastle is the
they
best.
beat
They played.
Newcastle.
Look at wait, hold on. They go from Bournemouth to Bristol
They
City.
beat Arsenal 3-1 away.
Bro, you skip Nottingham Forest, Bournemouth, Bristol City, and Newcastle in the
I
mix.
skip
What are you
anything.
saying?
They beat Aston Villa. They beat
Are you
Arsenal.
talking about
they
the
drew
last
against
5
Nottingham
games?
Forest.
They lost to Spurs with red card.
Bro, I know they lost to Spurs. I know it can happen.
But
See, teams can lose to Spurs.
I mean, they lose to
Spurs
Spurs all the time.
I'm just letting you guys know. This is not the same Man City that will go 12
Brother,
games
we'll come back.
without
I
a
know
draw.
we'll come
So
back here again.
this is not.
I think King Black. Let me address what you're trying to say. We understand it's not the same. Okay, it might not be the same Man City like that has been over the years, but look, they have the mentality. Is what we're saying. They have the players. They've been in this situation before, and they can do it.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I believe they have the players, but I'm not sure about the mentality though. There's been
No.
a little bit of a
you can't.
Okay,
mentality
okay, King
shift
Black.
into the
So
team.
King Black.
That's why I question them. Nothing more.
Uh,
Not because of lack of quality. I believe
mhm.
there's been a reduction. They've taken away from the mentality. The Joan Cancelo, Zinchenko, Gabriel
Cancelo has
Jesus,
left. Yeah,
Grimes.
I agree.
Oh yeah, I mean they lost some
If you
players.
if
That is true. They've
if
lost
you
some
take
guys.
if you take those players away, you replace them with Haaland, which is a young player. You don't even know what his mentality is like. He's never fought for a title. He's never been the title run in his life.
No, he has a good
It,
mentality, man.
he's probably never raised a cup or something like.
No,
So
don't.
you had
He's
Julian
won the DFB
Alvarez,
Pokal.
World Cup. I know, but he's a young player. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and all you have is rely on Foden in the attack when Haaland doesn't score. And Mahrez, that's it. Because Kevin De Bruyne is getting older. It's not the same Man City team. I know they still have far superiority quality wise, but I
Mm-hmm.
don't know about mentality wise. Going 15, 10 games in a bounce. I don't know. I don't know if
King
that's gonna
Black,
happen.
the team you can trust to go 10 or 15 games in a go is Man City.
No, but
Than
they don't
even
have to,
Arsenal.
because what if Arsenal draws points? They might not have to win 10 of those.
Exactly.
They don't have to.
Exactly.
They just have to win enough to win. Because
Exactly.
Yeah. But this season there's been more evidence of Arsenal winning the smaller games better than Man City have. There's been more
I,
evidence
see,
because
I get what King. I agree with what you
because
said.
Arsenal
But
have played Arsenal have played 26 games, they've won 20, drawn 3, lost 3. It's clear.
King Black, I'm not
Man
disputing.
City have
See,
played
I'm not
27,
disputing. King. I'm not
won
disputing what you said.
18 or
I
19.
already said it again. The team you cannot see if you put money on Man City in terms of Premier League title, you're gonna lose because Man City knows how to do this stuff and they've done it before. Yes, players has gone, new players has come in, and this is something I won't question about Man City. Their mentality. It is Pep. This man knows how to win a league. When it comes to winning league, he knows how to win it. And 80% of that team, Gundogan, KDB, all of them have won the Premier League title twice or 3 times in a go. So when it comes to winning league, they know how to win it. And you have a manager who is a madman in Pep. He will transmit that madness to them and tell. If you may see, KDB last season is not the KDB this season because Pep is putting him on the bench. Pep doesn't do it because he's one of his key players. But he's telling KDB, if your brain is not correct, forget it. You're not the superior team. I have more superior players in that team that will make matches than you. That is Pep telling him he needs to use his brain and fix up.
Bro,
That is Pep telling him. And
Pep
yes,
ain't
that's
winning the
Pep.
league with 3 at the back, man. Hey,
man,
he ain't winning
King
the
Black,
league
no.
I'm just
You
saying, man.
can't. If you want to
without
question
hybrid,
manager,
No,
it's
but
not Pep.
without
you,
hybrid
No. It's not
nonsense.
Pep.
Arsenal have to go to Etihad, man. I'm just saying, man. It's not over, man. This is far from over. Arsenal still have to go play them in City, and that's
What's
like that's
Arsenal's next game? Are they playing Liverpool?
Fulham. They're
no, they're
playing
playing
Fulham
They play
Fulham.
next.
Fulham,
They're playing
Oh, they're
Crystal
Fulham.
playing
Palace.
Fulham today.
That's not
Crystal
easy.
Palace.
They play Fulham
That's
today.
not easy. Yeah, they
Yeah,
play
they
Fulham
play
tomorrow.
Fulham
Yeah,
Sunday today.
Oh,
Sunday, and they play Crystal Palace
oh,
next.
today you're in England. You're in
Today,
England.
yeah,
What?
and they play Crystal Palace
Well,
next week.
I'm not
Next week.
saying Man City can't win the league, but what I'm saying is they're saying it's Man City, they know how to do it, so we're gonna keep saying the same thing if over the next 10 years. If that's the case, we might
Yeah,
as well not play in the league. Then we'll just say,
yeah.
oh, it's Man City, they'll go
Nah,
15 games in a bounce.
nah. But before I know this is kind of irrelevant. I just have to add this in because I'm a United fan. City. By the way, man, United, five prems in 7 years. Lost the only 2 we lost was by 1 point. Would have been 7 in 7 years. If City loses, we're still the best dynasty. Continue.
Jimmy, mute your mic. Relax. Mute that mic, easy, relax.
I don't hear anybody coming back with any
NK,
claims though.
your take on Liverpool losing to Bournemouth
You
after seven even.
yeah,
After 7-0, come on.
yeah, after they beat United, obviously
We need
it
to
was
talk about how shit United is, though.
1 minute,
No,
1 minute,
no.
1 minute. Give like
No.
1 minute.
I don't understand King Black today. Just mute your mic.
1 minute.
No,
Yeah, I
Thank
don't know
you,
what's
sir.
going on.
They
with King
can't
Black.
get a pass from. How
Yeah.
can you lose 7-0 to that team? Honestly,
Anyway,
That's
anyway,
football,
It's
bro.
just a
anyway.
one-off. You wouldn't call them
It's a
shitty. No,
Relax,
they've
bro,
been
please.
good.
Is
that's not
that
just a
Alua?
one-off. That's a
Yes,
Yeah,
legacy.
that's me.
That's a
Oh,
legacy-defining
interesting. You're
one-off.
here when
Yeah,
we
it's a
win.
one-off.
Anyway,
It
all I'm
happens in
saying is
football.
all I'm saying is you would have thought Liverpool would have kicked on, and
there were people here saying, "What if they were to lose to Bournemouth?"
I said it here.
Um,
Me and Chimere said it out.
yeah.
I
Don't
can
don't
see
mention.
Liverpool.
Yeah, you said that. Like, I remember you
I
saying
said
you
it. I said
specifically.
because the reason,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
the reason I said it is because
AK, you know what
the
I
reason I
said.
said it is
I
because when
don't remember.
I look at that,
Okay, I don't
see,
remember.
I look
I don't
at
remember.
that, I look at that match and I'm saying I can
AK,
see a
AK,
scenario
I
where
warned
Liverpool
you.
will
I
lose.
warned you.
They will
AK.
lose to Bournemouth. I can see it happening. It's Liverpool.
Yeah.
I see it happening.
No, but AK, before you continue, let me just ask you a question. Are you aware of something? Before the match was kicked, Liverpool and City United last week. Do you know the point differential between the two teams?
This guy.
No, I was asking. No, I just want to know if you know. That's it.
No, come
I
on.
didn't know specifically, no, but I knew it was sizable.
It was
No,
10
no.
points. So
10 points.
So if we beat Southampton tomorrow, what would the gap be?
No comment.
Come on, do the maths.
Not talk.
Anyways, that's what I was saying.
No.
This guy.
This guy.
It's it's pretty shameful. I've been out here protesting since last season about this guy Virgil. I've been stated. No. Let me land. I've been disrespected. Vote with your feet has said, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about." Look at him for that. Look at him the whole first half specifically, but look at him for that goal.
That
Look at him for that.
that
I
first
was
half performance from that guy was so bad. It was so bad.
I was telling my friend, I was watching the game with Mike. I was convinced this guy was drunk. I was convinced this guy
Yeah,
was
it could
on a
be
hungover.
really.
Honestly,
Bro.
honestly, it was poor. It was poor. Konate looked like the senior man in that defense, man.
He saved him so many times, man.
Honestly. And the thing is, Liverpool weren't creating anything against Bournemouth. Were the better team. They deserve to win this game. 100%. They deserve to win this game. They had, I think, some guy called Dango.
He cooked Trent one time.
He was cooking.
Gosh.
He was cooking. I couldn't believe it.
Everybody cooks Trent these days.
I couldn't believe it. Like the only thing I would say, obviously Salah missed that pen. If Chris Pabu was watching, I would have slated this guy, but there's no time for that.
No, he's watching. He's watching. Don't worry.
You know what I mean? It's just Liverpool didn't create anything, man. That was the scary thing. They looked second best.
Okay, it looked like there's a clause on Salah's contract. We need to ask Liverpool fans, man, that he shouldn't be taken off. He never gets taken off.
Yeah.
He plays every match. Every single match.
Yeah. It's like there's probably a clause that even if he's just walking around, he needs to be on the pitch for 90 minutes.
Yeah, but let me ask you. You're correct about that, but if you take him off and bring who on?
Nobody.
So to get a goal, who do you put your money on? Salah or the other opponent, the other player coming on from the bench? So I can get where you're coming from. Yeah, it needs to be subbed sometimes, but
they have to move on at the end of the day. Like
move on as in how? I don't understand. It's still efficient.
They have to slowly move on away from relying on one player.
Move on. Liverpool is not having a good season. Doesn't mean Salah is bad. Salah still has over 15.
I didn't say he was bad. Is there a clause on his contract that says he has to play 90 minutes? That's what I'm saying.
You didn't say the same thing when Hazard was playing for Chelsea.
Oh, okay. Anyways, that's what I was saying.
Like I was saying. Sorry. Why would you sub your best player? Why?
Oluwa, if you knew me then, if we knew each other then, you will not be saying what you are saying right now. Sometimes he will just be awful in games. He still gets taken off anyway. After like maybe 70, 80, 85 minutes, if he's out of the game, they take him off. But Salah,
when it comes to scoring of goals,
if Liverpool are playing Bristol City tomorrow,
prolific player in
Salah
Liverpool
plays
to score goals.
90 minutes.
I understand where you're coming from. You need to sub him if he's not playing good. But let's be real to ourselves. When it comes to scoring goals, he's like the best player there. So why would you want to take him off when you know you need the goal?
My thing is, Liverpool were really poor today. That's the fundamental. And now I'm telling you, man, Brighton, keep an eye on Brighton for the top four. Keep an eye on Brighton for the top four. It'll be very
have 3
interesting.
more games to play. Wow.
It'll be very interesting, because anyway, I don't need to talk about that. That's a whole nother topic for another day.
I mean, this is a bad loss, man.
It's a bad loss. It's a bad loss. It's a bad loss.
Bournemouth.
It's very you know what? I'm only going to focus on now and not the past. But it brings to question that fixture they had last week. I don't know how.
I know
because
how.
because
I know how.
NK, I was actually thinking that because I actually made the same thing that how did Liverpool beat Man United at
I
Anfield
don't know.
and they
It's gonna
left
be
and
worse.
they went away and lost the ball. I'm confused
No,
because I need an explanation for
but
that.
see,
That's
Abdullahi, bro. See,
football. These things happen. Come on, guys.
Maybe
Abdullahi, we were saying, Abdullahi, that's
they
what I
need
was
the
saying
12th
last
man.
week. It happens, bro. That's what I was telling. And I think
Yeah.
somebody was saying, I think it was Abdul was saying it too. It's football.
It's
You can't
football, yeah.
get it, bro. Tomorrow, what's the name? You guys. I remember you guys lost to West Brom 5-2 and won the CL the same year. That things
Yeah, that's
happen.
true, yeah.
Like it's football. You know, you can lose to anybody any game. Doesn't make. It's not about what you do on games. It's about what you do the whole season. That
100%.
matters. That's what
Yeah.
matters. So
Yeah, exactly.
it doesn't matter. We're in March now, so by this time
Yeah.
we already know which teams are which. It's not about if whatchamacallit, if a team from Bundesliga beats Bayern 6-0, are we gonna say Bayern are trash in March?
They
No,
could fire the
No.
manager, bro. They could fire the manager for that. It's
no,
a
I'm not gonna fight
sackable
them.
offense
No,
for a big team.
no. I've seen
I'm telling
Bayern.
you,
I've seen Bayern lose to Gladbach
Malaga
5-0.
cannot beat Madrid 6-7. They'll sack the
Oh,
manager.
No, I've seen Bayern lose to Gladbach 5-0 and win the CL the same year. You know, those
5-1
things
or
happen, man.
something. Yeah?
I'm just saying it's football. Like at this point, man, like King Black, I'm just saying, I'm gonna say this again, man. Look at that table. Look at Chelsea, look at Liverpool. I'm just saying, bro. Liverpool got some tough games coming up. I keep saying it, bro. Like they were on high last week. Everybody was saying top four, man. They're in danger of not even making it out of that 9 because the fixtures they have coming up are tough. They gotta play Chelsea. No, they gotta play City first. The Etihad. Then they gotta play Chelsea at Stamford Bridge. Then who else they gotta play?
I think, to be
They
honest,
have to
they
play
gotta play
Arsenal. They're
Yeah,
playing
they gotta
You
play
Arsenal
don't
at
have
Arsenal.
any
Anfield.
chance, to be
Yeah, they gotta
honest.
play Arsenal, man. Arsenal was fighting for the
You don't
league.
have the chance to be in that top 4. No, maybe Brighton will have a better chance.
Oh, look out,
Chelsea?
Lua.
No.
Look out,
Let's
Lua.
be
Lua, I
real.
have something for you. Oh, when it's my son. I have something for you. I have questions for you. Big
No, but
big
I'm
What
questions.
question do you have for me? You feeling excited with your team now,
No,
right?
no. Why are you assuming, Olua? I just want to know how your day's been. That's all. I wanted to know what you were doing today.
nah,
Why?
this is shameless.
That's not about football.
Shameless.
Very shameless.
Okay,
What
So
that's
let
not
me
about
about
come,
football at all.
Kenny, let me
What
come
about?
to you. Liverpool losing to FC Bournemouth. Are you shocked or are you surprised?
No, I'm not shocked because they've been inconsistent. I wasn't surprised. I was more surprised that they beat Man United 7-0 than they losing to Bournemouth today. But that's what they've been all year. They've been an inconsistent team. Like that's what they've been. Not only them. Like these top 4, like I said, it's just inconsistent. Like next week Tottenham might lose. Brighton, you see Newcastle have been terrible. Liverpool is just the defense have been leaking. Like last year, there was, even if they went for the quads, for me, when I was watching the games, there was sign already that this was going to happen. They were getting away with a lot of stuff, and this season the defense has been leaky, and then they have had injuries as well, so that didn't help. So yeah, I'm not surprised that they lost it. I'm not surprised. Well, yeah, to Bournemouth, especially after the home game, like, because they beat them 9-0, isn't it? The first game.
Yeah, 9-0.
Yeah.
So yeah, and especially like when you beat a team 9-0, like, I'm sure them two, they was like, yo, they're gonna be like, Bournemouth are gonna be, yo, last game these guys beat us 9-0, like we gotta, they're still professional football, that they have pride in it. So they was like, we need to take some revenge for that game. So yeah, they did well. I think for even relegation right now is a mess, but yeah, obviously they did well, but we'll see, man. Top 4 is gonna be tough. It's gonna go. I don't know.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for them, man.
One more thing. I don't know. Is Blue Eyes here?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think it might come in later.
Yo, listen, shout out Philip Billing, man. Shout out Philip Billing, man. That guy, Blue Eyes guy, man. Shout out Philip Billing.
Hey, NK, remember last week when I said, can they get out of 5th gear, 5th place? Have they got that 5th gear yet?
That Solanke guy is so trash, man. That Solanke guy is so trash.
Dominic Solanke.
Relax, man, relax.
That's Chelsea's finest. Don't do that.
His
That's
name is not
Cobham's
Solanke.
finest.
His name is Dominic Solanke. His name is Dominic Solanke.
No, man, Bournemouth, bro. If Bournemouth had better quality, man, they missed some chances, man. Like
They missed some easy ones, man.
they had some better quality, man. Because Liverpool, like because I was shocked, man. I was like, I wasn't shocked that Bournemouth scored because Liverpool have been pulled away from home, but I thought Liverpool at least score a goal because Bournemouth just aren't that good, you know. But it's like it wasn't. They didn't even really trouble them. That's a scary thing. Like that's what's. It wasn't like Bournemouth were hanging on for dear life and they were clearing everything. Like nah, they were comfortable. Like that's a scary point.
Wait. Is somebody watching? Wait. Somebody
Who is
watching
signing?
that place. Who
Who's
is watching?
signing a
Bob?
check? Is that Olua?
Yeah,
Is
I
that
don't
Olua
know.
signing a
Oluwa,
check?
you're signing. Please, I
But
beg. Your boy needs money. If you're signing the check, Biko. Can I cash up you or
Nah,
send me
that's
a
not
PayPal?
mute.
Please.
I
but
was on mute. That's not me.
the
So
thing with
please, if I
Liverpool as
can
well,
cash
like
up you or PayPal you, please. Your boy needs money. If you're
the
signing
thing is
check,
that Salah missed that pen as well, and that was like a critical moment because it
It's
was like 68
if he
minutes.
scored if
If he
he
scored
scored that
that into
pen,
Liverpool,
it would have papered over the
yeah, no, he
nonsense
would
he
have
played
paper, but
for
it was poor.
90 minutes.
But I think that Liverpool would have gone on to win the game if he would have scored that pen.
No,
Like with the
I don't think
momentum
so.
and all that stuff.
I agree.
I don't think so. They didn't have the
Nah.
motivation for that game. They were not motivated.
No, but
Yeah,
but
to
you
be
see, no,
fair,
but the thing when you miss a pen like that, it's going to kill your confidence. That the confidence
It's
was already down, and
it's
missing a pen
deflating.
just killed it. Yeah.
what's it called? You know they haven't won an early kickoff game. The 12:30 game. Every game they've
guys,
played,
I want guys. Before we move
they've
on,
only
I
drawn
want
or
to
lost.
before we move on. Okay, yeah, talk your talk, sir. Emi, how did Liverpool staff go from 7-0 with 0-7 every 7-up to losing to AFC Bournemouth?
From 7
See.
up to Coke 0.
No, from 7 up to goal spot actually. From 7 up to goal spot.
Relax.
As in, it's very chill goal spot on top. Very chill goal spot. Liverpool is not serious. I think. See, when I saw the starting line about like Bournemouth can just do this to these guys what they did to Arsenal, and I doubt if Liverpool will respond. That's why I said, boom, Bournemouth started very fast. They put Liverpool under pressure. Van Dijk is super overrated. My God. Have you guys noticed that every time
do you say Van Disney? His name is not Van. His name is Van Disney.
He called him Van
His name is Van Disney.
that guy is so poor.
How old
His
is Van
judgment
Dijk
of
right now?
he's 20, he's 30 or 31.
Yeah. I think it's
30.
31. I think it's
He's
31
30.
30. Yeah.
He's getting old.
He's young. Thiago Silva. And people compare this guy to Thiago Silva. Did you guys know what Thiago Silva was at 30?
No, but
Emi,
they're
I
not the
think
same.
they're
They're not the
making
same.
a lot of people,
I think
a
the
lot of fans compared him to Terry, Ferdinand, and Vidic. I do recall.
No,
I think
that guy is
I
not
think
good enough.
I think the injury killed him as well. Like
Yeah,
the
yeah,
injury,
that is-
No, let's stop giving
Like,
excuse.
come on, it's not
Come
just
on.
about
No.
injury. Like,
no.
Let me not lie to you. Let me not lie to you guys. Van Dijk is not top 20 centre backs of all time in the Premier League. I can count 20.
You're mad.
No,
You're
you're
mad.
tripping.
You're mad.
I'm
In
telling
your
you,
mind.
I'm telling you a fact. Let me count. No, wait. Let me count them for you.
That's too far, Emmy.
I
That's
think
too far.
that.
Oh
I
no.
think I think
He's not.
Tarkowski is better.
maybe top.
No,
ten.
he's not better. Wait.
Maybe
Wait.
top 10.
Van Dijk.
In your mind.
Van Dijk. No, you guys are talking of this current time. I'm talking of all time. I'm going back in time. He's not better than Tony Adams. He's not better than McAllister.
What
He's
is
not better than
you
who?
see what I'm saying?
No,
So
he's
I'm
not.
saying
Those guys are
he's
title. Those guys are
McAllister,
title.
man.
Multiple title winning centre back.
So why is Van Dijk? Van Dijk is in the title winning centre back.
No, only one. He only won one. I'm talking of guys that won multiple
But does-
titles.
Does Tony Adams have a Champions League?
Let's talk about today's match, please. Let's talk about today's
He said they won. You only won Champions League. You won. Man, Van Dijk ain't good, man. See, the body of work. See, the body of work that those guys have put in, and the consistency they maintained over a long period of time, compared to Van Dijk, who pretty much just 4 years, maybe 4 years max, that we actually saw him at the top level.
No, but that's not fair to him. He only got his big move 4 to 5
He's
years.
Yeah, that's not fair.
No, that nothing is fair in football. This is nothing is fair. If you want fair, I'll go.
Let's be real.
No,
Yeah.
after I get if your top just goes off of trophy one, I get it. But if you're going off of like
He's
the
a great
talent
player.
wise and his
What
dressing,
No,
What
the
talent
talent.
are we
I'm talking of raw talent wise. Raw talent, no, he's not top 20 of all time. He's not top 20 of all time.
Let's talk about
You see what I'm saying?
guys.
I'll put him in
Let's
the
go
top
to
10.
that territory.
He's not top 20 of all time. I'm serious. He's not. He's not.
Wait.
Wait.
Let
than Tarkowski.
The guy is so
Let me-
poor. I see.
me
I
ask you a
can even
question.
count see Desai is better than Desai is definitely better than him by far.
Not in the Prem.
By far. They're not even on the same level.
Not in the Prem.
No.
Not in the Prem. He came here when he was at the last stage. Let's not do that. He was not. He was not.
You wait. You want to compare Marseille Desai the Rock versus Van Dijk? Van Dijk is learning to ball.
At Chelsea, yes. At Chelsea, yes. His prime was at Milan. When he came to Chelsea, he wasn't like he was getting old already. Like, let's not come on.
Who is that? Who are you talking about? He won the World Cup when he won the World Cup in '98, right?
But it was getting old. Yeah, it was getting
He was
old.
not getting old. No. I said this time he won the Euros. Wait, hold on. He won the Euros when he was at Chelsea.
He was getting old him time.
Van
And
Dijk
I'm
is
not.
getting
I
old
don't
too.
dislike.
No, you cannot compare Marcel Desailly and Van Dijk. Please don't try. They're not mates.
This is nostalgia right now.
Van Dijk cannot smell Desailly's boots. Desailly won the Champions League in Marseille at the age of 22. 22. He was already marshalling in Champions League against Milan, against the great Milan team.
I'm not talking about
Van Dijk.
You said Premier League. We're not talking about what he done for Marseille and Milan. You said Premier League.
No. I'm talking of the player, Marcel Desailly, Van Dijk. The player.
Chelsea,
I don't care about wherever they played. I'm talking of their ability.
No, but
you can't compare the two of them. Did you watch the 1993 Champions League final live? Did you watch it?
No, I'm not.
Okay, then I can't be arguing. I can't be going back and forth with you then because you were not there.
You see the thing with
Black. Did you watch that as well?
I watched the 1993 Champions League final, Milan versus Marseille. I watched it live.
But you see, that's nostalgia. No, but you see, that's nostalgia because
it's not nostalgia, bro. It's football.
Because you watch one game of him. You're watching Van Dijk every day, every week. So obviously he's gonna make You're gonna see his mistakes more.
No, bro. No, don't do that. I'm very old. I'm very old. Very old. I see. I've been watching this game for more than 4 decades, right? So calm down, bro. Calm down.
Who have you watched more, Van Dijk or Desailly?
I watched more of Desailly. Desailly was at that level. Desailly was at that level.
He was not watching this.
At the point, he was one of the best defenders in the world.
You were not watching Desailly every week at Marseille.
Not at Marseille. He moved to Milan. Come on, man.
He was a Milan fan. He was a Milan fan.
Abdullah, can I talk, please? Abdullah, can I talk? Emmy, I understand what you're saying, but you have to put a bit of clarity in it. Desailly only became a centre half when he came to Chelsea. He was a DM all his career, even at
he was a centre half in Milan. He was a centre back in Milan. And he was a centre back against Milan in Marseille. So why are you saying Abdul? Who told you was a DM? It was never a DM. It was a centre back.
Guys, we are deviating place.
He was a winger. He was a left winger.
We can move on.
It was not a midfielder. Nobody should compare Van Dijk with Marcel Desailly. Marcel Desailly is one of my idols. I take it personal. Yeah, he's one of my idols in football. I watched him as a kid and I love him. Those are the kind of players I actually grew up watching. So I beg, nobody just started to tell me about Desailly. Say Van Dijk and Desailly. Okay, let me continue talking about the game.
No verse.
Talk about it.
No. I watched Desailly as a boy. So as in those days we watch him and then we go to the field to play like him, right? So I watch him every week. Those are our icons when we're growing up. You can't come and tell me. Man, okay, let's talk about this game. So Bournemouth, I think I think for Bournemouth,
I want to talk to you about an
something.
incident that happened on the pitch with Desai
No,
against Lazio.
Oluwa, 2 seconds,
Did
please.
you did you did
That
you?
was
I'm
in
not sure if you remember what
1999.
happened.
Okay, what happened? What happened?
Go
Tell
watch
me.
the match again. And I don't
Oluwa,
want to say
Was it
anything.
19? Was it in 1999?
It was in the 90s. Go take a look. It was against Lazio. Lazio, I think it was in Italy. Yes.
no.
Was it in Serie A or was it where? Where was it? Where was this
No, it was
match?
playing for Chelsea. It was Chelsea playing for Chelsea against Lazio.
Yeah,
Hold
that
on
was
now.
probably 99. Anyway, I'll look that up.
Go ahead.
What was the incident? What happened?
I don't
Can
know.
we
Yeah, go
move?
take a look.
Can we move to Chelsea? I want to speak about Joao
Who,
Felix.
Okay.
finish up.
Hey,
I want
Black,
Okay, let
to
me
I
quickly
tried
finish up.
yesterday.
Oh,
Let me finish up.
because
Black, I
Bournemouth.
tried
you are the one
So,
that
yesterday.
brought comparison of Desai now instead of us to talk
No.
about.
no. I just wanted to talk about Van Dijk has been poor in the past 1 year now. As in, I've been watching him, and I don't know what's wrong. Like, Nana said he played like he was drunk. To me, he's totally unfit. Like, I don't know, he's so heavy off the ground. Like, the ball, he couldn't even judge a ball that bounced right in front of him. That should have been a red card. You know that, right? That when he grabbed that guy like he was doing American football, that was a red card. It was just lucky, probably based on his reputation and who he was. The referee just pardoned him. But I thought that was a red card because he clearly stopped that guy from actually going, carrying the ball forward and going to score. But anyway, that's another thing. Another thing I wanted to talk about is Klopp. Klopp did not change anything when his team was struggling. Again, I still see Klopp. I don't know. Is it that if his team does not play this 4-3-3 or 4, this particular system, like he doesn't change things up, and that's one thing I don't like about Klopp. And in terms of this current Liverpool, I don't know if also another thing is this Liverpool team, do they really still believe in Klopp? I don't know. It's today's game was kind of very weird. They were too flat, and they were flat non-stop. This guy could not even inspire them. What's his name? Alexander-Arnold, who normally inspires them from the right. He couldn't do anything. They played that new boy in midfield. I think they need to buy a new midfield. I think, Fabinho, all those guys, their legs are done, man. If Liverpool wants to be serious, I think their front three is not bad with Nunes, Gakpo, and Salah. Although I probably would add one more body there just to, give them some kind of extra lift. I'm talking of next season now. But you see that midfield three, yeah, they need to change everybody. Like, they need to buy 3 solid midfielders. And
Can I ask something about the midfield? See, when we say midfield, I feel like Kim Black said earlier, I feel like we're kind of giving Liverpool and Klopp a pass. We do that because going into this season, nobody was talking about midfield. For any Liverpool fan or anybody in general was saying midfield, we all thought, it's going to be Liverpool and City for the title, So is it the midfield or is it Klopp?
No, it's the midfield. That midfield doesn't have technical ability to hold the ball. They can't hold the ball in the midfield. They depend on their fullbacks to create. And guess what? Teams these days are not giving those fullbacks the ability to get into a particular spot or the center circle to actually create for the team. That's now making the whole system inefficient. And because guess what? We'll stop your fullbacks, we'll stop you from playing. We know that your 3 midfielders, whoever they are, they don't have the technical skills or technical ability to progress the ball or to even pick a pass consistently over 90 minutes. So Liverpool is easy to solve, and that's so easy because 40, 50, 60 meters from the goal, and by the time they run 10, 20 meters, the opposition team has collected the ball from them again. Yeah, they are not the attacking 3 are not close enough to the opposition box to hurt the opposition team, and that's the problem of Liverpool. And that's because teams have found out how to stop them. You don't need to stop the three guys in the midfield because they don't have technical ability. Just stop their fullbacks from progressing the ball. Press Van Dijk when you can. Press him because he's not susceptible to mistakes. And you beat Liverpool. Somehow you get a chance or 2. You win. I don't know why Man U did not deploy this system because Man U just, I don't know, Man U just felt like I don't know. They just lost everything about themselves.
It was a weird game.
This is how what I just said is how to beat Liverpool 101. That's what Bournemouth done. That's what Brighton has done. That's what most of the teams have done this season, and they've gotten a result against Liverpool.
But if after this season, if Liverpool go into next season and Klopp doesn't adjust and it looks like this, then I have to start questioning Klopp and looking at him differently next season.
Yeah, but would you question Klopp and look at him differently if they don't add the quality they need in the team? Because this same team going to next season, they will get worse because the midfield is really bad.
They will have quality, but the problem
I know they're looking at Mason Mount, but Mason Mount will not bring them what they need. Mason Mount will just be another Henderson running around and trying to press the ball.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, but it's true. Where is Mason Mount today? As in, it's very clear his career is almost done at Chelsea. And we're very clear about this. Mason Mount has been out of the team, and the team is winning. The team looks like it's. We'll talk about Chelsea later.
You waited for this day. You waited for this day.
Bellingham is still young. I don't think he's that guy.
But Bellingham, let me tell you, Chimere, if Liverpool go splash, instead of them to go splash 140 on Bellingham, I will just advise them to go and find those latent midfielders. Go to Croatian League, go to all these leagues where most of these teams actually go and unearth players. Go and scout the next best three midfielders and that can complement themselves. Because Bellingham will not solve the problem. The problem is they need three midfielders that complement themselves, and not just one person that has 1/3 of the skills needed. The remaining 2/3 of the skills is going to continue to create a gap in that midfield, and they'll continue to struggle.
I can't believe it, man. Liverpool getting the pass for this season, man.
No, they're getting a pass for this season because they didn't spend, and not that they didn't spend, but they didn't really back Klopp. And Klopp himself, I don't know, and that's one thing I don't like about Klopp. He's not a table manager according to Blue Eyes. You need to be a table manager. You have a consortium that's running your club. You need to let them know, hey, you need to bang on the table and say, hey, I need these players. I need this player. I need this player. Because it's very clear your midfield is being overrun. And that's why we're seeing all the deficiencies in your back four, like especially Van Dijk. Van Dijk is all over the place because there's no protection in front of him anymore.
So let's talk about another person now. So let's talk about Napoli. Napoli won today 2-0. So
wow, that was a good game. That was a very good game. In fact, I watched that game. Abdul,
should they hand over the title to them now, or it's too early for
this?
18 points clear of the Serie A table.
Show the Serie A table.
So Abdullah is so eager to speak about Osimhen.
No, it's not about that. I think.
I didn't say anything. I did not say anything.
Yeah, so excited. I know.
Yeah, this league is over. Why is he shaking like this?
Okay, so Abdul,
Juventus are 8th.
Napoli.
Goodness.
Yeah, good negotiations, man.
No, they removed 15 points from them. Remember, was it 15 or 19?
15.15.
So they should be second.
Yeah. So actually, they should be second or third. Actually, yeah. Second or third. Yeah, they should be third. Yeah.
Oh, Roma, man.
So Abdul, so your take on them, Napoli.
Oh, okay. Just before I speak on the Napoli issue, let me just take a quick detour. And Emi, Desai was a midfielder at Milan.
Oh, this guy Abdul, man.
That was the reason Patrick Vieira actually left, because he was an understudy to Desai, and he thought he wouldn't play enough game. That's why he left to Arsenal. So I can understand if you say he played some games as a central defender, but he was a midfielder practically. And when he got a bit older, he reverted back to being a defender.
It could not be midfield because Milan is my team. I watched Milan as a boy. My first jersey is a Milan shirt. They had Dimitri Albertini, the baby face, and this guy in their midfield, right? In the great Milan midfield all through the 90s. There was no way Desai was in that midfield. There was no space for him.
From the games I'm seeing, he was playing DM. The defense was
Guys, let's
Baresi,
stick
Kotakuta, and Gali.
Let's talk about let's just stick to Abdul, Mr. Abdul, please. Napoli.
I just did that just to annoy Emi a bit, but Emi, check your record. He was a midfielder.
Abdul, please. Abdul, please.
Please.
He was a midfielder.
Please.
What do you mean, please? I mean, he's like
patient man.
Properly. That's why I'm correcting him.
Oh my God.
Anyway, look, Napoli, the league this season is for Napoli. We all know that. We're just waiting for how they will win it. Are they going to win it in style? Is Osimhen going to score 10 more goals before the end of the season? You know, is that guy, Canes, whatever he's called, how many spectacular goals is left in him? You know,
I like the goal he scored today. He scored very wonderful goal. I like him.
This is very enjoyable because we only watch Napoli like to see the, you know, to watch, you know, football style. We knew they're going to win or most likely win any game they're playing against any other Italian teams, but we just want to see how they're going to win it. You know, so it's concluded, it's completed. They're going to win it, and I think that's the first time they'll be winning it after Maradona, like since the 80s.
Credit has to go to Spalletti as well. If you recall last season, they sold most of their top players.
See, any Italian team that does anything, both the national team, both the clubs, you have to give number one credit to the coaches, because the coaches there are big contributors, because Italian football is tactical. And one thing I've learned about Spalletti is the 2-4-4 formation, which I've not really seen.
It's been there for a while. Like, I love when it was in Rome as well.
No. How many people play 2-4-4?
It's 2-4-4. Every time it brings up that 2-4-4.
How many teams play 2-4-4? There are not many teams that play 2-4-4.
I beg you, they won't allow me to complete my.
Complete your sentence.
Continue, man.
They don't like 2-4-4. Anytime you say 2-4-4, it triggers them.
Some of these guys like Potter, they better go learn how to use.
Why are you mentioning?
So you want Graham Potter to deploy 2-4-4 and get spanked and get this Chelsea team get this spanked 7-0.
Because Tuchel played something very close to that.
Oh my God!
That's Tuchel because he knows because Tuchel knows the consequences of such system, right? He will always prepare his team very, very thorough. But you want Graham Potter to play 2-4-4. You joking?
No, but
you're joking.
Everybody could talk. Everybody could.
You're talking about Napoli. So I have to say something related to them. Abdullah, what do you want me to say about Napoli? You only want me to say Osimhen.
Who wants to talk about Osimhen? That's the point.
No, just relax.
I didn't want to talk about this, man. I want to for the past 1 month, Abdullah been saying
anytime Abdullah brings up Napoli, he just wants you to say, you know, Osimhen.
No. The problem, this is now. You are saying you want Potter to play.
That one, you never hear from me.
Don't do that. Spalletti and Potter are different. Relax, please.
Abdullahi, can you put SSB 28 questions? Who has been the most important here?
Oh,
I think it's both of them. It's very difficult.
No, you got to pick one.
We know.
It's been, I don't know, man. I think it's two of them because two of them are strikers, right?
No, we know.
No.
Come on, we know the answer.
No, Kovacic has been the more important.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Preach.
Are you sure?
Yes. Because the fact is that even when Osimhen wasn't playing at the side, Osimhen wasn't always fit, especially at the beginning of the season. And without that, they were still playing. Like, this guy, if you watch the game, he's the guy. Like, he's the guy that creates the chances. He's the guy you want to get on the ball. Obviously, Osimhen has been very good. You need the goal scorer, but the most important player is.
One thing, Kenny. One thing is, it's the system. What I'm trying to emphasize is it's the system that's actually making all of them flourish. Because I know those are the superstars there, but even if you look at them, everybody in that team is playing good.
Because of the 2-4-4, right?
The 2-4-4.
The 2-4-4.
Can't stop it, man.
It's because of the 2-4-4.
And
I know you're an old man, but please, you are in the other era of technology. Therefore,
Yeah, but you learn
let's
every
work
day.
with
You learn every
technology.
day. I've just learned a new football formation. Like
I know
over
you
the
learn
past,
every day.
I'm just I talk about it, but you learn every
Oh
day. There
my
was
god. Oh my god.
Wow, but
This
what we
so
are
man,
saying.
this man, this
so
man.
yeah, in order not to waste your time, they're gonna win it, and it's going to be a big
18
celebration.
point clear.
Yeah,
That's
we just
good.
exactly. We just don't know how they're going to win it. That's what we are waiting for. How they're going to win it. My two
Mhm.
favorite teams to watch in Europe is Napoli and Frankfurt. You guys go check out that Frankfurt, man. So let me just pass the mic now, guys.
Wait. Abdul, wait. Let me catch Abdul. Abdul, you say Frankfurt? Yeah,
Frank-
wait. What is their coach? What's his name? Olivia Glasner, right?
no,
Yeah.
Frankfurt. Follow. They play
So, would you like the Frankfurt coach in Chelsea? They play three at the back.
Oh
I know you
my
don't like three at the
god.
back.
Oh my god.
You know
We're
what?
going there again. Biko, make una go there.
Guys, do you know what Frankfurt plays?
No, we
They play
don't.
three
Keep
four
it.
two one.
No,
They
we
play
know.
5-5.
We already know. We already know.
Frankfurt plays 5-5. Five at the back.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy, man.
Let me
Abdul, you kill me, man. I didn't jump Kokoro.
see the opponent. When the opponent has the ball in the defense, okay, they line up as a bank of two. Five at across the defense, and five other players right in front.
Yeah. No, I think, yeah. I agree with Abdul. Don't mind me, I'm just laughing. But yeah, what Abdul is saying is right.
I'm just
Why are you
explaining.
laughing, Kenny? It's true. Those guys are very tactical. When they are without the ball, they press. Wait. Let me tell you what they do. When they are without the ball, they counter press you.
Can we not try too much to be Jurgen Klopp? Can we just talk about football?
But this is football we're talking about. This is football.
These
No, we are not Graham Potter. God forbid.
You guys are
No,
trying to
see,
complicate
I
the
actually agree. Wait, Abdul, sorry that I'm laughing. I was laughing at you, but I've watched Frankfurt. Wait, King Black. Have you watched Frankfurt this season? Have you watched Frankfurt this season?
Every German team is garbage. They don't defend. They just pack
Wow.
all players.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not
Come
true.
on, man.
That's not
Give
true.
some love to Frankfurt. Frankfurt won the Europa League last season, right? Who they beat in
Yeah,
that
they did.
final?
Yeah, they beat Rangers.
Rangers.
They beat
Yeah, it was
Barca.
Rangers. It was
Yeah, they
Rangers.
did beat
Okay.
them.
They beat
Yeah, they beat West Ham.
Power Rangers. That's who
They beat Barca.
I agree what see that Olivier Glasner guy. I see that guy as one of the young upcoming coaches in Europe. That guy knows football though. His team with
not Chelsea level.
no wait, hold on. See, with the limited resources and unknown players in Frankfurt, he is able to actually take them to the wait. I didn't know in the second round in the Champions League.
No.
Yeah, but they're going to
they're
lose to
playing
Napoli.
They're going home. They're going home.
Oh no, they are going home. They are going home because they are playing a superior team. They are not going home because they're a shit team. They're going home because they're playing. No, Napoli to me, Napoli. No, wait. Napoli, wait. Let me just land. I see Napoli.
Let's talk about football.
What we talking? We're talking about football.
Let Amy land.
No, I want to just say Napoli. I see Napoli going all the way in the Champions League. That's what I just want to say before I drop the mic. Yeah, I see them going. I don't see many teams beating them.
18 point clear.
We'll beat them.
Oh my God! Stop.
18 point clear in the Serie A table. So mute your mic.
Not only Porter, now Porter.
18 point clear in the table. So can we count them the Scudetto?
What do you mean can we? What do you mean can we, Abdullah? What do you mean can we? It's over.
It's
what is doubts in it? It's done.
No.
It's over.
The problem is, I know it's over, but if not, yeah, I know it's over. But what I'm saying is because in some league they crown champion around April before the season finish. So maybe Serie A might wait till May to officially crown them the Scudetto
What do you
winner.
mean? No, if it's politic, no, I'm like, come on now, it's the same everywhere.
I know what you're asking. Are you asking us if Osimhen is the real deal? That's what you want me
No,
to?
no. I'm saying
asking.
in some league, when you are kind of this point like this, some team can crown the champion in April.
No, if you're not mathematically done,
they're not going to crown. Yeah.
No, Abdullah, do you want me? Are you asking me if Osimhen is the real deal? That's what this is.
No. My question is I'm asking now is because they're already 18-point clear now. I think they're like 12 matches or 11 matches before the season finishes. So maybe if they win like 5 or 6 matches more, they may potentially.
They're gonna win it, man. They're gonna win it. Honestly, I think they have 68 points, man. That's a lot of points by this period. I mean, they're gonna win it, man. Like I don't. And
I also don't. There's no other team in the European top 5 leagues that have 68 points after 26 games in any league, and they have the most points. They have the most points in European league currently this season. I think they've also lost the least number of games in Europe this season too.
Look at that goal differential, 100 points. 44 goal differential.
At this, if they continue at this rate, they'll get 100 points exactly. There's still how many games? There's still 12 matches to go. That's 36 points, right? And they are already on 68 points. 36. Let's just say they add 30 to this. That's 98. I don't even see. I think at least they'll add 32 more points. I don't see them losing many games. Well, if they go far in the Champions League, they might start prioritizing, especially when they've won the Scudetto. But yeah. Let me allow you go.
Fair enough. 18-point clear. That's a big league, man. Chai Chineke. I think the last time the Napoli won was under Maradona. Since then, they haven't even touched the league yet.
They've not won this league since 1990.
They've come close with Sarri, but
they came close with Sarri about 4, 5, 6 years ago. But
so close.
When AC Milan won the league last season, what point you definitely was it 85 points or 90 points?
I don't think it was up to 80. It was up to 85 points. I think check go just on this thing. Just select or not drop down. You see 2022, 2020. Select 2021. Yeah, down. Just go down one. Yeah.
Okay.
That 86 points. It's a stick there.
Inter, man. What's
easily.
Yeah, the jump from last year is crazy. The amount, they're gonna shatter the amount of points they had last year.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're already 11 points from what they got last year, and they still have 12 games to go. So,
and Osimhen was there last year.
Yeah, was there. Yeah, it was there.
Well, yeah, and the other team dropped off.
Who was their coach last season? It was still Spalletti, right?
Yeah, it was Spalletti. Well, the other team dropped off as well, like Inter, Milan as well.
No, I don't. I think Napoli. I think you can definitely see that Napoli is top 2, top 3 teams in Europe this season compared to last season.
No, they are
actually much better. They've added more players. Their players have gelled more. They play as a unit and they play fantastic. I won't lie to you. Oh yes, see my dream final. My dream final is Napoli Bayern Munich in Istanbul. Man, it's probably going to be the best final many people have watched because it's going to be end to end. The two teams play high line, the attack, and no defending.
Let's relax on Napoli. Let's relax.
King Black, tell me how many teams will beat this team in Europe?
If they go to Madrid, they will get piped. I
don't know about that. I don't
know about Madrid. You say Madrid that is struggling. Madrid that is struggling against. I almost say Botafogo, Espanyol, and all these things. Have you seen Napoli?
Real Madrid in the Champions League is different.
King Black, actually, King Black. That's my semi-final, right? Napoli, Madrid, Bayern, Man City. That's my semi-final.
Let me give you other teams that we trashed them. Man City, we trashed Napoli. Man City.
That's not true.
I don't know about that.
That's not true.
You guys are falling victim to the Napoli hype, man.
The third team that we trashed them is Benfica. We trashed that team.
No.
And finally,
King Black. King Black, you need to write Project Biz under your name.
Yeah,
Project Biz.
Yeah,
Project Biz. The last and not the least is Portable.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
Exactly.
I don't think we can win
Black,
against
don't
the 2-4-4. I don't think we can. I think the 2-4-4 is
Porto
too
doesn't have to
strong,
break
man.
that down, man. He doesn't have
Yeah,
to
that's
break that.
You
2-4-4.
guys, you guys,
but
respect him.
2-4-4?
He's an ancient man.
Or
Respect him.
5-5.
He's an ancient man.
Abdullah,
No,
But guys, let's be honest.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
Napoli has
But
been the best team in Europe this season.
they have been the best.
Take it or leave it.
I agree.
They've been the best
You
team.
don't think Arsenal have been better?
Who?
Nah, they haven't.
No.
They've been the best team in their league, in Champions League. They've played the best football. Give it to them.
Lol.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, Napoli
guys,
have.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
yo.
No, they have
They
that. We have to
have
give them.
played good football.
Wait,
Okay,
I'll give it.
okay.
I'll give it to
who
Napoli for me.
was in their group?
I'll bow
I've
down. I'll
forgotten
bow
that
down to
group
these guys.
they had.
Who was what?
No, they had a serious group as well. They had
Who was in
Liverpool,
their
they had
group? Who
Leipzig.
have they played in the
They
Champions
trashed
League so
Liverpool.
far?
I know
It's
they
not
have
about who they play. It's
Liverpool.
about the way they play their football. Their style. You've seen it. Beautiful football,
Forget
score
style.
good goals. You don't want to take credit off them. I don't get it. This is
Nah,
Manchester saying they're not good enough. You're saying they can
The
fix
style
it.
is the style hasn't been better than
You
us.
said
Nah,
Man City is
Abdullah.
not good enough. Then all of a sudden
I'm
they're better
Chimere,
than
what
Napoli.
you saying? What you saying?
Yo, Alua, man. Come on.
Abdullah, let's get down to business. You want to talk about Osimhen? Let's get down
I
to
don't know. I
business.
think we are just
Relax.
overhyping. Let's relax. That's what I'm trying to say.
No.
No, we're not overhyping. They're good. Let's give it to them. It's not
They are
overhyping.
good,
Pass
but they are
saving.
not as good as you are making. You are making it
No,
like
but
they
let's
are Bayern
no,
Munich.
let's
Oh no. They are good. They are good. They are good. They are good.
No,
They are good.
look at the point tally they have in the league and the way they've been
bro.
doing.
Like,
Kenny, point
nah,
tally
they're a
when
good
you
team,
have
bro.
who
You
are
have to
the
give them the
competitor? Kenny, who are the competitor in the league? Who
no,
are
but
they
you can
competing
like look.
against?
So
Against
no,
no
but
one.
so who do you think has been
No
better
one.
than them?
So
Who do you think
the
has been
same
better
thing
than
you're saying
them?
about them can be said
Wait,
about Arsenal as well. Who's Arsenal
yeah,
competitor
no,
in England?
What
It's
do you
Man
no.
City. Give it them. Give
What
it
do
to
you
them.
mean?
Give them the credit.
Do you want to compare the competition in the Premier League
no.
to what they are
Okay,
competing against?
so
Oh,
No,
hold on.
wait,
Did you see what they did to Liverpool?
What did they do to a
Ex-
trash Liverpool team?
No,
Liverpool have
don't
been
say
my
smashing
trash
us.
Liverpool.
They
The same
won
trash
5-1,
Liverpool was
bro.
one of the best team in
no.
our league last season.
So wait,
They've been trash
previous
all
season.
season, Oluwa.
so King Black,
Liverpool that
except
was.
us,
What are you saying?
except Arsenal, do you think there's any team that have been better than them?
They beat Liverpool in first leg, and Liverpool beat them in the
It wasn't
returning leg.
It's not just
What
about
are you
beating.
no,
They
beat them when they already
outclassed
No, but
qualified.
Liverpool.
wait,
They already
Outclassed
qualified.
Liverpool.
Beat them when they
except
qualified.
Arsenal, Arsenal, except Arsenal, do you think there's another
But
team
like,
that's been better
why
than
is
them?
it hard for you to give them credit? That's what I don't understand.
No,
Why you
Because
taking credit off them?
you
because
can give
Just
credit.
say it as it is.
And
They're
I'm
a good
giving.
team. They've been the best team.
I know they're a good team. Did I say they are not a good team?
But you cannot sound like a lot of teams are going to trash
Have I
them.
said they are
Real
not a good team
Madrid.
so far?
Man-
I mean, have I said they are not a good team?
No.
But
No. Are you talking
you're
of
Are we
Napoli?
going to talk about
Yes.
Chelsea
Have I
soon?
said they are not a
Because
good team?
You're indirectly
getting
saying
late,
that.
so, okay.
Indirectly.
I have
We
not
need
said
to
they
speak
are
on
not a good
Felix.
team.
Let's
We need to have a serious talk on
Okay.
Felix.
Let's move on. Abdullah, let's move on.
Let's move on. You guys.
Let's move on.
Now, like violence.
Abdullah, remember before this game, I said we need to talk about Joao Felix. I'm
We
just leaving
must.
it there. I did
We
say it.
must.
It's too early.
NK,
It's too early.
We
NK,
must.
I said it
NK,
yesterday, Abdullah. Yesterday,
NK,
you said no.
I was not on stream earlier. See, I have always wanted to. I watched back the stream where NK was talking about it, but I wasn't there. I was like, oh, I missed this stream. That guy, I was on the stream. You guys were trying to bully me.
That guy's a bad man.
You guys were trying to bully me.
So let me start it. I'll give
that guy is
you guys
Messi
the mic.
or
I'll give you guys the mic. So firstly, it was a good match today. I kind of expected us to win after the Dortmund match.
Are you sure?
And we need to have a conversation.
Let me finish, guys. I expected us to win after the Dortmund match because of the momentum and the confidence in the players.
I need to talk about my captain, man.
It was
disrespect for that guy.
Oh my God, relax. Easy. I know Kovacic is good, but we don't want to talk. We're not looking Kovacic.
No, too disrespectful.
So it was a good match, and I kind of expect because after Dortmund we won the matches, it was a confidence boost for the players in terms of now we're gonna get a win. Now we can build on a consistent level. Most importantly, the kind of player we criticize like Koulibaly,
Kai Havertz. You criticize Kai Havertz a lot. Give him yes.
He said Kai Havertz.
Yes.
Yes.
He's been good.
He said
offensively.
he called him animal reproductive system.
Like, come on.
It's deserved.
So they have been very good for me, and also, in as much as I still want him out, I have to give credit to Potter today because the bold decision he made taking out Joao Felix out in the after the 45 minutes was a bold decision because most managers will be like, let me just see after 60 minutes. After 45 minutes, after 20 minutes, he was out of the game, which he needed to take him out. And he was being manhandled, rough-handed a lot by so many tackles. And guys, EPL is one of the most worst officiating I've ever seen in my entire life. My Lord in heaven, please. I can't even understand. See,
referee was
Howard Webb. If you are listening to me, Howard Webb and PGMOL, whatever your name is, please.
Yeah.
Can you find a good officiating in this league? It's getting annoying to me. Please. Lord,
did you see the incident in the first 2 minutes? That was a red card.
That's a red card. That's a red card.
And that's the just kick on Kaya, please.
And you know, Joao Felix got a red card for a similar tackle against Fulham. That's the same thing. The same thing. Like, that was a red card. There was nothing. That's why the English referees and when last you see an English referee officiate a Champions League final? I'll wait for you, Nana. I'll wait for you to find that English referee.
I think he's likely to be the one of the best in England.
Yeah, my issue with
Anthony Taylor has not officiated a Champions League final.
I think at the World Cup, I think it was a semi-final.
The
issue with it is, APL is the best and everything. I get that, but we're having a worse officiating, and it's getting my head out. And can they just use their brain? Okay, referee can make mistake. What of VAR? If referee is making mistake, the job of the VAR is to call the referee and tell him you make mistake. Go back and look and make a decision. I don't get like today they make good decision, tomorrow they make bad decision. I don't know what is going on because I can guarantee that Felix tackle and that Kaya tackle in the Champions League, that's a red card. That is a straight red. I don't care. That is a straight red because the officiating in the UEFA Champions League is different because those are officiating is very high. They take every detail, they take it very serious. But in EPL, it's very abysmal and shambolic. But overall, I kind of like what I saw. But what I always say is more consistency. And I also understand people want to criticize Felix. Yes. But we have to understand he's an artistic player where the way he plays, he will make mistakes.
I said he's a theoretical baller. I said that
he's an artistic player where he will make mistakes with the way he wants to play football. Yeah, I'm gonna criticize him, but I won't blame him. How criticize him? Because you are playing in EPL. You don't play in La Liga, Felix. You're not playing in Serie A. You're playing in EPL. Every little mistake, you're gonna get punished for it. So he needs to man up. And this is what I'm gonna look at Potter and say, Potter, you need to have a conversation with him and tell him you are playing in EPL, a brutal league where any little mistake you get punished. So I'm gonna criticize him. I'm not gonna blame him, but I will criticize him because I believe he can do much better. Overall, it was a good match. And shout out to Conor Gallagher. He is impressing me today. In today's match,
I'm like,
and relax. And 007 finally, the doctor is over. Finally. I'm impressed. So, Ancient Man, give me your take on today's match.
Abdul, that's you.
You have gone cook, Abish.
He's going to
Ancient Man, talk.
He does that, man. He just disappears.
He does that. Yeah, I'm like,
Abdullah,
he can hear us.
You didn't mention Kai Havertz. What do you have against this player?
I didn't mention Kai Havertz. I mentioned
you don't want to give him credit. It was good.
I give him credit. I said,
you didn't say anything about him. Today. No, that's not true.
No. I gave him credit. I was impressed about him today. My problem, see, this is my issue with Kai Havertz. I've watched him from Bayern Leverkusen, even when he came to Chelsea. Problem with Kai Havertz is like Nigerian NEPA. Low current, high current. It's like a weather. From August till January, Kai Havertz will become anonymous. From January till the end of the season, Kai Havertz become the best players in the world right now. That is Kai Havertz. So it has this blip a lot, even from Bayern Leverkusen too. That's why I'm like, it needs to be more consistent when even from August to the end of the season. Yes, sometimes players might have bad games, but Havertz is like that, where from August till January or even to February, he become anonymous. But then from after February, now he becomes the best player. That is Kai Havertz for you. So I'm gonna credit because he's been consistent and for the 2 matches we played, he's shown up. And I have to give him credit for that. So
I mean, there's a player there, bro. There's a player there.
Finish.
If you get your team sorted, there's a
Abdul,
player in there.
talk. I will come back to you later. This man, Lord have mercy. Nana, talk.
Yeah, nice. Good win. I think I'm just gonna leave it there. Good win. I could talk, but
gosh,
you know what? Just good win. On to the next game. You know, I'm not gonna get too excited and everything like that. Good win, man.
This guy always wants to be a rebel, man. This dude.
Good win. No, because Chimri, if I analyze, Oluwa's gonna get upset at me and say, "Is this the standard? Is this the thing? Is this the that?" So I'm not gonna say anything. Just a good win. That's all. Good win.
Okay.
Potter's still trash. Get the coach out. I don't want to go. He's wank. So you know, don't worry. It's okay. Good win. On to the next game.
I thought this guy.
Kenny, give me your take on today's match, boy.
Yeah, true. But I just said obviously it was a decent game. But first half we should have killed it. Like Felix missed big chances. Like
I don't know the problem between Felix and Bar right now. In the last 3 matches now, he's listening to Bar. I don't know.
Very alcoholic. Abdullah. He's an alcoholic, man. He can't,
Bar, I don't know between Bar and Felix. I don't. Maybe he has a father that has a ball head. I don't know.
I say this. They say he's hit the ball more than he's played for Chelsea and that stuff. But honestly, the guy his finishing is poor. Even that goal he scored, he should not be offside. Like you don't need to go that early. You're in front of the defender. Just stay in your place. You know what I'm saying? But obviously, the rest of the team they performed well. Obviously, when they equalized, I was like, "Whoa, how are they gonna react?" But they reacted well. Scored before halftime, which is actually rare. They didn't drop their heads or nothing.
Shout out to Enzo Fernandez.
Yeah, that pass. Even for the third goal, the outside the boot pass for Havertz, beautiful. But yeah, and then obviously Mudryk beat the 007 allegation. I'm
waiting for Mr. Blue Eyes. If you are listening, I'm waiting for you. Me and you, we're gonna believe for you tonight.
It's good for you.
I am waiting for you because you have been criticizing that guy. I have been patient that did not talk. I'm waiting for you, sir. Continue.
He'll be.
Well, yeah, you see, Paul was not trying. Paul was like, "You're gonna start this speech until you get one assist." He was not. As soon as he got the assist, Paul was like, "Ah, cool. Come on the bench with me." But yeah, obviously, it was a nice game. Gallagher, he made an impact.
I told Kenny, what did I say, man? Connor, I'm here for Connor staying. You know, I'm actually here. If Connor stays, I'm alright, man.
So, Eke, you have commentary all of a sudden.
Huh?
You have commentary to add all of a sudden.
No, Conor Gallagher, he needs some respect. He needs some respect. Man.
He has his uses. Is he the best player? Yes,
he's trash.
He has his uses.
He's my trash.
Talk about Alot.
He has his uses.
Talk about that Alot. I'm worried. Alot. I'm worried.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not gonna like. Honestly, everyone has a decent, but Kepa like. I'm not the goal. No, for the goal, I'm not even that mad because that was a good strike. I'm not gonna blame him. Like, people are saying, "Oh, he could have done better." Like, it was a nice strike. But for me,
as a goalkeeper, you have to command your area. Ariza Balaka does not do that.
Yes, that's the issue. Second half, he cheat twice. He could have led them back in the
command game. Your area as a goalkeeper.
I don't know what's
if you want to come out. If you want to stay.
Yeah, stay. Yeah. And when his punches is like, he's not even punching it. It's like he's palming it to the. What are you doing? Like, punch the ball far away. He's just palming it to the. Like, yeah, that was trash. Obviously, yeah, he's been good this season. Today he had a poor game, so I don't like. This season. I'm saying for the games, I've seen less of this Kepa and I've seen more of the good Kepa. So I'm not gonna kill him.
Are you serious?
I'm not gonna kill him. No, but let's be real. Like, this is not what
you have seen a good Kepa this season.
No, it's been decent. Yeah, it's been decent.
He hasn't been bad.
Yes,
we have top 6 worst goalkeeper in our
guys. See that? You're going too far with it. No, that's too much.
Top
I'll
6
come to you. Don't worry.
worst
Abdul,
goalkeepers in the
I'll
Premier
come
League.
to you. We are back, Abby. I'll come to you after finishing cooking. I'll come to
No,
you. Can you
no.
finish it?
His performance today has been his
Let's be
worst.
honest.
That can,
Pickford
No,
is
no,
Pickford. Let's be honest, Kenny. But you are not ready to. We
yes.
are not ready to talk about it. Well, maybe we'll talk about it some
I don't
other
want
day.
people. I don't
He's
want
one
people in
of
my
the
food.
worst
Excuse me.
goalkeepers in the Premier League. What are you saying?
No. Another outlet. I do not want Pickford. Excuse me.
Pickford is better. David
Pickford,
Raya is
Pickford?
better.
No,
Stop
The Brighton
Man said
Brighton
Pickford.
goalkeeper is better.
Robert Sanchez.
No.
Brighton goalkeeper is better.
Oh
Even
my
Nah,
Hugo
nah.
Lloris,
I will take
as worst
Ryan.
as he is better.
Sanchez.
What are you
No,
guys saying?
no. You guys are overhyping these Brighton players again.
It's not football, bro. Come on.
They're not that bad. Like today was this.
It's not football.
So
No,
You can't be telling me
today.
Lloris, come on, bro.
Today is not a bad game, but can you tell me the last time you had a poor game like this? This is the
You
first
just
time in
shoot
a
from
long.
outside the box. You just shoot.
That's
That's
not.
Kepa.
That's not.
Just shoot from
No,
outside the
that's not
box.
true.
You score.
That's
He shouldn't be
not true.
scoring. What's his name?
No, his
Passing
outside the
that
box
shouldn't be
thing is true. That is true,
scoring
but he's
from
not
there.
bad. He's
I
not
don't
the
care what anybody
It's not the
says.
best.
Like,
No,
Never scored like
today's
that
shot.
since
No, today was a
he's
good.
been
Like the
on
guy,
Leicester City.
that was a good shot.
It's not
I'm not even that
against
mad.
him. You guys come here and defend.
So
Come on.
I wanted you to talk about a guy today, Kenny Koulibaly, because in the
This is
season
your laugh.
we come at him a lot in the season, but he's improved a lot. So your take on him?
No, obviously, yeah, he struggled at the beginning. I think even he said it that he has taken time to get used to English football, and obviously, even he had a time where like he wasn't playing no more. But obviously, Thiago Silva got injured now, and then now he's playing. Like I said, he's playing consistently at one. Like he's playing in the midfield. I don't think he's good. I don't think he has like the pace in order to play as a as a left centre back or like that. Play him in the middle or in a full. I don't want to see him like as a left centre back and all that stuff. But he's been improving ever since Thiago. Like he's been not as good as Thiago Silva, but I've not seen that. Like I thought he would. When Thiago Silva went down, I thought it would be worse than he is right now. So that's the best compliment I can give to him.
Fair enough. Patient man, are you ready now?
Yeah, I'm ready, man.
What were you doing? What were you doing?
Cooking.
Okay, you don't greet your elders that way, man.
Oh, this guy. Oh.
NK thinks he's my kid brother, right? He picks on me every time. The best of intentions.
What were you doing?
NK is a rebel, man. Don't mind him. He wants to be a
Yo,
rebel.
this guy. No, this guy.
You were
Abdul,
cooking with Mr. Abdul, right?
I know Abdul.
No, I've just got to get what do you call it? A bottle of Fanta, Nigerian Fanta. I wanted to find something to eat, but there's nothing to eat, man. Nothing in the house to eat.
Talk about Chelsea.
I'm a bit hungry. Okay, guys. Okay, let's get it straight now. Okay, let's pack all the sentiment aside. Kepa is not Chelsea. Okay, Kepa reminds me of Hugo Lloris. There's always a mistake in him. If you shoot from range at Kepa, there's a problem. There's always a problem, and I don't know why. Because I think that's the kind of thing that can be rectified with training. But I don't know why it still keeps is always shaky when you shoot. When there's a good shoot from the out, especially from outside 18. I would think that's
it's
more
been happening to
easier
him for a very long time, so it's not the first time.
Right from the beginning.
No, but yeah, that's what, this season is happening less than usual. That's what I'm saying.
No,
that's
where is
mute your mic, man.
Where is Blue Eyes?
I am waiting for him. I am waiting for today. I am gonna cook. Oh my god! I'm waiting for him patiently. I know he's listening, Mr. Blue Eye. Patiently, I am waiting for you.
Is that Marvelous?
Emmy, how far, man?
Oh my God! Can you change your avatar? That's scary
Yeah,
though.
I'll change it right. I'll change it right now. Sorry about
Oh
that.
my God!
His name is Mateo Kovacic.
I'll
Oh,
change
get
it
out
right
of here,
now.
man. Get
Kovacic
out of
has
here.
been Kovacic has been disrespected for far too long.
Oh God.
Mute your mic, mute your
By
mic.
people like
So
by people
I've
like
do
you.
finish up. I will come to you
Yeah.
guys. I'll do finish up.
So the thing is,
Mhm.
I don't know why, but he has a problem with long range shots. And I would think
I
those may be the easier ones to save because you should be able to see those ones earlier. But he still keeps having problems with that. And the goals he concede all the time, they come from that. To
I
be
think for me
honest,
today's goal should have saved that goal, though, but it's 50-50
Oh,
for me, though,
yeah,
but it's
that's the
okay.
problem. To be
I,
honest, he is what he is. Okay. But to be honest, going into next season, I would like us to find another keeper because Kepa is 28. By now, he should be well rounded, more matured. I don't have anything against him. I think he's got like a very good personality, actually. I think he's a very good guy he's a guy who is good to have in a group. But this stuff, we cannot dominate the league or Europe with him between the sticks. So that's one thing. Koulibaly, I think he's adjusting and he's getting better. Every game you see him now, he's getting better. He's getting sharper. And I think we'll appreciate him. Maybe going into next season, we even appreciate him more because he's more physical than Thiago Silva. There was one ball he tried to like push the ball away high with his leg, and the way he went into that ball, I'm thinking if anybody just collides with him, he'll be out. So I think we'll actually appreciate him more as he settles down more because he's actually more physical than Thiago Silva. And I think the only position he cannot play comfortably, in my own opinion, is when we play with three at the back, and he has to play to the right or to the left
To the
of
left,
the
yeah.
central defender. I think that's the
Yeah.
positions he struggles with. But if you play in the middle, or if you play in the back two, which I think is his favorite formation, if you play him in the back two, sorry, in the back four, as any of the central defenders, I think he's very comfortable. So you can see today he was comfortable when we reverted back to back four. So I'm getting to appreciate him, and I think he's certainly in more and more in terms of um what was it called Felix, like people say. I've always said Felix is a good footballer. You're not going to watch him in any game and you think like he's had a bad game. He's going to have a worst case scenario, an average game, a 5/10. But the problem with Felix is he's not productive. So he's good at to look at, but you might find how he impacts the game far and in between. That's his problem. If he can get that start up, maybe when he's making more diagonal passes, he's creating more chances, he's shooting more at goal, he's scoring more goals. Even if he cannot score more goals, he's doing other things a bit more to impact the result, to impact the game. Then people will start, then the accolades will even start coming up, and then we'll start seeing the Felix we all have. I mean, we all
So
ambition to have, but at the moment he's not productive enough. But that's not his
I,
fault. I think he'll probably grow into that. But
are
as
you
I've
telling me
said,
there is a are you telling me there is a Portuguese Jack Grealish?
no, I didn't call him Portuguese Jack Grealish, but
You say he looks
anyway,
good on the ball and all that stuff, but does he have
but,
product? So basically,
but
it's Jack Grealish.
to me, I don't like to really compare players sometimes, especially when I have to talk about the negative. You are who you are as a footballer. He can improve. I can see that he can improve, especially if he gets stronger, if he gets more physical. So,
No, I beg.
but as
If
I've
if
said, for me,
if he
to
never
me, I will
if he
only
didn't
keep him.
improve,
Hold on, Black. Now let me finish my own talk.
yeah, continue.
I will only keep him if, let's say, we dispose of Ziyech and Pulisic.
Which are
Then I'll say
going.
I'll
Which
keep Felix.
yeah,
Because
both
the
of them are
problem
still
is
going.
the problem with Felix is I'll keep him any day or any day of the week. But the problem is if you want to get him from Atletico, they're gonna start quoting you ridiculous amount because of the money they paid for him.
Yeah, Fabrizio said 88.5 million.
Exactly.
That,
That's
that's
crazy,
what they
man.
want. 88.5.
Exactly. So that's crazy. To me, at the moment, he's just like 40, 50 million pounds player. Okay,
No,
but
no.
the kind of
Last
game,
line, Fabrizio said 88.5. So that
what
it's
what
gonna be
you
a discussion between
what
me
you will
and
be in the
numbers.
future, what you will be in the future, I don't know. At the moment, I wouldn't pay that amount, man. We've still got the team to build. I wouldn't drop 80 million for Felix. So that's the problem. And then if you want to have him on loan for another season, they might ask you to drop another like 20 million. So you paid like almost 30, 40 million for 2 seasons. So is the price that he comes for that is the issue. It's not really the football that he brings. Is the money that is where the problem will be for Chelsea. That's how I see it. And to me, overall, I'm looking at the team. I can see we are playing better, but I can also notice. Of course, people will relate that with the result, but then I can see that it looks like it's a happier group. Like it's like it seems like they are getting more and more united as a group. So I don't know, maybe that's due to the result, or maybe that's due to Porter's input, or maybe that's due to the mental psychologist we've got, or that's due to bully, or that's due to the environment, or whatever. I don't know, but I can see it's looking more and more like a happier bunch. And when you're happy as a group, you're most likely to produce. But anyway, that's there's no way I can really prove that. So the result before the game, sorry, like the result
Right.
before we played that game, I was scared because I don't really trust this season's Chelsea. I was scared, and I was hoping that worst case scenario, let's just get a draw, because we were playing away. So I was over the moon when we got the win. Somehow we got the win, and that's let's wait and see.
And
Fingers crossed.
your final take on the Kai Havertz.
Okay. I was commenting somewhere about Kai Havertz. Following what, I don't know, maybe somebody on the stream said it, or maybe is it Tosin that said it, or somebody like that. That the position he played today is his best position, which
Yeah,
is
he
to
did the same thing in
right.
Bayer Leverkusen. Yeah,
Exactly, which they say playing to the right of
yeah.
the striker
Of the
is his
striker,
best
yeah.
position.
Is his
And
best
you
position.
saw you saw him better. He played better today. Okay.
It was even players. It was Mikala Modi that was playing as a striker today. Was one
Yeah,
playing
he
more
was
as
playing.
number 8, number
Mudrik was playing through the
10.
middle, so he was playing to the right of Mudrik. Okay. Yeah, to the right of
And
Mudrik.
sometimes he
So
plays as a number 8 to support the midfield. He came to
yeah,
support
but
also.
one thing, as I was saying, like the thing is, it's been printed in our head that every striker should be a lone striker, but strikers never used to play as lone strikers. So what I'm trying to say is, when you look at a striker, you should be conscious that some of them cannot always play like a lone striker and succeed. Some of them have to play as a double striker, as a twin striker. Okay, so I think Kai Havertz is one of those that if you want to use him as a striker or part of your striking force, he has to be part of the twin striker. Okay, so you have to play him in a double striker role. You cannot just play him as the point of reference and think he's going to be a Drogba for you. He's not that kind of striker. So he has to play in a double, or he has to play the position he plays today. And then that's when you're going to see the best of him in terms of output and contribution and production. Okay.
Yeah.
And even at the 90 something minute, he was still running, still pressing like a Mason Mount. I was like, this kid, this kid still has something. He has something, we are just not seeing it regularly. But it seems this kid has something. So I don't know where he is, but I know he's a goal scorer, and he had a good game today. And as I've said, I think he's an arriver, someone that arrives into the box to score. I don't think it's somebody that waits for you to give him the ball in the box and then he does something and he holds the ball. No, I think it's an arriver, someone that runs into the box to do something, especially to score goals. I think that's his main strength. But I was impressed with him today. I was impressed. He scored a typical Kai Havertz goal today.
Kai Havertz goal, yeah, typical goal.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Enzo Fernandez,
So
typical Enzo Fernandez
exactly.
pass.
So this is what we want to see. This is what we want to see in Kai Havertz. He just has to be doing it, consistently.
on a
But then you
consistent
can't
level.
blame
Yeah.
him. The team has been poor. They haven't had form. He's been used in the wrong formation and things like that. So,
Fair enough.
kudos to the boys. Give everybody credit. We hope he continues like this, but we don't
Yep.
know.
You see, Oluwa, overall, your sum up of overall matches. Oluwa, yes, you know me very well. I call him animal reproductive system, but in the last two matches, he's come up to the Kaya that I know in Bayern Leverkusen. That's the Kaya that I know.
Sorry,
Your take on the overall match and even him himself.
sorry, I didn't get that. Say that again.
I said, yes, I've kind of criticized him a lot, but in the last two matches he's been showing up, and he has been showing enough. Like the Kai Havertz I saw in Leverkusen is the Kai Havertz I'm seeing now.
Yeah, that's good. To be honest as well, I've been very impressed with. I think his attitude, like he's been more involved in the way we play. And I always say, this man, all these, these players are, some of them are pretty young. Kai Havertz 23. I think he has a lot to improve in his game, but I think he's growing. He's been in the club for like 4 years, 3 to 4 years now, if I'm correct. So I see, for me, like for Kai Havertz, like he can improve his game, but I'm happy, gradually we're seeing that fight in him. And look, for those who are clamoring for what's it called? The players that are bad, they're not good enough. This is to show to you that, look, if you have the right man there with the right instruction and leadership from the top, these players can play. Yeah, we've been saying it for long. The players are shit. They're garbage. I won't say all. So that's just it for me. Like the game for today, I was very happy. Consistent um win in the league. Going into the next game as well, I think it gives it a lot of momentum. Um, yeah, I was impressed with Enzo Fernandez. Assists, quality. Fafana, that's another player no one spoke about as well. I think Fafana is making Koulibaly look better because of his space as well. I think it's giving Koulibaly that confidence as well. So you can see Koulibaly is playing good for a reason. I think his partnership with Fafana has been good. So we can't really overlook that. So it's been good for me. Yeah. I don't really have much to say about the game, to be honest. Like, other than I was excited we won, and I see a lot of Chelsea players are doing pretty good. So for Potter, I have to give him credit. When we don't play good, I criticize him. So when we play good, I have to give him the praise and credit as well. So yeah, just want to see more of this from Chelsea. That's all.
Your take on 007, because we criticize him and everything, but Potter said
Modric.
the same. Yeah, the same thing. He said the same treatment we give to Cucurella is also giving the same credit, the same treatment to Modric, because he
Yeah,
said you can't just come to the Premier League and just blow out the league. You have to take time to gel, adapt, understand the way the team
yeah.
needs to play and the system and everything.
I
But his
think
attitude
it's a
today,
very
I love his
common
attitude
thing.
today.
Yeah, it's a very common thing with players in the league. When you come to England, you're coming to a different country. You definitely have that issue with adapting. Some players adapt very fast. Some don't. Some take time.
Mm-hmm.
So, like for Modric,
Mm-hmm.
I think he played a false nine role.
He
Am I
did, yeah.
correct? I'm not sure.
Yeah, he did, yeah. He was a
And I
number
think
nine today.
it was okay. But like we can
He
see
said
the
it was
potential.
because the players, even Chilwell said it was the instruction of Potter to play for him to
Yeah,
play
that's
there.
good.
That was
That's
the
why I'm
instruction of
giving
the
Potter
manager.
credit as well. Like I said. So like for Modric today, it was good. Um, I think he's still learning as well. He's still learning on how to play in the league. So
Mhm.
I don't know if that's the role he's going to be playing for Chelsea going forward. But
No, 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 no.
yeah, but
Maybe
I
because
think
of the opponents. Maybe that's why
yeah,
his
also yeah,
pace.
and also to just instill that confidence in him as well. So it was good. So I hope the next game is going to play on the wing. Um, yeah, I was impressed. For a 22-year-old guy coming into the league, he did struggle initially.
Yeah, that guy has a lot of potential in him. You just
Yeah,
need
he
to settle
does.
down.
He's very tricky. He's
Does.
got
Yeah,
pace.
it's not. People say, see, this is the issue with him now because people just say he has pace. He has pace. Apart from pace, he also has technique where
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can trust him
technically
to
good.
beat
You can say that.
opposition 1v1. So he has a lot of. He just need to settle down and just play his football.
Yeah, it's just
That's what
about
I think.
utilizing those skill sets on the pitch. Once
Yeah.
he can do that, and I think we'll be fine. I think that left wing
What
position.
what makes me laugh today? He scored an offside goal. The guy celebrated like Joe. I was like, relax.
Yeah, I said as well. That was
I
uh,
was like, what is going on
extreme
with Mutu today?
celebration. Yes,
I was the referee it
DJ.
was an offside. I was like, why are you using the? Oh, then I remember it was to be because I think today or yesterday was Toba's birthday. I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
today was
maybe
his birthday. Yeah, yeah, yesterday.
yesterday
Yeah,
was
DDA.
his
his
birthday.
birthday.
So I was like, oh,
Yeah,
maybe he reminded us about Drogba. Oh, I
DDA. Yeah, it was good. It seems smiles on our players' faces, and that's what we want to see in
and I
general.
like I like I like the togetherness with the player because it's not been there since Potter
Look
come
at
in. So
Cucurella as well. This guy's got a lot of
yeah,
stick from a lot of fans. Even me myself, I've criticized him
exactly.
a while, but you can see gradually he's growing into the team.
Yeah.
It just tells you, look, like I said before, these players can play much better than what we were playing in the past. People keep saying these players are not good enough. It's not about the players. It's just about the manager utilizing this player to their ability. So we're
Ability.
gradually seeing it, and I still want to give credit to the coach as well. Still doesn't change
Yeah.
my decision about Potter. Yes, we're doing good at the moment, but we'll leave it at that. Leave it at that,
Yeah.
and yeah,
Yeah.
let's keep
Yeah.
the momentum going. It's good.
Mr. Kim Black, I know. Talk on today's match. I know you wanna kill Felix. Don't worry, can kill him. Wow.
Please be
Right.
easy on Felix. I know you're gonna hammer him today.
Oluwa, I'm hearing a lot of hypocrisy in my guy Oluwa. You are saying that the players, they can do better if they have a proper manager. You said it just now, and it's the same manager you've been criticizing all along. And so I don't know. I don't know what you want me to say to that. And then you say these players are better. These players are just coming back from injury. How many games has Ben Chilwell played now? Mateo Kovacic, he's been injured all along. And the moment my guy, Captain Kova, with all the disrespect on this guy, Captain
Tell
Kova,
them. Tell
Captain
them.
Kova. Dude, this fan base, they don't know football. I used to say it all the time. They don't know, they cannot recognize a good footballer, a very good footballer.
Drop the
They
names. Drop
hyped
the
Kai
names.
Havertz
Blue
for like
Eyes.
12 months. They
Blue Eyes.
hyped him
Where are
before he
you?
came to Chelsea. 12 months. The same Joao Felix. I've been crying all along. This guy is not potent. There's no potency. He's just gonna disappear in game. If he gets tough, he disappears. Once he just gets tough, it gets
But today
difficult.
they almost killed him. Amount of
They
tackles
did
today.
not almost kill him. Please stop. Please
Oh,
stop.
Kim Black,
They
that
didn't almost kill him.
you can
He's
criticize
not the first
players
guy they are
like
going to give tackles. They tackle Pulisic all the time, and then yet we criticize
that. That one
Pulisic all
body
the
is
time.
made with glass.
They,
Relax,
they,
it's made
they,
with glass.
they tackle Kovacic all the time. They tackle Kante. They tackle everybody on the pitch. They don't specify, because it's Joao Felix, let's tackle him. No, it just happens. You can be victim of circumstances. It could happen in between games. The game just started. He doesn't
And
even
for Potter
get
to
he
take
doesn't
him out
want
before,
he
after
doesn't even
45
get into
minutes.
50-50s. He doesn't get into 50-50s at all. So that I don't all this is falling down, all of those things he's doing. Why don't he use his body? Use your hand and guide yourself before the guy comes with leg from nowhere. Protect your leg. Protect yourself. Give him a shoulder, give him an arm's length. That way you have the room to use your leg to control the ball. Don't just leave yourself like that, looking fragile, looking vulnerable. And then you complain he's been tackled. Really? Havertz have been playing how
I'm not
many
supporting
games?
the
Why,
I'm not
why is he not
supporting him.
getting
I'm not supporting
why
him.
is he not getting an ankle break every time or getting fouled all the time? At least he uses his body, even though he's not good enough. At least he uses his body to protect himself. You can't just leave yourself as an athlete and say because you have skill, they are not going to tackle you. They tackle Vinicius Junior every 5 minutes. Every time he goes into attack, they tackle him. He gets up and get going. All of this I do not understand. And so, it's happy to see our players coming back from injuries and seeing the influence they actually have in our team. Because I can imagine not having Fofana at the back, not having Chilwell. I don't know what we're gonna do in these sort of games. Let's be honest. So it's one of those things I used to talk about. That okay, we can say Potter is not a world class manager, but at least allow him instead of Louis Hall Jorginho, when we were playing Luis or Jorginho in a double six, and you guys were criticizing Potter. That was why I was kind on him for a long period of time until he just got the result just got too bad and I couldn't take it anymore. But at the end of the day, we can see clearly the difference between the first teamers, the strong first team players. If Kante adds to the equation, that it makes us
Okay,
much
King Black,
stronger
I'm
too.
sorry. I'm sorry to
And the
interject
same
you,
players
man.
that have been trashed
Don't you think you're getting too carried away?
the same players that are still yeah.
Don't you think you're getting
The same
carried
players
away?
that are
You're
still
sounding like
trash are still
you're
trash.
sounding like we're
So
playing the best of football. Our players are bad.
Yeah.
You're
listen,
getting
no.
carried away.
I
Like,
don't
let's
know
be
if you are
real.
listening. I don't know if
The
it's the
only
way you're
difference you are
listening to.
winning games. We still play pretty much the same.
Wait,
Let's be real.
Olua,
You sounding like,
Olua.
Kovacic is making us all of a
What
sudden
I'm
the best team in the
saying,
league.
what I'm saying is, I don't want to hear no disrespect on Mateo Kovacic anymore from you
Why
or
would anyone
anybody
do that
else.
to Matthew Kovacic? We know he's one of our
You
best
have been doing
midfielders.
it. You have one of those on
Oh
the
no,
No,
no, no.
the
I'm sorry.
criticism.
No,
Wait,
that's
wait,
not
wait,
true.
wait,
No,
wait,
but
wait, wait, wait.
Oluwa,
no,
can
but
I
the thing
say
is that
can I say
No,
something?
you
no, but
I
number
that's
one.
not true.
Hey,
Guys,
I
one
let
after
me
never
one
said
after one.
Kovacic
continue
is
with
a
my
bad player.
conversation. I'm
All
not
I
gonna
said
let
was
people
he
shut
didn't
me
have
Blue
up
enough
like they
eyes,
product.
do every
blue
time.
eyes. Swear
I,
I
I
I'm
will
let
not
me
never
gonna
just
continue
disrespect
say
Kovacic.
saying
this
Come on, guys. No.
blue eyes,
the
blue
disrespect on Mateo
eyes,
Kovacic
blue
by
eyes.
K,
Where are you?
Olua, Abdul,
Blue eyes,
and
blue
No,
eyes.
Abdullahi.
no,
I'm
no.
gonna
That's
call all
not
of you,
no,
true,
all
Abdul.
of you out,
That's not
No,
true.
no,
all
No.
of you out.
the
The
criticism we
disrespect
give Kovacic.
is
No, no,
You are
no, no,
getting
no, no,
something
no,
it's
no,
wrong,
no.
not
Black.
King
acceptable.
Black, King
No
Black,
one
King
is
Black.
No,
Let
no,
me
no,
doubting
finish.
no, no,
that.
no, 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 no,
No, no,
no,
wait,
no, no,
wait,
no,
Kovacic
no.
is a
wait,
very
It's
wait,
good
not
wait,
player.
wait.
You
acceptable.
only said
No,
King
any
Black,
product
when
is
I
not
buy
good
a
enough.
buy,
no.
Yeah, let
The,
me
King,
just move on with what I was
wait.
saying.
Let me
there's a
finish
there's a
something,
reason
My
there's a
assessment.
reason why
guys.
Kovacic was getting there's a
There's
reason
no
why
there's
Let
Kovacic
no
was
him,
getting.
reason.
guys. Let him
There's no
finish.
reason.
Let him finish. Let
It's
him
not
finish.
reasonable.
but
Let him
King Black,
It's
finish.
not reasonable.
King Black,
That's
Let
just
him
what I
King
want to
Black.
finish,
say.
guys. Let him
When I
finish.
buy
I'm
ever
not saying it's
disrespected
Puff. I'm not saying
Kovacic,
it's the Dan. I'm not saying is this or that. The other day, Abdul
Mhm.
said a Real Madrid reject. Why would you use that on your player after 4
it was
years of
definitely a Real
commitment
Madrid reject.
for the team?
But
That's what you
that's
said.
not. See. What do I
How
use?
can you use
Oh,
that?
hold on, King
You
Black,
can't
Wait,
use that
wait, wait.
statement on your
King
player
I'm
Black,
so
King
that's
Black.
given you
sorry.
4 years of
I'm so
commitment.
sorry, guys.
The silver
Guys,
medal,
guys,
silver
guys.
medalist
I'm so
in the
sorry.
World Cup silver medal
I'm
and
so
bronze
sorry.
medal.
I'm so sorry, guys. Kovacic can never be labeled a Real Madrid reject because
Yeah,
I
they
don't
had
whatever,
no,
understand.
no. Hold on. They had
whatever.
to let him go
But what do
because
I?
they
What
had
do I?
they
Hold on,
had
hold on, hold on. No,
Modric,
no, 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 no.
they
Before you
had
go on the street.
Modric, Cruz,
No.
and
No.
Casemiro.
Marvelous,
They
Wait,
had
marvelous.
Abdul,
them
let
all.
him
That's what he
finish.
said.
Abdul, let them
Let
finish.
him
Let them
finish,
land.
bro.
Let
Let
them
him
land.
finish.
Huh?
Let them land, Abdul.
Okay,
Let
Black.
them
I'm
land.
going to
Abdul, come
reply
to
to
King
you
Black.
people,
Finish
but
up.
No,
King
let
Black.
let
Let's King Black
let
finish.
let let let, let,
King
let,
Black
let the
finish
see,
up.
people go.
see,
Then I'll
King
come.
Black,
I'll
see.
come to
now.
my brothers
Let me.
after King Black.
I'm
Hold on,
just,
hold on.
I'm just going.
King Black,
I,
King Black,
I've
hold
been
on.
an advocate for it.
Hold on, King
The
Black. Now,
reason
two
why
seconds,
the
please.
reason why I've
King Black,
supported
2 seconds.
this guy, this
Let me
manager for a little while,
clarify for you.
even though I don't think it's good enough, I
Mhm.
still don't think he can take us to a league title
Who's that? Who's
spot.
that?
Graham Potter. I don't
Who?
think he can take us to a league
Oh, okay.
title spot. But for
Oh,
the
yeah.
meantime, what I'm saying is, before we assess him, at least let players come back. And it's sad if we had Sterling
King
today, I'm
Black, they
sure
are
Sterling would
back.
come.
Leave that excuse. They are back.
But are we not winning now? How many games
And
have they
we're
played
winning.
together before they started
That's
winning?
fine. We're winning. But don't use the excuse that players are. Which players are you looking? Is it really Kante? Because Kante has not played. Is that the only person that we're
This
waiting
guy
for?
had 11 injuries. I mean, don't be insensitive. Don't act as if you don't know what's going on. Don't
No,
put
but the
everything on
players are no
every
longer
single.
injured now. It's been more
Are
than
they
4 weeks.
still losing? Are they still losing?
We just won 3 in a row in the first time
Yes. How
this
Yeah,
many
this is
season.
games
just
have they
within 2 weeks,
played
and you're
together?
you're getting too carried away.
How
I'm
many
sorry, Black.
games have they played feet together?
King Black, King Black, King
They have
Black.
not
King
played.
Black.
Can I,
They have not
Let King
played
Black,
10
guys.
games
Let King
feet
Black finish.
together.
King
Let him
Black,
finish.
King Black,
Let
King
him
Black.
finish.
I
So,
just
Guys,
want
guys.
to
so,
answer
Let
you
King
Guys,
Black
one
so,
nice
finish.
more.
make
Oh.
up that
because
King Black.
I don't
No,
think Luis James
Abu,
have played
can you
4
reply him?
games
Then
since
I will go.
since he came back
No,
from
I'll
his
just
injury.
reply King Black.
He has
That's
been
all.
back injured now. He's back
Okay.
in injuries now, Reece James.
Okay.
Chilwell, if he gets played too much now, he goes back to injury. So sometimes we have to look at these players a lot of times. So for me, Kepa, we need a new goalkeeper next season. That it has to be one of the first signings to make. No big club has to manage through goalkeepers. You need a number one and a number one only. He can't be Chelsea's number one. He's not good enough to be Chelsea's number one. You can sugarcoat it. You can say he has been good in patches this season, but the Kepa we have known his Chelsea career, it's not been good. It's not been good. It's been good in patches in some games where we are defensively strong. But let's say that Kepa saving us, I don't think so. He can't come out to collect simple crosses and let in easy goals. So it's mad. As far as I'm concerned, and Ben Chilwell, it's been good. I mean, that guy's influence in the team, his omission in the team is really, really, really
Give
felt.
Frank credit.
Huh? So
Nah,
Ben Chilwell has been really great, and I like the fact that I remember on was it on stream, or on Twitter where people were criticizing that he used Cucurella and Chilwell together. He just had to do what he had to do, and it worked in the Champions League. So he repeated the same thing again, and it worked. So let's see what goes.
I was even
What's going to happen?
I was surprised he benched Batiashile today, but fair enough, it worked.
Yeah. But then it's a
Anyway,
difficult
let me
decision
let
to
me
make. Is it that you bench Badiashile or you bench Koulibaly, who was exceptional in the Champions League. So you have to balance it. Either you drop the confidence of Koulibaly, or you can accept that Badiashile is mentally strong enough, and then he's here for a long time. So you can as well do that. So
Good
he
time,
made
not a
the
long time.
decision
You know
he had
And,
what?
to make.
and your take
Yeah.
on animal
Way
robotic
up, I
system.
feel
No,
blessed.
I'm still. No, I'm coming there. Kai Havertz is still trash. He's still trash to
No,
me.
so you say that, but
Yeah.
when he's covered, you say this guy's been a baller ever since. Man. This guy's not been Kovacic has not been
We touch everybody later. We'll touch everybody later.
Kovacic has been
See,
inconsistent as well.
Oga Kenny, I know you are part of the bandwagon of people who do not take time to watch football, but maybe you watch live
No.
score and just watch red and green move and
That's not.
just come here and say you have watched football. But if you have watched football for the last 4 years, the last 4 years of Chelsea football,
Yes.
I don't think there's any more. There's no more consistent midfielder at Chelsea than Mateo Kovacic. No
What?
midfielder. It's more,
You're
it's more
drunk. You're
consistent.
drunk. Yeah. The black is
Kovacic.
drinking, man.
Kovacic.
Abdul, can
Excuse
you
me?
reply
Ko-
because I want to say
Ko-
something.
And when I say
Kovacic.
4 years, I don't
Kenny,
mean
let
3 months. Yeah.
Abdul reply because I want to say something. Real
So-
quick.
N'Golo
so-
Kante has been consistent
Yeah.
at Kovacic. Stop.
Kovacic was on the bench.
Abdullah.
Kovacic was on the bench when what's that echo?
Come on, guys. I know you don't want to say
when
it.
it comes to the numbers, if you check the numbers and you remove penalty from Jorginho here in the last 4 years, I don't think any midfielder comes close. I know what I'm saying.
Excuse
But what are
me?
you talking about? Goals?
Stop.
What are you
Goals and
talking? Wait,
assists
but
and goal
Goals
and
and assists.
chances
no,
created.
the
Chance
No,
creation.
chances
wait,
created. I will
wait.
even take N'Golo. I will take Conte.
If you are talking about goals and
chance
assists
creation,
and Mateo Kovacic,
Stop.
Kovacic, that's one of his that's one of his weaknesses. That's what was frustrated with him.
we have a trash midfield anyway. So
Kovacic doesn't get goals like that as well.
Going to Havertz. It creates a lot of chances though, but you can let your agenda fly if you want. It's okay. If you sell him, fine.
Days.
If you don't, at least I want him to
Abdul,
go
do
to
you
Man
want to
City.
go or should
If
I go? Let me. I want to ask.
let me finish speaking. Let me finish speaking because you guys can speak for 6 hours. I don't care. I'm gonna head off now as well. So on Havertz, it is what it is. Let's try and get a striker. If you want to be a striker, be a striker. If you want to be a winger, be a winger. If you want to be a creator, be a creator. He's been good in the last 2 games, but I'm still not convinced about him. I don't know. Maybe he's good because Joao Felix is poor. Maybe he's good because every other attacker there is just not doing anything. Maybe that's why. But I have to give him credit. Maybe he stepped up. I don't know because he's been here for a little while. And all of a sudden he is doing what he has to do. So
But you called him trash. You called him trash.
It is what it is.
You're assessing him on this game, not overall.
Well, I call him trash because he has been trash.
You're all about the
His
play.
career has been trash.
Was it good this game? That's the question.
The same way you called Timo Werner trash. That's the same way
Me
I'm
called
calling
Werner trash.
You did.
When
You
did we
did.
have
Personally, you did.
Timo Werner? I don't understand where
you
you're
did.
getting all this from. I'm sorry, brother.
Yes, you did. We were here together when you
I
were calling
called
Timo
Werner
Werner
trash. Maybe.
Yes, you
I
did.
don't remember
Me,
having
I
somebody
call
say
him
It's the
that.
same way.
I double AF international
It's
footballer.
the same way. It's the same way I'm calling Kai Havertz trash. Also, not because they are
Timo
terrible
Werner
footballers,
trash.
but
I
because
can't remember the last time I had
based
Yeah,
on
you can
their
you can say it's
expectation, the price
you
tag,
can say it's
and everything.
inconsistent, but it can't be
You know,
trash.
he loses more goals. He has missed too many big chances, and now Joao Felix in a short while, is competing with the big chances that Havertz have missed all season. He has missed almost. Yeah, he's competing with the big chances missed.
That I
Bro,
agree. That I
why
agree.
do you have to dig? Do you have to dig the goalkeeper all the time? Can you just find a corner left or right and just place the
And then
ball
and celebrates.
and just
No,
celebrate?
but I know that. Me, like I said, I wouldn't keep Felix as well, and Havertz has been very
Okay,
inconsistent.
man,
But
I
the
have
thing,
to head off, man.
but
Thanks, guys. Yeah.
but the thing,
Take care,
the thing
Kim
is
Black.
that yeah,
Mr.
take
K,
it, take it.
go ahead. Mr. K, go ahead.
Thank you, Jerry. See,
But before you go, how is your body now? I hope you're feeling fine.
I'm doing
Chicago
a
wet, I
little
want to
better.
kill
I'm doing a
won't
little
kill us
better.
for Chicago here with
I
this.
think
Lord,
I still
Lord
got the
have
cold,
mercy.
but I'm a little
Chai.
better.
Mr. Oluwa, is your weather okay in your place there? Because Chicago they
Oh
won't kill us
yes,
with weather here.
this is rain. That's it. No snow.
Hi, Chineke, Lord.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
why
crazy.
program I'm
It's
already
crazy out
surprised.
here. So I don't
Yeah.
want us to get carried away, as Oluwa said. We are getting too carried away. we've had a couple of good games, and everybody's like, "Oh, I told you so. Let's get this." No, 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 no. Let's look at the bigger picture. King Black said, "Yeah, these guys are coming back from injury." Well, first of all, it's the job of the coach to realize, hey, this guy is not fit enough to start the game, and this guy is fit enough to just come off the bench. He didn't do that. He put some guys when they are not fit, and it's on him. We cannot say it's not my own job to do that. It's his own job to go to pick the starting 11. It's his job to pick the right formation. It's his job. That's what he's getting paid 250K every week for. So I don't, because he changed the formation and we winning games doesn't mean we're gonna get carried away. Let's not get carried away, okay? Like let's parry that a little bit. And to Kovacic, I don't think, I feel like I said the same thing about Zakaria. A lot of people were getting carried away about Zakaria. So I'm like, nah, relax. Once you start getting good midfielders, all those guys are just squad players, including Kovacic. I said what I said. He's not getting near. He's not getting near any top teams starting 11. That's it. Whatever you think, it is what it is. I'm telling you, any top team, Kovacic is not getting near their starting 11. So back to the game, it was a good game. The boys did what they had to do. I mean, Kai Havertz has been better. The only problem with Kai Havertz is not consistent. He cannot hold that form for a long time. And once you're not holding the form for a long time, then it is what it is. We need players that can actually be your number 9 and score goals, hold up play, do all that stuff. But if Kai Havertz can actually step up to the plate, then I think it's good. I mean, Joao Felix, for the money Atletico will want for him, I would just say, just send him
Fabricio
back.
said 88.5.
Yeah, for the money they'll want for him, just send him back. But if they're gonna sell him for the region of, let's say, let's switch Joao Felix for someone like Ziyech, I would do that trade, or Joao Felix for Loftus-Cheek, I might be doing that, but not for 90 million. I'm not buying Joao Felix for 90 million. So I mean, other than that, Modric with the assist, that's good. I'm happy for him. Hopefully that will be able to build his confidence, and hopefully with everything going, he needs it. I mean, with everything going on back home, I hope he's able to stay tuned to actually focus on his game, because I feel like his head can be everywhere sometimes. He just needs to stay tuned and focus on his game, and I think the assist will build his confidence a little bit.
And the goal he scored, it was just a foot inch offside.
Yeah, so I think that will help his confidence too a lot. So that's really good. Hopefully, I actually want to see more of him, but I don't want to see him as a false 9, to be honest. I want to see him as a winger, but it is what it is. If that's working for now, let's see. And to be clear, my opinion on the coach hasn't changed. We're winning games now doesn't mean
So
I'm clouded by that. I'm not clouded by that. I'll need him to do a little bit more for me, for my opinion to change.
to
So
change,
And when if your opinion changes, will you apologize for?
I will 100. I will 100%.
Bring back Mendy. We
Yeah.
don't need this fraud Kepa, man. This guy could have cost
Thank you,
us,
K.
man.
We appreciate you, K. We appreciate
Mendy.
Yeah,
Bring back
yeah. I
Mendy,
mean,
Nah.
and
please.
Kepa,
Kepa's
it is what
Kepa's
it
fine,
is.
man.
Nah.
Mendy's back in
No.
training. He's
No,
gone. He's
No.
done, man.
I
no,
pull for
Oi,
the man them,
oi, let's
but
be
Mendy
yeah,
real
cannot
here.
come back to this
If we
team, man.
didn't win that game today, everyone would be going on Kepa. Let's not lie.
No, we
no,
would.
100%.
He should save
But
that goal. He should save that.
yeah, but
And then
let's
when
not
the
forget.
guy mishit the
I'll come
shot,
to you. Don't
he's
worry.
lucky. He's lucky.
Let's not forget what Mendy was doing before.
And my
No,
man
see.
wants to give this man the armband. What the fuck is this?
Fair
Yeah,
enough. Fair enough. Marvelous. Oh, yeah,
Oh,
talk your talk.
King Kovacic is not a captain. Relax, brother.
Marvelous, talk your talk.
Never let your emotions overpower your intelligence. Look, for today, my name is Mateo Kovacic, aka Chief Oga. Let me
Excuse
start.
me. No. Excuse me.
He had a great game. Yeah.
You see the way you're already been cut
Look
off,
at
Marvelous.
what
You
is
see the
this?
way you're already
What
been
is
cut
this
off.
gas?
Excuse me.
What's this gas?
Kochi forgot. No,
You see
stop. That's a disrespect. No,
Oh,
stop.
no.
You
Just
see the
Oh,
way
let
no,
me.
Marvelous
no,
is
Over
I,
no,
cut
I,
over
already?
over one volley.
I,
Over
I
one volley.
no. It's not even
Marvelous.
about the goal.
Oh,
I haven't
Marvelous. You
even started,
couldn't
guys.
even finish one sentence. You had to get cut off.
I
Come on.
Marvelous.
exactly. You see,
stop.
Hold on,
everyone
Marvelous,
is triggered.
Marvelous,
Yeah,
Marvelous.
Abdul, what's up?
Why are you singing "Pigeon" with an American accent?
No. That's a portable song. Yeah, I just have to. I just have
Yeah, I
to
know,
add it
it's a portable
to
song, but
give.
you American accent. It's singing.
I wanted to give my submission character. Guys, hear me out. I am
Okay.
1000% still Potter out. In fact, I would serve Potter his what do you guys call that thing in the UK? That's
P45?
P45. I would give him his P45.
You're a prick, man.
I would print it out in my own house and take it to him.
Nana, we don't suffer for UQ.
Gosh, man, these guys.
Yeah,
honestly.
we don't
was-
have
That
P45
was
in
that thing you
America.
guys served
I don't
them in
think
the UK.
we don't have P45 in America.
Oh, this American.
No, you see, if we're able to play like this, right? Have these moments of individual brilliance, these flashes in the pan. If we're able to have these moments with a manager that is, that we can all admit is quite average. Imagine what will happen if we had a big dog in the dressing room. Imagine what will happen if we had a big dog dictating our tactics, a big dog instructing our players as to how they should play and giving them an actual setup, an actual plan. I think we would be 1,000 times more, better than we are, right? Now, my favorite thing about today's game were the goals that were disallowed.
Yeah. Yep. The
Right?
Felix and the Mikhaila Modrigo. Yeah.
The reason why those were my favorite things, someone might say, but those goals were disallowed. It made me feel a sense of relief. Like, okay, this team can actually put the ball in the net. Because those offside calls were very, it was margins.
Both of them were foot. Both of them
Exactly, they were margins. So it told me that offensively we're sort of ironing out the kinks. We're figuring out our flow, and it's just a matter of timing. But aside from that, we're able to put the ball in the net. That made me happy.
So Potter's doing his job.
Potter
Continue.
out.
Sorry, continue.
Potter
Sorry,
out.
continue.
Potter out. Potter out. Potter out still. But at least our players are able to maybe they're grasping the concept. They're figuring out that the ball belongs in the fishnets. Beautiful. Now, let me just throw a little subliminal. A certain player that was on TikTok gyrating, bobbing his head, hasn't played for 3 matches.
Oh, Mason. Oh, God.
He hasn't played for 3 matches, and we've won those 3 games. Right? In fact, he hasn't played for 3 matches, and another player who he's very fond of not passing to in key areas of the pitch, right? None other than Kai Havertz. Anytime Mason Mount gets into certain key areas, it's almost like he lacks the vision to pick out Kai Havertz runs. Can you imagine how profound it is that Kai Havertz has had 2 back-to-back strong performances, right? Really quickly, Enzo. I expect Enzo to perform like this moving forward. I have to be very honest with you. Today, he played up to his price tag. Not only with the assist, not only with the assist. Mind you, this isn't his first time giving that assist this season. The first time he did it for Joao Felix against West Ham. He's able to sort of look over the opponent's defensive line and just toe poke it, almost like a Paul Scholes mini dink. He just dinks it up over the back line, and the runner is able to just slot it either side of the goalkeeper. I think that's something he has in his arsenal. I love it. Stop laughing.
Talk about Chief Oga.
No, I'm getting there. I have to save the best for last. You see, even there was another pass that led to the 3rd goal outside of the foot.
Yeah, outside the boot. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Look. Let me be honest. I call that type of pass.
Where's Blue Eyes? I know he's listening, but he's hiding.
Yeah, where's Blue Eyes?
No. Let me tell you that pass that Enzo played with the outside of his foot. If you guys remember last season in the Champions League, Modric played that pass to Vinicius. In my village, to Rodrigo, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much to Rodrigo. In my village, we call that pass Nasarawa. Nasa. Outside of the foot, Jokoda. Pew, 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 pew. Beautiful. I'll be honest. I felt like in the past few matches, he hadn't lived up to the hype. Right, Enzo? But maybe I was a bit harsh. Maybe it's just a case of him settling in, new environment, him being young, adjusting to the pace of the league, the physicality. I hope this is a sign of things to come. We may have found ourselves a gem. Wow. Now, His Royal Highness, the most known unknown, internationally accepted, locally respected.
Are you joking right now? No, you're joking.
Croatia's finest Royal Highness, Mateo Kovacic. Look. Let me tell you guys something.
That is nasty. That is nasty.
No. It's the truth. It's the truth.
That was nasty.
I think sometimes we Chelsea fans, we take things for granted. Let me be very honest with you. Aside from N'Golo Kante, in the past, since Kovacic's arrival, give me one moment.
We're gonna hold for you now because of one moment. Lord have mercy.
No, I'm here. Since Sarri's arrival, right? The 4 seasons that Mateo Kovacic has been here, or 5 seasons. Aside from N'Golo Kante, he has been our most consistent midfielder. And the thing about Kovacic is, I don't expect goals from him. When he gives you goals, no, I shouldn't actually, because of how I look at how he plays. When he gives me a goal, I look at it as cherry on top. The ice.
Come on, man. What is this?
Yo, I'm being honest. Let me finish. I'm almost done. When Kovacic scores, it's the icing on the cake. The guy he's like a utility belt. If you say to Kovacic, we're having issues on the left side of the pitch, we need you to go in there and hustle. he'll do that. If you say to Kovacic, we need you to kind of drop deep and play short passes, he'll do that. If you say to Kovacic, we need you to put in tackles, we need you to make these key fouls, he'll do it. If you say to Kovacic, we need you to assist the left back, he'll do it. If you say to Kovacic, we need you to assist the winger, he'll do it. If you say to Kovacic, we need you to press. Hold on. We need you to
Yo,
press.
these guys I'm listening to is crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, you guys are haters. Nana, you're a saboteur. Blue eyes, I'm looking for you. If you say to Kovacic,
Wait, what do you tell him to play goalkeeper? Will he play goalkeeper? Will he assist the goalkeeper?
I think Kovacic, if you tell Kovacic play sweeper, he would play sweeper.
But you think he can play goalkeeper too?
I feel like Kovacic genuinely has the Chelsea essence within him. That guy never complains.
I mean, what you're trying to say is that
Are you
the
sure
guy is
about that?
the guy is ready to
I'm being
sacrifice.
serious.
Are you
I've
very
never
sure?
Marvelous, you are sick in the head. You are sick in the head.
No,
You are
man. It's
sick
not.
in
No, but
the
the thing is,
head.
it's not like
Guy's
he's
been
lying. It's not
complaining
like he's
since
lying.
last
I'm not even a
season, bro.
Kuba guy, but it's not like
unless
he's
I'm
lying.
wrong. Unless I'm wrong. I've never seen Kovacic kick up a
Abdullah, can I
fuss.
go after
I've never seen Kovacic
Okay,
kick up
okay.
a fuss after he gets substituted.
But wait.
That's normal.
No.
Marvelous,
Hold on. It's not normal. The Chelsea
Marvelous,
dressing room.
hold on. I get you, but you see, you are giving this man a title as if he's a chief or guy. It's like a prince of one bar. Excuse me. Please.
He is the prince of SW6.
No, it can be a prince of Croatia, not Chelsea. Please stop.
Prince of what, man? This guy might be gone this season, man.
No. He's not going anywhere. And you guys
when he goes, you're gonna be
Kovacic is one of those players that you hope and you pray. You have nightmares at night, hoping that he doesn't.
You don't even believe your own guys, man. You don't even believe.
You guys are laughing. You guys are laughing. It's throwing me off.
You do know that
you have nightmares at night, praying that he doesn't end up in the hands of a Pep. If Pep has a three-headed monster like Kovacic, it'll be over for a lot of people in the midfield battle. The reason why our midfield has been able to go toe-to-toe with the likes of Real Madrid when Tuchel was there, was able to go toe-to-toe with the likes of City and Liverpool to a large extent, despite N'Golo Kante being injured every now and again, was because of Kovacic. This guy has the...
Jorginho was the main guy there. Jorginho was the guy when he played with Kante.
The reason why Jorginho was able to be Jorginho was because of Kovacic. In the absence of Kante being injured, it's because of Kovacic. We need to respect. Look. Last 3 games, he's been the captain, and he has steadied the ship. We need to give respect where respect is due. Give Kovacic his flowers. Please.
Where was he against Southampton?
Give the man his flowers. Speaking of which, people say he doesn't score goals. That's fine. I accept. But do you see the goals that he does score?
He scores bangers only.
Once in
He
a
scores
blue moon.
bangers
It's not
only.
good enough.
I rest my case.
He scores bangers only.
They
I'll
say
give him that.
you never realize what you have until it's gone.
Yeah, let him
Oh
go.
my
I don't
gosh,
care. Let
man.
him
We
go,
don't miss what's it called? We don't miss.
This is going. So let's stop.
Let's be real. This guy for most of his.
We don't miss
years,
Alonso.
This guy has been the guy. Kovacic has been a squad player. Let's be real.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy that Emmy is quiet because I feel like Emmy knows what I'm trying to say. He just doesn't want to validate.
He's waiting to land
on
you, brother.
Guy, respond to you, man.
See, yeah. Oh, the guy blew Kovacic so much. I mean, even Mr. Asante was like, I didn't say Kovacic. Kovacic is a good player.
But, okay, why don't you guys see?
Marvelous. I rate Kovacic. He is a very, very dynamic midfielder. He can play multiple roles across the midfield 3. And he can even play double pivot too. So he is a unique midfielder. He's a good midfielder. He has the legs, he has the ability, he can move through. But the thing is, sometimes, and he's a metronome, right? He's that midfielder that carries the ball. One thing I always criticize about
Eddie
Kovacic.
is going to cook my videos. Lord have mercy.
The one thing I try to still capture on Kovacic is his output, right? Consistent output. Is he giving assists? Is he making those key passes? Look at the ball today from Kai Havertz. The one Kai Havertz, the key pass he gave to Modric for that assist for Kovacic's goal, right? Those are the kind of intricate plays I want from Kovacic. Unfortunately, he doesn't have that. He doesn't. What? Oh, unfortunately, Kovacic does not have that in his locker. I like Kovacic, but it's just that, man. I understand what you mean about he's a utility player. He can play almost any position if asked to do the job. He can even play right back. I believe he can even play everywhere. But the thing is, can we keep carrying? We can carry him, Sha. We're not carrying him, but it's just that you see how Enzo is. Imagine having Enzo and Frankie de Jong.
Enzo is doing the creativity, the passing that Enzo have. That's what we've been asking Kovacic to do.
But that's what I'm saying. Don't you think Enzo is doing too much? I think he's doing too much. That's what Blue Eyes keeps criticizing him.
Because
hold on, I thought that was Jorginho's job. I thought that was Jorginho's job.
No, we stopped playing with a deep line playmaker when Jorginho left. It's now two double six-star central midfielders.
And Enzo should be able to run. That's why we need a proper DM next to Enzo, so that Enzo has.
I have a feeling if you get a DM, you would kill Enzo actually, because Enzo would want the ball more than the DM, and the DM will also want the ball. You need the way we're playing now. Yeah, Enzo needs to have the ball. Enzo would be. You see how people are hating on Joao Felix already and saying, "Oh, Joao Felix has to come deep." There is no space in that place where you want Enzo to go to. And guess what? Enzo is not that. Enzo thrives when he can actually appear in spaces that the opposition has left. You cannot expect Enzo to say, "Okay, there's a DM. Oh, don't get on the ball." He likes to get the ball. He likes that ball in the center circle.
No. For me, Enzo has to be the link between the midfield and the attack. He has to be able to pass the pass.
So what does Joao Felix then do?
Huh? No, Joao Felix in here long term. I don't want him to play long. I don't care.
No, Joao Felix is saying. You guys are saying.
Nah.
Chelsea's buying him. I can't guarantee you.
No,
I can't guarantee that Joao Felix is going to be here next season. How do you know? Why do you think so?
Nah. The way he's playing.
Is that what you think? You're not Todd Bowley, bro. Todd Bowley wants to get Neymar next season. Will you tell him not to get Neymar?
No, he doesn't.
Okay, here we go.
It's not about Todd. I thought it's Vivel. It's Vivel now.
Don't worry.
It's Vivel, man.
Don't worry.
Relax.
By the time Neymar comes in and they keep Joao Felix and Nkunku is there, I want you guys to now say, "Oh, I'm not supporting Chelsea anymore."
Nah. The people there, they're not gonna But that was back then. Obviously, right now there's people there. There's the Vivels and all that stuff. Bully is not involved in transfer like he used to be.
No, he's not. I'm not talking about Bully. I'm talking about Vivel. Vivel and Ekbali. Those are the guys.
The report they're buying permanently. So they'll buy permanently. You can't say anything.
I actually see him staying. You guys are the ones saying, "Oh, he's not going to stay."
For me, if they really buy him, they have to sell Havertz. They still need to keep that.
They cannot sell Havertz. Havertz is not going anywhere.
So why are you buying Felix?
And Nkunku
if you have Nkunku coming and you have Havertz
you
want to buy a number 9, it doesn't make sense.
Nobody's buying. I don't know if they're buying a number. Do you know they're buying a number 9?
They're buying the number 9.
Yeah, that's what they. Yeah.
Unless they get, but they're not selling. They're not selling Havertz.
Emmy, one thing. You know, we have a situation on our hands where if we play 4, there's going to be defenders that are missing out. and if we play 3 at the back, there's going to be attackers that are missing out based on us signing Felix, because not all of them can play on the same pitch. If we're playing a 3 at the back, then people, not even somebody, several players are missing out. So I don't think it's feasible that we go out there and sign Felix anyway. It's a struggle as it is. It's a struggle as it is.
I don't know about you guys though. I don't know about you guys, but the strong feeling is Joao Felix will be a Chelsea player next year.
That's a shame.
It's not a shame. It's keeping ballers. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, the players are leaving. Ziyech is leaving. Pulisic is leaving. Mason Mount is leaving. Those 3 players are leaving for sure. I think so. It's over for those 3 players.
Yeah, but the thing is that even if they leave, you still have Modric there, you have Madueke there, you have Havertz there, you have
those guys are all going to be playing. Those guys are going to play. Yeah, they're going to be. Chelsea's going. Wait, guys. Chelsea's going for 4 trophies next season. They're going to have. They're going to have multiple trophies. They're going for.
I do get that, but I do get that, but for me, Felix too. Like, there's an overload over there. Like, we don't need.
I don't know what that overload, man. People can get injured. People can go out of form.
Nah. But it's not even injured. For me, I think that because when you have these players, they're gonna be asking to play. You can't be having an Nkunku or Felix there, and then you're telling them you're gonna play Europa League and FA Cup games like this.
I don't know, but Chelsea is trying to have only ballers on the field. No passengers next season. No passengers.
This is crazy. I get the feel. I think Felix, it was very impressive at the beginning, but honestly, right now, next game, I won't be mad if Felix done.
Why you guys not happy with Felix? Because he did.
Because
last season with Timo Werner, he was pretty much running to the ball to the goal line. Or who did we have? At least Felix is making those runs.
I'm not. The thing with Felix is that the position is playing for me. The position is playing for me. There's players there that are coming for me.
Like who? Like
I said, Nkunku. No, Nkunku. I said Nkunku.
Nkunku does not disturb what's his name? Joao Felix. They can play together.
He does.
No, they can all play together. Nkunku can play on the left, on the right. He can play free role.
Emmy, how much are you willing to spend on Felix?
No.
I don't even care about the money. We need a profile. We need a profile like Joao Felix.
We have Havertz.
No, Havertz cannot carry the ball and run and make passes. How many times are we not watching this game?
Have you the past 3 games you've watched? Who has been making better passes?
No, did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? He cannot carry the ball, run, and make a pass.
Of course he can.
No, he cannot. He cannot carry the ball, run, and make a pass, a true pass. That's why Joao Felix is very important. He has that characteristic. Yes, those true passes.
On
our ability, and also an ability to open a tight. You can't see. All those players complement each other. That's why we're seeing those things. If they have a good coach, you know what? You need to watch Napoli. Napoli don't even have the number of talented players like Chelsea.
His name is not Felix. His name is Felix. Joao Felix.
No, but the thing is that talent is cool, but you don't need the 11 talented players to be the best team. It's not about talent. Joao Felix is a talented player, yes. But from what I've seen right now, for the past 5 games, for me, the guy disappears too much. You may have a good 20 minutes in that, but during the games, he disappears. I've not seen a full match of Felix where it's been good for a full 90 minutes.
But you know why I'm gonna, if we buy him permanent, I'm gonna judge him fully next season, because he came from La Liga where sometimes it takes time to kind of adapt. I can understand that, because the way La Liga plays is different than the way Premier League plays. And the stuff we did today, those are the little moments where when you go back home, you watch it again, you want to improve more on that. And that's on the manager to improve him, to make him understand. You are playing in the Premier League, you got to understand this is an EPL. You don't make a silly mistake or decision like that. So it's understandable. we may have this talk of Felix this, Felix that, but he's a quality player where you need it in this squad. So that's it.
Sterling is still here as well. So I don't know where you want to find place for all these players. I ain't gonna lie.
We'll see.
But anyway,
When the season comes, we'll see. But sometimes you need quality. Sometimes in team you need quality. So we have to do from the bench.
yeah, but the thing is that happen when there's too much of these players that want to play. Like creates issues in the he creates issues in the team.
Okay.
Yeah, he creates issues in the team.
I know it's 4 players now. Madueke and Sterling plays on the right. Mikaela, Modric, and Okuku can play on the left. Felix can also play on the left. You can also play on Kunku and Felix on number 10. So it's good that there's 2 players.
But then there's
too many.
Even if there's too many, you have Havertz, you have Madueke, you have Sterling, you have Modric, you have Nkunku. You say you want to buy Felix. Like it's too many players for only 3 spaces there. If you want to buy a striker, and the thing is, all these players they want to get minutes. Like they don't want to be like bench guys. And the thing is that obviously, I think if we're winning is cool, but the thing is that if you're not winning, that can create issues in the team where you get like, oh, why is he playing in front of me and all that stuff. But anyways.
So I agree. Emmy, talk about animal reproductive system. Kai Havertz.
Hey, see, Kai Havertz is a generational player. I tell you, that kid is special. That kid is special.
Second half of the season with Kai Havertz every year.
Let me say this, right? Since I've been watching this boy since he was 16, right? When he was still playing
from the start of the season. Why is it always near the
end? I know. And it's been like that. It's been like that with him. First 3 months of the season, it takes him time to warm up and get into the grind.
Well, that's not
but once he's warmed up, bro, he becomes a beast. From
the start.
But Steve, this is the business end of the season. This is when titles are won. Titles are not won in September. Nobody cares about what happens in August. You win titles from now to May. That's when you cook. That's when you need your difference makers. That's when you need to get points. If Kai Havertz can stay warmed up like this and Chelsea make top 4, my guy, who cares about what happened before?
We're not getting top 4, man.
I don't know about that. It's just 11 points. Don't write. If Chelsea win their next 8 games, hold on. It's 12 matches. It's 12 matches more.
Then you have faith in Potter. I don't want to hear you disrespecting.
So Steve, are you saying that this Chelsea team cannot win 8 games in a row?
No.
You have to see it to believe it first. Come on.
We can't.
What
Let's
the hell?
Lie here. We can't. We're not.
We have some tough games coming up. We have Mancity, we have Arsenal, Liverpool. I don't see us winning 8 games in a row.
Well, it's all about consistency. It's all about consistency.
If you believe the team can win 8 games, you respect the coach. It's as simple as that, really. You can't do. Come on.
Let's start with the unbeaten one first before talking about winning 8 games.
Yeah, let me just quickly finish on Havertz, right? You see that pass, the way he received that pass from Enzo. That pass, some players will not control that ball as good as he did. If the ball rested on his left leg, and the way he looked up and found Modric, and that was not the first time he made some very scintillating moves today. I know it's just Leicester City. I know, don't get gassed, but this boy can play football. This boy is good. And people saying they should sell Havertz, he's not going anywhere, bro. That will be the last player these new Chelsea owners will sell. He's not going anywhere. They rate him very highly.
Well, then Havertz needs to do this every week and not once in a blue moon.
No, he doesn't do it once in a blue moon. He's a second. I know. He's a second. I know. No, it's not a blue moon.
No. We have this season. What other Chelsea player has 6 goals? What other Chelsea player has 6 goals?
That's true. How many other Chelsea players have 6 goals in the Premier League?
He's the top scorer in the Premier League.
You know the answer,
which doesn't say much, bro.
Yeah, because at least he's scoring.
Yeah.
And he's scoring clutch goals because
talk about
not
once in a blue moon. That's what I'm saying.
It was good today.
I know what you're saying. No, Khalidu has really impressed me in the last few games because I think he's now really settled. I'll probably say he's settled in a bit, but I would still like to have Badiashile and Fofana in that back three with him, right? Because Badiashile, to me, I don't care about Cucurella. Cucurella is just playing because he's former coach, is the current coach. Badiashile is still the left left-sided center back that gives us.
I love it, man.
Cucurella's been good. Come on, you can't just and passing
just 2 games. No. Cucurella actually, made a couple of errors today. Just that other players bailed him out, right? A couple of errors today.
But Joshua made some errors as well when he was playing.
No. Badiashile has been more consistent than Cucurella.
He has. But when
Badiashile
Badiashile should be the starting left centre back.
There was a situation where he bailed out Thiago Silva. You guys remember?
He has bailed out Thiago Silva multiple times.
But Cucurella just came out of a man of the match performance in the Champions League, so he deserves his start, and he's been playing well.
Well,
and the thing is that
you think the manager should have put Badiashile in the Champions League squad? I think he should have. I think that's
he couldn't. You had to put the offensive players. Like, you had to put the Modric.
But come on, you have to have Badiashile then, man.
And Enzo. No, but the thing is that Cucurella, the thing that Badiashile doesn't have that Cucurella is the passing. So some of the passes that Cucurella does, like when we get pressed,
but
some of the passes.
Not really a defender, is he? Really? Come on.
But it's decent. It's decent enough.
Steve, I know you was this.
I wasn't happy when that
Steve,
come out. Man.
I know you traveled today. Like, who impressed most in today's match? Steve, go ahead.
Say again, bro. I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I said, who impressed you most in today's match? Because I know you traveled to go and watch the match in Leicester.
I can't hear you. Say again.
Okay. I said, who impressed you most in today's match? Because I know you.
Enzo.
Enzo. Oh, was he the man of the match?
He was very good for me, yeah. I just loved watching him, man. He was good.
So was he the man of the match or was it Kai? Who was the man of the match?
I can't remember, bro. Who was man of the match?
I can find out.
I was a bit tipsy, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
It was Kai Havertz.
Oh, Kai Havertz is the man of the match.
It better not be Kovacic.
So who was the man of the match today? Was it Enzo?
Kai Havertz. It was Kai Havertz.
I don't know who'd give it because it wasn't live on TV.
Yeah, it wasn't live. Exactly.
Normally they say it over, innit? But we don't know because it wasn't live.
It
was live in
48.1%
countries, but not in England.
Okay, it was the man of the match. Okay.
48% of the votes. Enzo 26.8. Okay. Dora the Explorer 8.8%.
Okay.
Enzo got it on the Chelsea.
You mean Kovacic? Kovacic.
Okay, on the Chelsea website, Enzo gets it.
Yeah.
This guy.
Okay, Steven said, okay, on Chelsea website, it was Enzo. Okay.
Kovacic.
Okay. That's not bad. Okay. Fair enough. But because I expected them to announce.
Let's be real. Kepa is not good enough for Chelsea. Come on.
I agree. Kepa is annoying.
If we didn't win today, everyone would be slandered.
But Steve, I'm asking
he should say that.
Why can't he command this area? You're a goalkeeper. Command your area.
And he's lucky the guy mishit the other chance as well.
Exactly.
You know, Kepa is very miniature. Like, he's very diminutive in size. Kepa isn't that big.
You know, Kepa remind me of a League 2 goalkeeper. I'm not.
Yeah, he's not that big.
Man.
I'm telling you, he was hoping
when
League
people
2,
say
bro.
command your area,
Let me ask you guys a quick question about this Santos kid, that boy from that Brazilian boy.
I can't wait
Does he come into this team? And why do we need a DM if we have that kid?
God, no.
No, it's,
No,
it's
the
too
problem,
young, man.
it's too
It's too
young.
young, man.
I don't
No,
want
that's
Like I
to.
BS.
say, we don't.
That's
I don't think
bullshit.
he can. I don't think he can
If he's good enough, he plays. I don't care
I
about
don't
your
think he
age, man.
can
I
No,
cope.
don't
but
I
care.
don't think he
I'm
can
not
Yeah,
that
cope
age
with the
guy.
Premier
Oh
League.
no,
no, but
if you're
it's not going to
good,
come.
I don't
he
think
might
It's
he
not
not going
even
can.
to
get a
come
work
directly
done.
and
I
start.
don't think he can cope with the Premier League off the
why
bat.
do you what's in the Premier League?
I
What's
think
your name?
Emmy, I
Marvelous.
think you have to give him
What's
more.
so you guys always? I don't like when you guys talk about this Premier. What's
No,
so
but
bang bang
yo,
about this
the
Premier
guy,
League?
It's
the
so
guy played, the guy
special.
played in the second division of Brazilian league. He didn't even play Premier League.
No, he did not play in the second division. He's playing for Vasco
Yes,
da Gama.
that
Vasco da
no,
Gama is Vasco
they
da
were in
Gama is
second.
not a second. No,
Yes, they were in
Vasco da
second
Gama is
division.
not a second. Vasco da Gama is
Check
not a second
last,
division
The
yes,
team.
second division.
last
Emmy,
season
the
they were in
second
second
division,
division.
bro.
They were in
Second
second
division.
division.
Vasco da
This
Gama.
yes, they were in
Yes.
second division, and right now he played
It
the
does.
under 20.
It doesn't matter. Martinelli. Where was Martinelli when Arsenal bought him?
Yeah, and Martinelli was not starting at the beginning. He was on the bench.
Martinelli also came from the second division of Brazilian football.
Yeah,
But he wasn't
but when he came in, he
starting for
wasn't starting
Arsenal.
when he came
He
in.
was
So
on the
He
who?
was on the
bench.
bench.
But now we're recognizing now who is their main man in front.
Saka.
It's Saka.
No, it's not Saka. It's Martinelli. When Martinelli doesn't play, Arsenal struggle.
It's not
Oh
Saka.
my
No,
days.
no.
When Martinelli does not play, Arsenal struggle. If
my-
Saka does not play, we don't really notice it. But
What do you
when
mean? He
Martinelli
plays every
doesn't play,
game. That's why he plays every game.
Nah,
We don't even have a
Emmy,
basis
nah,
to
nah,
make that
nah, nah,
make that.
nah.
He plays every game.
You can't.
well,
You can't
to
be
me,
watching
to me,
Arsenal games and
the
saying that.
main man in Arsenal is Martinelli. That's
Wow.
like to me,
Nah.
that's the main guy.
Wait, is that where Emmy? Is that why Arsenal were about to spend 100 mil on Mudryk? Because
They wanted
Martinelli's the
to
main
buy
guy.
Modric because they needed that boost and those legs and towards the tail end of this season. They knew most of those players had clocked a lot of miles.
Even Trossard was taking his place before he got injured. He was starting in place of Martinelli.
Come on, Emmy.
Because Martinelli has gotten a lot of miles, bro. The guy has scored a lot of clutch goals for Arsenal this season. I think he has scored a lot of clutch goals.
How many miles does Mason have? How many miles does Mason Mount have?
Who cares about Mason Mount? Mason Mount is good, bro.
You're talking about miles. Saka has
Who
way
cares
more
about
miles
Mount?
than
He's
him.
never going to play for that.
Mason Mount.
Before I go to Eddie, so Abdul, you want to quickly say something before I go to a guy Eddie? Abdul Toko, this one has gone and cook it. I love that message.
No, he's going to Fanta.
Eddie talk. Eddie.
Yo, Abdullahi.
Marvelous is here, so you wanna have a conversation with him. Right?
Where is King Black?
He has gone.
Oh,
yeah, he ran away, man.
Nah, I'm sorry. The standards are in the mud. I'm sorry. Wait. Maybe okay. Before I say something, let me preface everything by saying I haven't seen today's game, and I'm gonna watch it later because I want to see. But it was 2 a.m. here. After the disappointments of this season, I ain't doing that, bro.
Okay, I respect that.
So, and I've been at church and all that, so I just go back. But while I was driving and the gas I was hearing, I don't understand. Did Chelsea give birth to the second coming of Iniesta today? Can I ask that question?
No, Kovacic.
Kovacic.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, did we see the second coming of Iniesta today? Because we have been hearing Kovacic. Like, this guy hasn't been the most frustrating midfielder in Chelsea besides Mason Mount. No, I want to know.
Oh,
Marvelous. What have you seen before today? Because you can't tell me one game changes everything. What have you guys seen? Because Kovacic, I don't want to talk like he's a bad player. He's a good player. But for a world-class squad, which Chelsea aim to be, and if you want to talk about a top echelon squad, he's a squad player at best. At best.
Please, man, speak with these guys, man. These guys.
He's a squad player. He's the most frustrating midfielder I've seen because, yes, he's got qualities. Don't get me wrong. But this guy, I can't find the one position I play him at a world-class level where he fully deliver for me as a complete midfielder. Why Chelsea crying for a DM? Because we can't play Kovacic there.
He definitely can't play the 8. And Lord, I hope you're not going to tell me he's a number 10. So, Marvelous, speak right now and tell me what you've seen before today about the Prince of Croatia, Lord in heaven. What did you smoke?
Kovacic is the most disrespected Chelsea player ever.
How?
That man is guaranteed to start in every single Premier League team.
Oh my God!
You see
Bro.
the gas, man. The gas is crazy.
That Kovacic will start in this current Liverpool team.
That's not saying much.
That's not saying a lot.
No. He will start.
They're starting Budgetic or whatever
he would start in this current Arsenal team.
No, he wouldn't.
That's a lie.
No,
And he would start in this current City team.
No, he wouldn't.
Pep would accept him with open arms.
For who? Who is he starting for?
As one of their starting midfield 3.
In place of who?
De Bruyne, Kovacic, Rodri.
I don't.
Oh my days!
Marvelous. I don't want to question.
So it's better than Bernardo Silva.
I don't want to question your ball IQ, but that's an idiotic statement right there. Say he starts for Pep. Nah, that is idiotic. That is. I'm sorry. I just have to.
I'll go as far as saying Kovacic is better than Gundogan.
Oh my
Jesus
God!
Christ.
Oh my God!
Gundogan that carried the team almost by himself. Oh my day!
I said
This is crazy.
Comment was idiotic. Marvelous. He deserves to be in jail, bro. I'm sorry. For some opinions, he deserves to be in jail.
It's the truth.
This is what I'm saying. Kovacic is that footballer. I don't know if you guys know some of these players who you watch in the game and you think they've done so much, but they flat out to deceive.
Yeah.
Joao Felix, man.
0 end products. How Marvelous? What are you watching?
I don't know.
This guy as a ball runner. Oh yes, cool. All day you sign him, but what does he do with that ball? Final third, his passing forwards is one of the most disappointing things I've seen in a midfielder. His ball playing forwards, he's a sideways merchant or he's running with the ball. Yes, there's the odd occasion where he gets to pass through, but he doesn't do it enough and consistently enough, in my opinion. That's what midfield is about. So I do not understand what people saw in the game today. Somebody tell me, please, what did he do in the game today that's called King Black and Marvelous jizzing over this guy?
No, I don't know.
I'm confused.
He played Eddie, he played well. I'm not gonna say he didn't play well, but for them to, I think it's the goal. You know, Eddie, you know this guy doesn't score. So when he scores as well as plays well, they overestimate, like, he's okay. He's a nice player. I'll leave it there.
Nice.
He's
Yes,
nice.
exactly.
That's
If he wants to go at the end of the season, I'm not batting an eyelid.
exactly. No one
If
cares.
he wants to stay and he wants to accept the squad player, we can talk. But come on, man. You can't talk about this guy. Man, starting for Manchester City. Come on, man. I've got nothing.
You guys are disrespecting Chelsea's current captain.
Marvelous.
That's how far we've fallen.
You see, Marvelous, you know that if Conte comes back fit, Kovacic is riding bench immediately.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
He's riding. He's riding
Kante is
bench.
definitely better than Kovacic. Don't get it twisted. But off an injury, not ASAP.
No, that's what I said. If he comes back fit, he's riding bench.
That's not far from it.
Yeah.
They're gonna be rotated, but Kante starts, in my opinion.
Yeah.
If he comes back fit and to the Kante, we know. Kovacic ain't smelling that pitch until Kante is tired. That's the truth.
No. But see, the thing is, we can play Kante, Kovacic, and Enzo.
Oh
How?
God, that's neglect.
We would
That's
just have
neglect.
to sacrifice,
Marvelous, are you high?
Kovacic is.
No, you have to be high to suggest play that three.
No. Eddie.
If he's back.
Actually, putting sentiments aside, I think that's a very solid, complete midfield.
Oh my God!
I'm being serious.
If we have Kante, Kovacic, and Enzo, if you look at
What's
I
the
think
magnitude and mass of that midfield?
hold
How's
on
that
now,
complete?
NK,
What's the
allow people to
magnitude and
talk
mass?
please now.
Okay. No.
See,
Let Abdul
NK,
speak. Let Abdul speak.
what do you call it? Kovacic actually scored that goal after we went to a back four with a three midfield. It was after then because he had the license to go forward more. Okay, and I think somebody was saying, did we see Enzo? Enzo uh, became liberated in some ways. Anytime, see, the problem is we limit our midfield because for the past 3-4 seasons we have played with a midfield of two most of the time with a 3-4-3. See, the problem is our squad or the players we have, they don't allow us to have a balanced first 11, so they confuse any manager that comes. You want to play with a three midfield so that we can control the game, but then the defense is not strong enough, so you don't want to play with the back four. You want to play with a three central midfield, central defenders. We don't really have natural out and out wingers. So sometimes you want to play with touchline midfielders, I mean wingers, but then they don't contribute. So then you play them from the inside, they are closer to the striker. You see, this problem is this puzzle is difficult for any manager to actually work it out. That's the problem we
No,
have. You see
But
that
who's gonna
midfield, that midfield,
Ab-
that midfield
okay.
of
who's gonna
three that midfield of three of Kovacic, Kante, Enzo is actually unbelievable.
who's gonna play at the base of that midfield?
Exactly.
We play three central midfield, so it's like playing with three triple six, a flat
Just
three.
like this.
Wait, no,
Hold on,
wait. I did not just hear a triple six. Wait, did I just hear a triple six?
It's just like this.
Kante plays at the
No,
base. Kante plays at the base.
Can't take you. No.
Kante plays at the
it might be a new, it might be a new variation of the 2-4-4.
Marvelous.
It might be a
I've
new
watched this guy try to do that over the years. You've seen he cannot do it, and you're saying he's going to do it after an injury?
Eddie. Oh, okay. If you ask a footballing, we're not bantering now. We're just talking football.
Yeah, you said
Okay,
triple
and
six.
sometimes we have to like remove the banter from the football. So that's why I don't
Right.
like when King Black
Thank
earlier said,
you. Thank you.
when King Black said, "Oh, I said, Kovacic is a Real Madrid reject." That was just a banter. I've said it on this stream multiple
Right.
times
I'm
that
not
the
on
way
banter
I
right now.
see Kovacic, the way I see Kovacic is actually an unproductive number 10. And I've said it more. Most of the people on this stream have heard me say it more than once.
Can you explain the meaning of
Wait. Nah. Abdul, I'm confused.
The goal he scored today.
Yeah,
is that
Abdul
not a
comes
number
up with
10
the
kind of-
funniest.
No, the goal he scored today, that's not a number 10 kind of goal.
Marvelous. Unmute yourself.
Can you explain the meaning
So-
of unproductive number 10, please?
The goal he scored, if I simplify it for you, the goal he scored today, that's a number 10's goal, but he doesn't do it consistently enough. He doesn't do it enough. He does do it like once in a season. That's not
Okay.
enough. But if you look at his skills, the major attributes you need to have as a real number 10, a natural number 10, is you have to be a good dribbler.
So playing,
Everybody knows Kovacic is a good dribbler. You cannot
Yeah,
take that away from him. You can slice it and dice it. You can criticize it. He's a good dribbler.
Of course.
So that's why I label him like that. So that's how I
Yeah.
see him.
But
No, it's the best dribbler of fellow midfielders.
Abdul, I'm not
I have a
doubting
bone to
you
pick
there.
with. Okay.
I'm not doubting you there, but I'm trying to understand how you then go from him being an unproductive number 10 to someone you'd actually play for Chelsea in the 6.
Okay, so what I mean by a 666 is we are going to be playing with three central midfielders. Example, like what do you call it? Like what Liverpool does. You just play with three central midfielders. There's no DM. There's no sitting. There's no really attacking. The way Real Madrid
Fabinho is a
does,
DM.
the way Real Madrid does. Okay, you cannot say this one is the particular DM.
Casemiro was a DM.
Hold on. That's not what you call a DM. So that's what you call a complete midfield. You play with a complete midfield. People do what they have to do.
I don't know what this guy's talking about.
To me, rather than
What
interjecting,
he
if you don't know
means
what I'm
is
talking about,
what he means
you don't
is
allow me to
a
complete.
midfield. What Abdul is trying to say is a midfield that is so fluid to where those three players can
What's
play in
fluid
each other's
about Charmany? What's
positions.
fluid about
They
Charmany?
can play in each other. No, Kovacic, Enzo, and Kante. They can go in each other's
It's a
positions
fluid
and do
midfield.
the job well.
Bro, the thing is they can't. What the
They
fuck are you
can't.
guys watching?
But in
Bro,
Chelsea
what am I
level, they can
hearing?
do it. They are the
And
best we
and
got in Chelsea.
and in midfield, in midfield, you need structure. You can't be having all this switching and
Abdullah, look in the
nah.
comment section. Look
I
in the
want to say
comments.
something, guys. Let me read the comment section before
Look in
I
the
pick a bone on
comments.
somebody.
Look in the
Bro.
comments.
People are coming at
I
marvelous in
need to watch
Arsenal
this game
ahead of
today, man.
who? Ahead of Zaka.
Pull
Ahead
up
of
the
Gundogan.
comments.
Oh Lord, ahead of Gundogan.
They're mad, bro.
Marvelous is smoking some wood, man. He Lord have mercy. Ahead of Gundogan.
Abdullah, look at the Timbalandi comments.
He had his season.
Gullet.
Relax.
Wait, I didn't see that. You just flashed it.
Guled is chilling.
I'm sorry, your dad.
Yeah.
Please pray for him.
I'm sorry. I'll do. Let's start praying for you.
I'm
Open
sorry.
your eyes. Let's pray for you.
That is crazy.
No.
So what I'm saying is, you play with a flat midfield of three. Okay, so it will be something like the what do you call it? The Christmas tree, 4-3-2-1. Okay, I can't elaborate it more than that. So there's no fixed DM. You don't play with a fixed DM. You play with a fluid three as the midfield. Okay, that's the best midfield combination.
I'm doing these formations, man.
I'm sorry to break it to you.
That's the best midfield combination we have.
I think let me try and break what Abdul is saying, right? So you know how that AC Milan team, that Ancelotti's AC Milan team had wait, hold on now. Let me try and deduce what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
They had Gattuso will be the Kante, right? You have Pello will be Enzo Fernandez, and then you have, who's the last person he said? Kovacic, right?
Set off.
Kovacic, yeah.
That is the most disrespectful comparison I've heard.
I'm just wait. They don't make players like that anymore. I'm just trying to elaborate.
Emmy, let me say this. I get what the comparison you're trying to join. You're trying to draw. But you just named specialists in terms
the
of
profile don't match.
Yeah, you're going too far.
You can tell what each of them were doing in that midfield.
Eddie, hold on.
Okay. Let Abdul explain what. Go.
System Ancelotti played when he was at Chelsea. That is, there was no DM there. There was what do you call it? Frank Lampard, Michael Essence, and Balak. So who's the DM? There's no DM there now. That's a complete midfield.
Exactly. That's true. And that was our most fluid. Midfield.
Who were the forwards in that team?
Oh, they played with Anelka, Maluda, and Drogba.
And who are the forwards on that team?
Yeah, Anelka and Maluda behind Drogba. So it was 4-3-2.
Who are the forwards we have now?
Raheem Sterling, Felix, and like we
I'm sorry. I had wait. Hold on. I had Lampard in that midfield. I had Balak. Which of those three in the current set are you going to compare to the output
to Lampard
in the attacking areas?
We have used that formation before to clarify that formation because you think I'm just making it up.
No.
Abdul,
you see,
that formation you are saying,
settle
you
down.
need content. Then how to put in that Lampard and.
You need to listen to the points we're trying to make here before you make your arguments. We're not saying the formation is wrong. We're saying, how do you see that working with this midfield and this team? That's what we're trying to say.
So let me put it down for you guys. Okay, what I'm
Abdullah,
saying is,
I've been vindicated. Pull up the comments.
I disagree with you, man.
Pull up the comments.
Marvelous I thought it's sick, right? I disagree.
Finally, someone agrees.
No, Chioma is a lady. I disagree with Chioma with Marvelous. Marvelous is a sick man.
Chioma is just being nice. She doesn't respect your take, man. Stop.
Abdul want to turn our meeting into military base of 6. This is not sustainable.
Yeah, good.
Man, it's crucial. That Milan team was special. They had Pirlo, Gattuso, Seedorf in the midfield 3, and then they had Rui Costa and Kaka as the 2 number 10.
Man said Kaka. You see the type of players we're talking about.
Behind Inzaghi. That midfield was cooking. They had specialists everywhere.
And if Potter Dier tried that 3 in midfield, I want him sacked immediately. This is a cardinal.
Kenny. No, wait. Let me say something, right? That midfield 3 is not bad. That's with Enzo, Kovacic, and Kante. You get. Wait, hold on. You definitely would retain the ball. You definitely will win the ball. You definitely would create with the ball. You also have a player that can run with the ball. Tell me what? That's not a bad midfield 3. You have everything. You pretty much have every part. You have everything in that midfield 3. Tell me something that midfield 3 does not have. Tell me.
That midfield 3.
No. Let Kenny go. Tell me one thing they don't have. Tell me what they don't have. Tell me.
It's not. It's the team. Look, when you look at the team.
No, tell me the attributes of a midfield that midfield 3 does not have. Just tell me.
They lack goal scoring. They lack goal scoring. They lack goal scoring. They lack goal scoring.
Goal scoring how? So you won't tell me Enzo cannot score? He cannot shoot?
Matteo Kovacic cannot score. We move on, please.
Oh my days.
No, it's not about Kovacic, but Enzo cannot score.
So do you think? So
that's what I'm saying. It's the midfield 3. You just need one person to score.
So can Enzo guarantee you 10 and 15 goals?
No. Wait, sorry, Kenny. You that are talking. Wait, guys, hold on. See, how many? Wait, Marvelous. Wait. How many midfielders in world football currently can give you 15 goals?
10 from Gundogan can do that.
A lot.
Who?
Gundogan.
What?
Yeah.
When last did Gundogan score 15 goals?
You see,
when last did he score 15 goals? When last?
Emmy, I don't understand. People
would
come on, man. You guys, let's be frank about life, man.
Hold on. People would.
When last did he score? The last time that Gundogan scored 13, he scored 13. He didn't score 15. 13.
I said 10 to 15 in all comms. That's what I said.
People would disrespect Kovacic. People like Abdullah. They would disrespect Kovacic, then go and start hyping Verratti.
SMS. Oh, Prime, you can join the SMS.
They would disrespect. Hold on.
SMS.
Yeah, Zielinski for Napoli.
No, Abdullah, did you hear me? People like you would disrespect Kovacic and go and start hyping Verratti.
You see the problem? The problem with you is, this is the problem with Kovacic. I know we kind of dribble and everything. But I can't have a midfielder whose end product is as bad as Timo Werner.
He's too poor, man. He's too poor. His finishing might be the worst at this club. His finishing might be worse than Timo Werner.
I'm sorry.
He has all the guys.
Wait. No.
Why are you expecting
with the attribute he has, we expect him to add goals to his attribute because we know how good he is. But if he's not adding goals to his attribute, if the team is not pressing us, Kovacic is lost in that match. If the team go defend and say we want to sit back, Matteo Kovacic is not playing, you have to take him out of that game because his game will not show up. But if the team is pressing us, that is the best of Matteo Kovacic.
Abdullah. Okay, let me give you a different perspective. So in today's game, when we went to a back four, who were our 3 midfielders?
Gallagher, Fernandez.
Hold on. It was Enzo, Kovacic, and Gallagher. Today, you just saw the game today. Okay, so we are now saying if Kante, will you say they didn't play good? So we are now saying if Kante is fit, he replaces Gallagher
No, but
in that midfield three, and you guys are
oh my,
screaming. I really don't know what you guys are screaming about.
no, but do you see what? No, but the thing is, you see, the thing is that right now we're holding a resource, and at first they were playing three. He was five at the back when Gallagher came in at first.
Yeah, and then he
He was five at
reverted
the
to a
back.
midfield three. Yeah, and then he reverted to a
Yeah, yeah,
midfield three. Yeah.
yeah. To
So what
midfield
was
three.
wrong with that midfield
Yeah.
three today?
No, I'm not saying it's bad, but
No, but you guys are screaming as if
but the thing
we
is that
got
I
that.
don't
Gallagher,
even do
Gal,
that. I don't
Gallagher,
even care about this.
Gallagher at least makes run
Wait,
forwards.
So
Stephen,
Gallagher
so
at least.
Marvelous. Wait, let me even
Gal,
shout.
Gal,
With all due
Doesn't make
respect,
run
you need to
forward.
go back to village and
no,
see
it does
about that
no.
regarding Kovacic.
Gallagher is not as
In that one. Child.
like,
Go ahead.
wait,
can't it,
I don't know why
can't
this
it go
is
in?
even a discussion still. I
I
don't.
Yeah, I
swear
don't even know.
down.
I
Why
don't even.
people
I
are
don't even know how we got
expecting
here.
I
Like.
people
play
are
marvelous.
expecting
I don't know why
Kovacic
we're
to
It's
I'm
not
be
discussing
it's
sorry.
this.
marvelous.
Did
It's
Chelsea
marvelous.
play prime Manchester City
It's
today?
stupid.
No.
people
Did
are
Chelsea play
expecting
prime Man City
Kovacic to
today?
score. Wow.
What?
No,
Wait,
we're not
sorry.
judging him. No, we're not judging him. I'm just
Kovacic
it doesn't
Kovacic is
create.
better.
It
Kovacic
doesn't.
is
What
better than
Marvelous,
Varane.
what I
marvelous.
am saying
Kovacic
is
in the
what I'm
Premier
saying
League.
is
Hold on.
what I'm
Kovacic in
saying
the
is what
Premier
I'm
League
saying is
over four
no no
seasons.
no
Four
no no no
seasons,
no
yeah?
no no
4
forget
goals and
about
12 assists.
no
Gundogan
no
does that
forget
with his eyes closed in half a season.
no Eddie, forget about your comprehensive score. What me I'm saying
Yeah.
is you guys screamed out when Marvelous said Kovacic, Kante, and Enzo, as if we are asking Kepa to be our new striker. I just don't understand it. It makes football sense. That's what I'm
No,
trying to
no.
say.
You
And
know
you
what's
guys is saying
silly?
it
No,
No,
doesn't
no,
make
it
no.
football
You know
doesn't.
what's
sense.
It
silly?
We just
doesn't.
You
played it
know. You know
today.
what?
We just played
You
it
know.
today. Where have you? Where were you? We just played it today.
Look.
Yeah,
If you
to all the result.
if you
That's what
put
we're doing.
Gundogan, if you put
We played
Gundogan
it.
in this Chelsea
You guys are
team,
screaming as if
if you
there's
put
been no football.
Gundogan in this
We
Chelsea
played it today.
team, I don't think he
But
does up to what Kovacic has done for
but
Oh,
what?
Chelsea.
hey,
Oh
Stop
my
there.
gosh.
first
You
of
are
all,
smoking
No,
weed,
you're
man.
saying
Stop
that
that.
out loud.
no,
You're saying that out
no.
Stop.
But
loud.
wait,
Stop.
no. But maybe when you put on Gallagher, why is it? It's to all the
Chelsea
results.
is not
So when you put a
Manchester
Kante there, it
City.
would be to all the results. That's
Chelsea
not
is
that
not
you're not
Manchester
starting the game
City.
like that.
Gundogan,
Stop.
if you put Kovacic
Marvelous,
in
marvelous,
Manchester
marvelous.
City, you'll see a different animal.
Marvelous, please. You are disrespecting like a Gundogan. Please don't you dare do Kovacic and Gundogan. Please. That's a disrespect. Please, Biko. Please. Biko.
And it,
Gundogan has a
come,
lot to his game.
uh,
Matteo Kovacic and Gundogan, nah, that's a disrespect, please.
going
Please.
forward is like this is not.
Ah,
Nah.
oh man.
Nah.
I'm sorry.
Are we actually disrespect
Marvelous is
debating on the
really wrong.
magic league? This is the most
Psychedelic.
psychedelic thing.
So
Oh,
good now.
Gulen, you need to relax, man.
Psychedelic.
Gullit is not having fun, man. Gullit was at his game today. He saw it by himself. He saw us play a midfield three with this set of players.
Yeah,
was
but
saying.
the parameters
Yeah,
were already set. The game was already
yeah.
set. What do you mean?
It's
I have to.
Exactly.
it was to
That's
all the
not what
game.
you're doing. I don't understand
No,
what's going on.
but that's not what Potter said. Potter did not say to hold the game. Potter said we were being overrun in the midfield.
Oh,
And I
okay.
So I
bought on
had to
Gallagher.
adjust.
So
I said it.
Okay.
He said
so
he had to
what to
adjust.
basic
Climb,
yeah, so
I
to
Wait,
don't
all
know
the
the
game.
wait.
debate. We don't even
Abdul,
know the debate. Too. That's what
Abdul,
my
what was
point
the
Yeah.
is.
score when he brought Gallagher
I
on?
don't care.
It was
That's Potter's
2-1.
mind.
It was
Potter's
2-1.
mind.
2-1.
That's what
It was
Potter,
2-1.
2-1.
It
that's
was
what Potter
2-1.
said.
And then let me give you context. After he brought on Gallagher, we went on to score 2 more goals. One of them was inches. Literally, when he played that midfield 3, it unlocked Enzo. Enzo started giving more forward passes. It unlocked
Yep.
Mudryk. And it even unlocked Kovacic.
It didn't unlock Modric. I don't know about that. But for this specific game, yeah, it worked. But like on the long term base, for certain games, you might be able to do it. But
I think
you're not
Eddie,
you're not
when you
playing.
watch the game, you'll see why people are speaking about Kovacic the way they
Oh
are.
my
No, no,
god.
no,
What,
no,
Oh
no.
my
bruh,
god. I don't
No,
care.
you're gas.
I don't.
You're
I'm gonna
overgassing
tell
his
you,
performance, man.
man. Yo.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. It don't matter what Kovacic done. It's not changing my mind, bro.
He scored. He had a decent
I'm sorry.
performance. He scored a nice goal.
Chelsea
People
didn't
are
play
acting as
prime
if
Manchester City. It's Leicester City. You're
Leicester
gassing up
with
again,
choices.
bro. Standards are in the fucking mud, bro. Standards are in the mud.
Chai,
6 feet under.
Marvelous, you disappointed me, man. Excuse me, Chai. I'm disappointed in you. Excuse me.
Every year is the same thing with this player. They get every time they have a decent performance, they get
Guys,
overgassed,
it's the
and
bitter
then
truth.
and then
It's
when
the bitter truth.
and when they and then when they flatter to deceive, you guys always like it's not his fault. No. There's excuses for this guy.
Mhm.
These guys showed you already who they are, man. I don't know. Oh
Yeah,
my gosh. Anyway,
it was a good game to do. That was it. We stopped there because going to see that I don't know why Kim Black like, should have come out because I wanted to reboot him about that Kovacic stuff. If I know he's listening, but Kim Black, I'll say it
Someone
again.
find him. King Black, come here.
Kim Black, in the last 4 years, N'Golo Kante has been the best player for Chelsea Football Club, no matter Kovacic, because that guy has been giving us consistent matches. So please stop your Kovacic.
Wait.
even
Hasn't
Jorginho's
Kovacic
been more consistent than him,
wait.
man.
Hasn't
Please.
Kovacic won Chelsea Player of the Year twice in the last 4
Excuse me?
years?
No, he only
Yes,
won
he
once.
has.
He won once.
Won it
Mason
once.
Mount.
So
Mason
has
Mount has won
Mason.
that
So
twice.
has Mason. What does that mean? You don't respect Mason.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop.
You don't
Kovacic
respect.
won
What
it
does that
once.
mean?
What was
He won
that
it
about?
once. That's it.
You won it with the first Frank Lampard year. That's it.
That's it. He won it once. That's it.
It doesn't matter if you won it twice.
Exactly.
Mason's won it
What,
twice. You guys
what
don't
does that
respect
mean?
him.
Excuse me?
Come on.
Stop.
But let's
It's
be
my bad.
most of for most of the time the guy has been a squad player. Like, I don't know why you guys are gassing him.
Because see, if N'Golo Kante is come back and ready to play, Mateo Kovacic will be on the bench, whether we like it or not. So it's gonna be N'Golo and Enzo, whether we like it or not.
Kovacic is a decent squad player, but the way you guys speak about him, like is
Thank you.
It's,
He's
it's,
a
this
squad
world class
player, bro.
midfielder, it's crazy, man.
Why have you guys been crying for a DM for a number 10 when you have Kovacic? Oh my god.
Wait,
You guys don't even respect
Kovacic is a squad player that's been starting majority of his career at Chelsea.
He's not been starting majority of his career.
We have suffered for it.
No, at Chelsea. At Chelsea,
Yeah.
he's been starting majority of
Yeah,
the time.
he's been starting because of injuries most of the time.
How many league titles has he won us?
None.
Okay, thank
And
you.
when we won the Champions League,
guys, why are we blaming the team's failures on Kovacic?
no, we're not. I'm not blaming him.
I'm done.
You're overacting.
wait,
Can we move on? Can we move
Marvelous,
on?
marvelous.
No,
Are you
let's
actually
move on.
no. I'm not asking this as a joke. Are you actually high?
No. I'm being honest. I feel like we're not being fair with our critiques.
Marvelous.
Let me
Marvelous.
read the chat. Bullet said, guys, just think about it. Kovacic is not even black, and he's not even been any of this world starting 11 since he has begun his career. That says his story. Even
Marvelous. Let's be real, like the best period was the champion. Even during the Champions League one, did Kovacic play? Kovacic was on the bench,
mm-hmm.
and that was
And
probably
you know
the best
Tuchel
who
rates him
played.
highly, but they put him on the bench. There's a reason for him to put
They
him
put him on the bench.
Marvelous, man. You are sick, man. Abdul
Some of the takes I've heard
you
today.
told
man.
us you are taking Fanta. I don't believe you. You need to go and take. Maybe you need to take Mirinda or Heineken. I'm suspecting you, man. Excuse me. I'm suspecting you. What the heck? I'm suspecting you, this man. You this man. I'm suspecting you, man. No, please. Mr. Prime, how you doing, brother? Tell out to you, brother. Prime, are you
I
there?
don't believe Marvelous, man. I don't believe him.
Yeah. I'm here. What's up?
Marvelous must be trolling today,
please.
bro. I swear now.
Give me your take on today's match. And what we're talking about Kovacic is Kim Black came in and said in the last 4 years, Mateo Kovacic has been the best player for Chelsea.
No, he said most consistent. He said most consistent.
And I
Most
said
consistent
no,
midfielder.
and I said no because there's N'Golo Kante there and there's Jorginho there who has been very consistent for Chelsea.
Jorginho over Kovacic.
100%.
100%. Excuse me? See, I'm not the biggest fan of Jorginho, but Jorginho is a special. He has a speciality in the game. So stop that, please. I beg you, please, Biko.
Okay.
Please.
What's your question?
So my question is because we are asking about Kovacic, and Marvelous was like, Marvelous started giving him a name. Is the second coming of Zinedine Zidane. He's the granddaughter. Is the grandson of Andres Iniesta. He's the chief Oga of Xavi Hernandez. That is what Marvelous is saying. I'm like, excuse me, this man is drinking some Hollywood this morning, and I'm suspecting him, man. So your take on the overall match and your take on Kovacic?
I don't.
with Kovacic, I don't really understand the disrespect towards him. The majority of the disrespect I see is from people who.
Thank you.
Wait, hold on. Let me just. The majority of the disrespect, at least I see, like online or on other channels, are from people who are Cobham stands, people who just want to see the youth played for the sake of the youth played. I remember a season or two ago, under Frank, 2-3 seasons ago under Frank, people were saying we should sell Kovacic because Mount is going to be the guy. I remember last year when Gallagher was at Palace, people were saying we should sell Kovacic. Gallagher will be the guy. Like, I think Kovacic is quality. I think on his day, he is a world class midfielder. It's tough because of his injuries, and it's very frustrating because whenever he gets a run of games, he's performing. The team we have is like we've been extremely poor and not performing to the level of what the club of Chelsea is supposed to be over the past 5, 6, 7 years. I think Kovacic might end up going in the summer, which might be a shame, but maybe that's needed. Maybe because I just think we need a complete refresh in general, and if that means certain good players like Kovacic leaving or Jorginho when he left in January. This match, I don't know. I thought we'd draw, particularly when it was 2-1. I thought we would end up drawing, but we ended up winning. It's good. It wasn't like brilliant or perfect or anything, but considering the whole season, particularly the middle part of the season, just good to just start picking up wins. It doesn't have to look brilliant. It doesn't have to look flash. Just start picking wins slowly. Next week, and we play Everton. Let's beat them, and let's have some sort of activity going into the exam.
Good. I get you. Because
I don't think this Leicester game was brilliant, but like we had moments of individual brilliance. Enzo played very well, for example. But whatever, I don't think that the team performance is overall brilliant, but it's not about that. Just get results now, because if we go back on a losing rut, we could end up in a relegation battle, and then that becomes even more difficult. So just start getting wins.
Prime.
What?
Prime.
What? What
Man,
did I say?
Respect my coach. Respect my people need to respect my coach.
Right. Forget Prime.
Hold on. This is nothing on Potter. This is nothing on Potter. I'm just saying, like, these players need to play for Potter, and like when things because I said this when Potter got the job. When things go bad, these players have to dig him out. No, these are experienced players that we apparently have. So, like, some of these players have to kind of start performing and just doing what they can. Like Enzo, the assist today, a moment of individual brilliance. I think Havertz was pretty good. He played well. Like, just start doing what we can, and then once we build up some form, then we can start saying, okay, things have to start looking good. Football has to start looking good. But for right now, just get results. I don't really care. Just get results.
All right, Prime. Let me ask you this question on Kovacic, because I'm not going to disagree too much with some of what you said, but do you think Kovacic is a starter for a Premier League winning team?
Yeah, depending on how the team is constructed, yes. I think he could. I think he could be. Yeah.
You see the Liverpool team that won the Premier League. The Liverpool team that won the Premier League, Kovacic would have started over Henderson.
Oh my God!
No, he wouldn't. No, hold on. He would. No, he wouldn't have. Hold on.
They would have been the Wijnaldum role, if anything, and I don't think he would have even started over him.
He wouldn't have started. He wouldn't have started over Henderson. It would have been over Wijnaldum.
He wouldn't have started over Ronaldo, mate.
I don't even think
he wouldn't have started over. He doesn't have.
Also, you guys said something about Gundogan. Gundogan's a phenomenal midfielder. But how long's Kovacic been here? 4 or 5 years?
4 or 5 years, yeah.
if Gundogan was at Chelsea for the past 4 or 5 years,
thank you.
People would not be saying he's a world-class midfielder. You guys would be having the
you.
exact same conversations about Gundogan now, saying
we don't know that.
Gundogan do? What does Gundogan? But we do know that.
We don't know that.
If you know that,
how do you know that?
So hold on. The reason why I know this is, for one, top coaches want Kovacic. Pep wants him, for one, and two, being a quality player is all well and good, but if you're not in the right system, if you're not in the right environment, you're not going to be able to shine.
Yes, that I agree that, but the fact that you just,
or do you think Gundogan is so brilliant that he can come into a Chelsea team that's 10th and drag us to a league title? I rate Gundogan, but he's not doing that.
No, I didn't say that. But you said.
But what I'm saying is Gundogan adds more to his game than Mateo Kovacic for me.
Okay, fine. Maybe Gundogan would have performed better than Kovacic, but my point being, what I said was, if Gundogan was at Chelsea these past 4 or 5 years, he wouldn't be in the Gundogan we see at City. That is what I said.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, that I agree. Obviously, being in a better team is going to help.
We would be having the same questions about Gundogan. We'd be having the same questions. Exactly. Yes, and I do say that about other players as well. That's my point. I don't think it's just. Again, we can upgrade on Kovacic. That's fine, but I don't think it's just fair to just target one player as to why. Someone said earlier. I'm not saying you guys are, by the way. I'm just saying in this fan base, a lot of people go for Kovacic. And someone said earlier that how many league titles have we won with Kovacic in the team? We haven't won any, but the same question could be asked about, if we had Gundogan these past 4 or 5 years, is he the difference to us winning a Premier League?
We don't know that.
I don't think so.
This is hypothetical. We don't know that. But the thing is that we cover.
But we do because hold on. We do because the past 4 or 5 years, our team Gundogan hasn't been the missing piece. The past 4 or 5 years, we haven't had a reliable goalkeeper. Our fullbacks have constantly been getting injured. Kante doesn't stay fit. Jorginho gets exposed. Our forwards don't score goals consistently. Gundogan is not fixing all of that.
Preach.
No, but even Gundogan is injury prone himself. But the thing about Kovacic is that we were saying.
Wait, why are we just mentioning Gundogan? That's my problem.
I don't know. It was just
Gundogan,
one
the only
comparison.
midfielder alive?
No,
the thing that we were saying is
it was just a comparison.
I still don't know why we're talking about Kovacic. I don't know why.
It's because
exactly.
No, because listen. Anyway, just move on. Sorry, let's move on.
It was that gas, man.
It's marvelous.
Yeah,
it's marvelous.
Exactly.
It's
No,
marvelous
that's what I wanted to say. Like, Prime, it's not like we're targeting Kovacic, but when I'm hearing stuff like what Marvelous and King Black was saying today, like we saw the second coming of Iniesta today. I'm confused.
No. I don't think you like Kovacic was good, but I don't think you can say that playing against Leicester.
Thank you.
Hold on. But again, when you look at how poor Chelsea have been this season, anything half decent will get gassed up. Chelsea fans were gassing up Felix after a few games, but right now, to me, he looks like the Portuguese.
All right, so I was going to say the Portuguese something.
Portuguese Havertz or something.
The Portuguese Timo Werner. Felix, he's not scoring.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
It's not crazy.
He's missing.
It's not. Hold on.
I don't even rate him like that, but that's too.
No, let me land. Let me land. Let me land. I rate Felix. I wanted him at Chelsea. I do rate Felix highly. However, all this movement and link-up play is great, but he's not scoring. He's continuously hitting the post and hitting the cross. He needs to start putting these chances away. Okay, maybe you can say the Werner thing is a bit harsh, but I don't think it is. Start putting these chances away.
Right? That's harsh.
I don't think it is. Put these chances away.
No.
It's not
He brings more. He brings it. With the ball.
You're talking about
Hold on.
If you're talking about finishing,
wait, 1 minute, Kenny.
Hold on. Do you want to know? Do you want to hold on? Do you want to know what's harsh? Timo Werner in his first season dropped 27 GA and won the Champions League, and yet he got abuse from our fan base. That is harsh. Joao Felix has one goal.
Hold on,
Joao Felix has one goal. I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care.
hold on.
I don't care. He has to start putting these chances away.
The kind of open goals Werner missed. Yeah.
Okay, and the type of chances Felix is missing.
The end product for Felix is not there. I'm not gonna dispute you on that, but we all know that's not his main role in the team, though.
So Eddie,
hold on.
Wait, is this? Hold on. It's the same thing as the Kai Havertz. I'm not gonna. Yes, we expect him to score more, but are we really gonna kill him for not being able to score? No.
Hold on. Here's my thing. Eddie,
hold on. I'm not saying that Felix should be getting, he should be scoring every game. But when you're getting chances and you're
but speak about why
not
he's
getting them on target, that is a problem.
About why he's getting the chances, though.
He's getting these.
No, he's not creating the chances himself.
Wait, what do you mean? No, but he's getting the chance. The thing is, he's getting the chances. I'm not saying that Felix should be in better positions, or I'm not complaining that Felix isn't getting goals at all. He's getting the chances and he's missing them. If he wasn't getting these chances,
but my thing is,
I know
he's not a clinical. He's not this clinical striker. So
no, 1 minute, Eddie.
They're playing a different role as well.
Neither was Werner. Neither was Werner. Werner wasn't clinical either.
No,
and yet he still got
Werner scored 40 goals in bloody Germany, and they told us it was clinical.
Yes, and that wasn't clinical. No, he wasn't clinical. I watched Werner. But anyway, fine. Maybe I'm causing a stir, and this is just my opinion. But my thing is this, though, right?
I'm not saying you can't criticize him, but the Werner thing was a stretch, man.
No, Werner was got to be. Werner was.
It's not a stretch.
Let me say this.
Let
me say this. If we're saying that, if we're saying that Felix's main role isn't to score goals, right? And that's fine, by the way. Cool. I'll step off on that. That's fine. Why is it then that Kovacic is being judged on goals when that's not his main job?
No one judged him on goals.
This is. I'm not going back to this Kovacic.
Someone said earlier about him not scoring enough goals. No.
Who said something about him not scoring enough
goals?
No
one said. I thought someone said
it was mentioned that he doesn't score enough. I know someone said that, but that's not the sole reason.
Yeah, that wasn't so. Yeah,
but let's move on, bro.
No, my thing is with Felix. It's not a stretch for the Timo Werner thing, purely because stylistically, clearly, Felix is a better footballer, but the chances that he's missed, and you're actually you're hitting, you're doing crossbar challenge, you're doing crossbar and push challenge. It's bad. It's bad. No one can talk. I get it. I get it. No, so Eddie, because his role.
Let me land.
Because your role is to create. I can't see you in a certain position when you get a chance. I'm thinking, score that. It's not even a striker thing. Score. I'm looking at Reece James and he's in positions and he scored.
No, I agree. Finishing wise,
as an attacker, you can't finish that. Like that's why you can't just finish that. It's poor.
Yeah, but finishing wise, I agree that it's as bad as Werner. But at least in the build-up phase, is a bit more present.
Of course, that side, no, but the finishing is Werner-esque.
I heard what Kenny. That's fine, and I hear what you said. But that reason is the same excuse people gave Kai Havertz for almost 3 seasons now. Plus, Havertz meant his movement and everything is helping us. His link-up play. All I'm saying, again, this is not me digging into Felix. I actually rate him, and I would like us to try and keep him if we can. However,
I don't think we should.
All this hitting the post, hitting the crossbar stuff. Eventually, you can't keep getting away with it. And this is
I don't think we should.
This is not just him.
I don't think we should keep him.
All forwards. Okay, fair enough. If you don't want to keep him,
I'm saying we shouldn't keep him as well.
This is not just him, because this has happened with other players we've had in the past. It happened with players we have in the future, where I don't want to think that them missing chances is forgotten about because he link up play.
No, yeah, no. I agree. No, that's why I'm like, we shouldn't keep him, especially for the price tag. For me, I don't, because we have enough of these type of
Exactly.
we have enough of these type of players in the squad already. So I don't need another one. I don't need another Havertz type player. Wait, I don't need that. That's why I'm like, for we bought him on loan. I thought that obviously he had a certain talent, but I'm seeing the end product is not there. So for me, I'm sorry, I'm Nkunku's coming. I'm seeing what he's doing in Germany over there. I'm like, cool. I don't need you anymore. We shouldn't keep him. He's a decent player, yeah. But from what I've seen, the chances he's missing, like, it's too much. Like, if it was a couple, I'm like, all right. But you only scored one goal, and then I've seen you a couple times 1v1. Like NK said, like the amount of time you're hitting the post, like it can't
Alcoholic.
be like
Alcoholic.
it can't be
You're just hitting
it
the
can't be
bar.
just on it can't be just like luck. Like you have to be better. I'm sorry, man. And the thing is that it's not even consistent enough in the games. It disappears too much. He's good at the beginning, and then as the
Wait,
game
who's
goes
this?
on, it
Who's
just
this?
disappears.
Felix.
Felix. So yeah, man,
Look, you
that's
can call him a poor finisher. That's fine, but come on, he's a better footballer than y'all are giving him credit for, man.
Of course, no, he's a
That's all I'm
talented.
saying.
is.
No
No,
one
but
said.
Eddie,
No
you
one
see,
said.
Eddie,
No,
Eddie.
No one said he's a poor footballer. No one said he's a poor footballer. That was not what I was trying to insinuate. I know he's quality. I've watched the guy before he came to us. I wanted him to come to us. I know how good he is. It's just frustrating when he's continuously hitting the post.
Yeah, but again, for me, when I think, because I know what I expected when we were getting Felix, and I wasn't expecting 15 goals by the end of the season.
I'm not talking about 15. I know that. But
I get
wait,
what you say. I
were
get what you say.
you expecting him to continuously hit the post and crossbar?
Okay, that's what I'm about to address.
Yeah.
If I blame that more on the board and slightly on the manager, because my thing is, why is it Felix getting these chances? Why don't we have a striker getting this chance? Because Felix should be creating the chances. But I'm not going to blame him for being in that position. If he's there, he's got to finish. I get that. Yeah?
He's not the only one getting our chances. It's not just him. Havertz is getting chances. Sterling and whoever else plays in the forward line, they're all getting chances.
He's just getting the clear cut ones. It's very
no. It's not even that he's getting the clear cut ones.
You don't think he's getting clear cut chances?
No.
all of them.
Like, no. My point, hold on.
Dortmund,
I
about
speak.
three.
No, but
Dortmund first leg was bad. Dortmund first leg was bad.
I don't want people to think I'm just targeting Felix, because I could speak on other players in the forward line.
In the attack.
However, we constantly yesterday when I was on, we spoke about Havertz extensively. So I'm not going to repeat everything I've said again. But we've spoken about other players in the forward line. I'm just saying with Felix, and I want him to do well. I actually rate the guy. Is that he's hitting the post and crossbar? He can't keep doing that. Unless, listen, if this guy had a lot more assists and was bagging assists constantly, and other players were finishing, him hitting the post and crossbar wouldn't be that much of a problem.
Cool, yeah.
However, no one else is scoring consistently, so I have to look at all of you guys and say it's a problem. So we need goals somehow.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Even Felix, like,
I got nothing.
Creativity wise, is right. But for me, lately, I've seen the Havertz been way more creating more bigger chances than Felix is actually doing. Like Havertz is like the passes he's been putting up lately. Like the pass he put for Felix today, like it's been like for me, Havertz is been even creating better than Felix has been. Felix has been getting more chances than Havertz. It's just that he's missing his chances. But he's not the only one. Sterling as well. I remember against Southampton, Sterling is better chances. We know Sterling he misses chances and all that. Oh, it's the issue of all the forwards. But yeah, that's it. For me, we shouldn't keep him. For the price tag, I don't think we should keep him.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it for anything over 60 mil, man. Anything over, I can go back.
They're talking like 88 mil. That's what Abdullah says. I'm like,
Yeah,
that's way too
I can't. Yeah, that's calm, bro. Bye.
And by the way, like, again, I rate Felix. This is me targeting him. So
I'm not saying you're targeting, but that's Movena thing, bro. Come on.
I think no. I'm talking about his finishing, not as a
Okay, yeah.
footballer. Just
No,
finishing.
you clarified it. Yeah, you clarified it
Yeah,
because
yeah, he clarified it. I like that. And I think because the way he plays in La Liga is more slow, being more artistic. You need to understand that you are playing in a way is very, very fast and it's physical. So yeah, I don't doubt I don't doubt Joao Felix ability, talent, and his decision making. But you also need to work on his finishing, which I believe that's when the manager will have to tell him and let him know, okay, we need to work on certain things like this, like this. And I think him himself as a player will also work on it because he hasn't been getting these chances. He's been missing. He's been hitting the post. I'm like, what is going on with what is the post and Felix together? Are they kind of correlation together with both of them? What's going on? And I think it will, those are the things you need to work on, and I think he will work on it. Though. He will work on it.
Exactly. Example, Havertz, I've given up on, so I don't care about. Even though he misses chances, I know it's Sterling. If you give him more chances, he will score more goals. So he's fine. And I don't expect Madueke and Mudryk to score goals because I view them as wingers, as touchline wingers. So the only other player we have I need to score goals is Felix. Aubameyang doesn't play, and Fofana's not playing. So I'm looking at Felix and Havertz and Sterling to score goals. So when they miss chances, that's a problem.
Exactly, I agree. And even Potter himself even knows that. Even himself as a player, Felix himself knows I need to improve on certain things where he need to. Today I was surprised that Potter had to just take him out in the first 5 minutes and bring on Gallagher. Potter was like, the reason I took him out is because he said the midfield they were less artistic were dominating the midfield and they needed someone in the midfield that kind of sure that was the reason
the
to
score?
Felix.
What was the score when that happened?
It was 2-1.
2-1.
2-1.
Okay, I see what
he took him off at half time though.
He was trying to see out the game. Potter always does that. Once we're winning,
he took him out at half time. At half time.
I think that would have had to do with the challenge in the first half, though.
No. He said it would be because of the way Leicester have been playing after they equalized. They dominated the midfield.
Yeah, but remember, Gallagher started warming up when Felix had that bad challenge in the first half.
Exactly. Yes,
he probably saw the first half and took him up, right? He's gonna say anything in the media, but let's not read too much into it, man. And also, Felix isn't playing how many games?
He's played every game.
Yeah,
Enzo's been playing a lot of games recently, bro.
Potter, I think Potter was going to do that anyway later in the game.
Yeah.
Potter. In the last few games, he's been bringing on Gallagher to like bolster up the midfield and just see games out because
of course,
you can't for 90 minutes you can't play a midfield of Enzo and Kovacic. Kovacic doesn't have the legs because he keeps getting injured, and Enzo's not a DM. So you bring on Gallagher with legs. Be a chase around the ball.
Yeah, no, I do agree. I'm just
Mount won't do it because of his contract situation, and he's just in poor form.
Yeah, because he wasn't even injured today, and I was like, I like
it. I rate it from Potter. It's smart. It's smart.
Yeah,
it's smart
like
from Potter. We've been winning these games, so I don't have a problem. Just see it out. Do what you got to do to see games out.
Yeah, right now you found his winning formula, so don't change it. If you bring it on Gallagher,
it's working. But point because people might have this conversation about mixing this, mixing that, and I think this is that time where we need to have a little bit of conversation about it because can I call it being political where Potter has been playing in the lot of matches where I wanted him because for me day one I wanted him to be ruthless and put him on the bench or did what Eric Ten Hag did with Sancho. Just take him out completely. Maybe to give him 2-3 months or 4 months out. Go get your brain, your body, everything about you. Go get the face and come back to the team. That is what I wanted Potter to do. So, but today it took him out because I know he didn't injured. He trained on Thursday. He trained on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Even before they travel, he trained with them because I saw the pictures and everything. He trained with them. He's not injured. So for him to take him out for me because Potter said it was because of the contract situation and everything. Maybe he's been getting started a lot of times. And that was the reason that it was committed. I'm like, okay, why not this earlier of the season? Why now? Yes, that was what I wanted for him to be very ruthless. But do you think it's been it's because of political politics and everything? Just because Mason is England and the quarter situation and everything hasn't helped a lot?
Are you talking about why Mount's not playing?
No. Why wasn't he been playing recently? Because I wanted him to be out of the team. But Potter is doing it now, from day one.
But he hasn't. Oh, you're talking about Mount. Mount hasn't been playing recently.
No,
yeah, I think.
No.
When did he last play?
Right. He played. Apart from the UCL, he played the last match. He came on the last match.
Oh yeah, he played the first leg. He played the first leg. Yeah, okay.
The first leg, yeah, he played the first leg. Yeah, he did play. Did he play against Leeds? I think he did play against Leeds. No, he didn't play because he was injured. He did not play. So it was apart from the late match, he's been playing every matches for us. Apart from the late match, he's been playing all matches for us. So I wanted because if Potter can omit Aubameyang from the squad, omit that of Fafana, I expect him to do the same thing with Mason. His brain is not together. Take him out completely. Just take him out of the squad completely. Nothing personal. Nothing personal.
No, it's frustrating. But when we were asking for Mount to be dropped out of the squad, we were or at least I was also asking for Havertz to be dropped out as well. So I think when you look at what's happened with Havertz recently and how at least the past few games he's been scoring and playing well, I think he was trying to do the same thing with Mason. Then you through your bad form and eventually you'll hit form again and play well. I think he was trying to do that with Mount, but Mount now got injured and whatever, the whole contract stuff. I think it's maybe just unfortunate for Mount because he probably would have hit form as well with Havertz. But I don't know. It is what it is. I still want him gone end of the season.
Me too.
I don't know. I want him gone. I don't think he will. I think he'll still be here. But I don't know.
Because I think the club will sell him though, because the club doesn't want, the club has come out and said they don't want to keep a player who is on his last contract. They will rather sell him to make money rather than keep him. Mason contract ends in 2024 June, so they will rather sell him. Mateo Kovacic 2024 June. So those two players for me are gonna leave because of their contract situation. Kovacic contract ends in 2024 in June next year. So both of them will leave because Chelsea doesn't want to come to a situation where they'll have to release those two players without making money. No, that's a bad business.
I think that do you not think Mount will sign a new deal?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so because what they are giving him with the wages and everything, they already offered him 180, he rejected it already. So I don't think Chelsea will go on above that. And his father is his agent. His father is demanding close to 250 for him.
Yeah, I think there's rumors Mason's looking for a new agency. So I think if he gets an agency, they'll talk sense into his head. Because his dad hasn't helped him so far, man.
His dad hasn't helped him at all.
I mean, it's a lot more than just his dad. The way our fan base treats Mount doesn't help him either. They've built up this messiah complex with him, where he can do no wrong and he's a god. So he feels like he's entitled to this.
Yeah, exactly.
To this money. They put him on a pedestal.
A part of me doesn't blame Mount because if I was in his shoes, I won a Champions League. I got the assist in the final. And now I get all this love and praise from this fan base. Even if I play bad, I'll still get defended. I'm viewed as, the king or the leader or whatever of this club. Of course, I'm going to be mad. I should get this contract. I demand it. So I can't, I don't, that's why, part of why, and that's a big reason why I vote. Because for me, Mount, realistically, if you take away all the extra political stuff with him around the club, I view Mount as, at his best, a very good player who can be a very good squad player in a title-winning team. I think he can do that at his best. However, being at Chelsea, being the way the fans either, the majority of the fan base protect and defend him no matter what, then you have people who will be on the complete other side and will hate on him. There's no, so there's no real balance on how you judge him. That's not good.
I think he's even best for him.
That's why I want him to let him be a good player. Let him be a good player at Liverpool. Yeah, let him be a good player at Liverpool. Let him go elsewhere and let him shine. Look, I want him to do well in his career. Let him go elsewhere. But being at Chelsea, we're not going to see him be the player that he's going to be, because
Exactly,
he's going
because
to be
the
he's going to
club,
be protected or he's going to be hated on. There'll be no real balance. He's
yeah,
not
I
going to be
agree.
judged fairly, and it's not fair on him. What he's going through right now, I feel for him, and our fan base does not make it easier on him. So
Yep, I know.
that's why he has to leave.
Exactly. That exactly the same. That's for me too, because the amount of stuff he's been getting. See, I'm looking at the fans. I'm like, when you criticize Kai Havertz and Co, they are good on that. But when you criticize him as a man, is a problem. I'm like, every player and manager will get criticized if they are not performing to the level you want them to perform at. Mount is a good player. Why you camouflaging this guy as a semi-god or special? Excuse me? No.
It's because he came from the academy and then
I
he
don't
won the
care.
Champions
James
League.
came from the academy.
But
So
yeah, but it's different. Like
what's different in it?
obviously, Koleskin in there. We're not gonna get into that, but he does play a part, and obviously he's from the academy, and people like I said, most of the fan base people can relate to him.
Benny,
Like,
let me ask you a question. Will
they
Liverpool,
can,
will Liverpool be able, okay? Will Liverpool be able to pay Mason Mount 180 a week in Liverpool?
no,
I
no,
don't think so.
no. That's why I'm like, you are asking for that type of money, but I think you're overvaluing yourself. I think the only club that would have paid him that type of money is Chelsea. And obviously, I get it
He's
because the
demanding
past two,
250 to 300. No one is paying that money. Excuse
I
me?
get it because, no, the thing I can get it from is because the past two seasons, the guys won player of the season, and
Exactly.
he's been one of the most important players. But the thing is that right now, and that was with Abramovich. So I think probably they might have done that if it was Abramovich, but now it's a new ownership, and the way you've been playing, like, it's just terrible. So right now they don't care about the two player of the season that he had before. Like this is us right now. So you have to
Yeah.
prove us. And
Exactly.
obviously this season
And
he
also,
hasn't played well
this
enough.
is this is a new regime. If we didn't get sanctioned and we still had Roman and Marina in the summer, last summer he would have got his new contract. Because keep in mind, last season he got 23 GA. The season beforehand, won a Champions League. I think he won a Player of the Season as well. They would have given him 120 a week. He at that point he deserved, well, maybe not deserved, but you could say he deserved that money. But now it's a new regime. You haven't played well since our new owners have been here. This is the only thing they can really judge you off. But I don't know. I just think Mount needs to go and just fulfill, because I think I think like Mount at his best, and we saw it when we won the Champions League. He can be up there with the best young players in the world. But he's not going to do it being at Chelsea because of everything around him. If our fan base just left him alone, he could take a seat. Like, look at Rashford last season. He was playing poorly. The United fans got on him, but he was allowed to, recover from his injury. Ten Hag helped him, and now he's one of the best players in the world. Like, I just think he needs to let Mount go. Let him go to Liverpool or whoever, and you'll see how good he is.
And then a lot of fans they thought because of Frank they thought like it was the second coming of Frank Lampard, whatever it is, and they gassed him. They gassed him to some. They thought that it was going to be the second coming, the next great Chelsea legend or whatever. And I think that people are like right now they're realizing that the guy is a good player, but it's not as good as people made him that he's not that good of a player. He's a decent player. Like Prime said, he can be a very good squad player for a league winning team. But it's not the people that think that he's a more star. Obviously, in the past few years, he was more star because the players were terrible. But if you're trying to win a league, the guy, it's not good enough. He's a very good squad player, but he can't be starting week in, week out to win league.
I agree. He can't be starting week in. I agree. And I think part of it for me, Prime, is ego, because every manager has egos and players too has egos. But because I said it, Lampard has an ego because that's why I believe he can succeed as the manager until he put his ego down for him to succeed. And I think the same thing is affecting Mount, where he has his ego that I demand this money. If you don't give me this money, no more. And the new ownership has come out and said, for the past 2 seasons, you have not shown enough for us for you to guarantee this money, so we won't be able to give you this money. And I said it. RJ was lucky because under Abramovich, RJ got his contract signed already. Just about him signing, everything was agreed under Roma before the new ownership came in. That was why they gave you that money. So Mason, if you want to prove that you want that money, you have to perform. And it's not even happening himself because of his performances. It's not.
Exactly. But when you're talking about ego, I mean, the ego Mount has, like when you look at everyone around him, you have, whether it be his dad or his entourage, everyone praises him like he's amazing and special. Our fan base praises him like he's special, call him generational, protect him. I hear people in our fan base, these guys will criticize Reece James and Thiago Silva just to protect Mount. Of course,
Exactly.
Listen, any one of us here would have that ego. So I don't think it's anything to judge Mount on, per se. Anyone here being protected like that would get that ego. And that's why I want him to leave. He can go to any other team in the top 6, or maybe he leaves England entirely, which preferably he should probably do. He's not going to be protected as much as that.
3 teams are looking at him: Newcastle United, Man United, and Liverpool. And the 3 teams are buy Messi.
If I was him, I would leave England. Honestly, I would leave England. Go abroad. Go to Germany or something, or Italy, and be a player over there.
So like Tammy Abraham and Fikayo Tomori there. Okay. I get you.
Yeah.
I got you. For me, that's gonna be the best for me too. And I agree, because if you look at the way Liverpool play, it's suiting to what Mount wants to do. And I believe if he goes to Liverpool, Jurgen Klopp will improve him because of the pressing system he plays. But also sometimes too, he will get criticized in Liverpool fans, because Liverpool fans will come out and criticize him the same way Chelsea fans are criticizing him too. They will criticize him because if it does not help his performances, he will get criticized a lot. So because for me it's like a mismatch. I agree what you said. He needs to go out of England and go abroad. But this is it that's why I said you have to look at the agents. Because if his father is his agent, there's no way it's gonna be progressive, because his father will not be able to tell him, okay, this happening in Shenanigans is happening in England. Get out of England, go to somewhere else where you're gonna be appreciated. Just leave England. His father will not tell him. Father will tell him to play in England because he's from England. That's why you need good agent that's gonna open up your eyes and tell you, make this bold decision. Just make it. Get out of England, go play where you're gonna be loved and appreciated. Not say in England. But because it's his father, nothing more to say. It's his father. That's where the problem is.
Yeah, people don't. Footballers nowadays, they don't make good decisions for their careers, and I don't listen. I hope if Mountain Size gets a new contract, I would love for Mountain to be able to turn it around and fulfill the potential that everyone says he is. I would love for him to be generational. We wouldn't be having this conversation, but he's just not that, and especially not now the way he's performing. And even Chelsea fans who are afraid of him leaving and being brilliant, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because I don't think Southgate will take him for the qualifier.
I think Southgate. Well, I think. Well, maybe not in this form, but Southgate really trusts and rates him out, so he possibly might pick him. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's bigger problems. Well, Mount is a problem, but it's not Mount per se. It's like my problem with Mount is the way he's viewed as opposed to just how he's performing.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. I do agree with that. 100%. I agree with that. I just wanted him to play his football, and the way Chelsea fans are kind of doing, is annoying me, man. I can't wait for him to. If he leaves, everybody will have peace of mind. If Mount leave, everybody will be on the same. Will have peace of mind. We can finally he's gone. Let's have peace of mind. It's okay. Let's have peace of mind. I will just be laughing when people say, look at him in Liverpool, look at him shining.
We'll never have peace of mind. Look at how Chelsea fans look at Salah. Have you noticed whenever we play Liverpool and City, Salah and De Bruyne always manage to score against us.
I know, yeah.
And then you see on the timeline, Chelsea fans say we should have kept Salah, we should have kept De Bruyne. Look at how. Listen, if we kept both of, do you remember Salah at Chelsea? Do you remember how bad this guy was? No first touch, couldn't control the ball, couldn't dribble. This guy looked worse than Timo Werner. And Kevin De Bruyne, he probably should have been given more chances, but he also didn't deserve more chances. He wasn't putting in the work in training. Both of those players, if they stayed at Chelsea, De Bruyne would have become, like, I guess, Ross Barkley, and Salah would have become a nobody. People don't look at that. So let Mount go and flourish, because if he stays here, he's not gonna become any sort of good player.
I agree. I agree what you said. That I also have the same scenario too. Let's go to somewhere you're gonna be appreciated, you're gonna be loved. Go, let's go play. If you play on that club, I believe Klopp will improve him as a player, because I believe Klopp knows how to improve player. He will improve him as a player and make him a better player. And those decision making we kind of talk about more. I think this is what. Another again is he will have the Liverpool fans will criticize him like Chelsea fans do. So they should be ready when they praise him. Sometimes he will be criticized too. Also, sometimes also too. It's not as easy as people think he is. Yeah, going to Liverpool, he will shine, of course, but he will also be criticized too if he doesn't put in the work for taking Klopp. Because the way Klopp plays, he wants you to put the work for him. If not, you're gonna be on the bench or you're not gonna play for him. So that's it too. So thank you guys for coming in, like the video, subscribe guys, smash the like button guys. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for coming in. Really appreciate you guys. Massive appreciation. Thank you. Peace out guys. God bless. Have a wonderful night. God bless. Share this stuff with if you have a girlfriend, share it. If you have share it. Thank you guys. Peace out guys. Peace. God bless.